Yeah! Is this thing on? Is this thing on?
Sound like this thing on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on, dog. We about to get
Yeah.
we about to get live. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, Big Tiger? Man, y'all
Hey, bro, I'm
tuned
tired,
in
bro.
with the biggest, man. Welcome to Big Tiger Media. Y'all hit that like button, share, subscribe, leave a comment, man. We appreciate it. It helps with the algorithm. There you go, Tiger.
Yes, sir.
Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Hey, y'all wipe y'all feet on the way in, man. Let's light the tiger up. Let's light the tiger up. I've been working on a few things, y'all. I'm trying to get some graphics so we can light the tiger up, so we can be more presidential. But we gonna I need y'all to help me out tonight. We're gonna jump off track for a second because y'all gotta update me. I'm in the lab, I'm doing what I'm doing, and I'm hearing stuff, but I don't actually know exactly what's going on. Because when I said presidential right then, I thought about what's going on with the presidential race. And I heard Trump got into a situation the other day. I heard two situations. I heard a man lost his life. Y'all tell me I done heard it was a ketchup pack. I heard it was a ketchup pack. I've heard a lot of stuff. So they really hit him.
Yeah, Tiger, they really hit that man. They tried to take him out. Definitely tried.
See, I heard this too. I heard it was like they tried to take him out like Tupac.
Yeah, I heard also that it was a play by the people that protect, the presidents to get basically it's like what do they call it? Like a conspiracy theory to get to, because it's election time, to get him votes and stuff. But I don't believe that, something like you put yourself in harm's way like that just to get back in the White House. I just can't see that happening.
Yeah, and see, it was something weird last time he ran where he had to kind of like get down to someone on the stage one time. I remember it was something where like somebody touched him or something happened. Somebody threw something at him or something. And so that's why when I see the ketchup pack, there was like somebody was saying it was like some WWE stuff. It looked like it was staged or whatever. But then I also heard it was a person that the shooter actually got taken out. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Yep. They took him out. He was on the roof. From what I'm hearing, Tiger, he was on the roof trying to, get rid of Trump. And I don't know how they knew where it came from or whatever, but yeah, he lost his life. Yeah.
Dang, that's sad right there, man. Like, and throughout history, we don't had a lot of people that had these kind of mindsets where they want to take somebody out. I mean, you got a lot of people that try to take people out every day. So, like, I don't understand. I hope I never get put in a situation where I gotta even think about doing something like that. I done had guns put on me before, and that's a scary thing.
Yeah, me too, Tiger. Me too. I almost lost my life like that before. I mean, not like that, but I've been in a situation where it could have ended fatal. Could have definitely ended fatal.
Yeah. I had a guy point a gun right. I could look right down the gun, right down the hole. I'm looking down the hole, and I'm like,
you looking down the barrel.
In my mind, I'm like, okay, he pulled the gun. Yeah, I'm looking down the barrel, and I'm like, the only reason why he pulled the gun because he's scared. He shook right now, and because he had a stick first, and he tried to hit me with the stick, and I grabbed the stick and I snatched it from him. Now I was like, what you gonna do now, man? What you gonna do? He pulled the gun out. I was like, oh, that's your answer. That's a good answer right there.
That's crazy.
I still tried to play it off like Like I wasn't afraid because if I would just turned and ran, he probably would have started shooting.
So Tiger, what did
So I
this
just stood
stem
there and
from?
looked at him.
Tiger, not to spill too,
Well,
not to spill too
it
much,
was an
but could you give me a little bit of the
yeah.
backstory how this all started?
So, and it's funny because I reached out to my partner today. I hit him up. I told him I wouldn't come on the show, and it's still from this same dude right here. He was my neighbor, like maybe like 2-3 houses down, and he skipped school that day for whatever reason. He didn't go to school. We went to school. When we got off the bus, he was like, "Man, these dudes they jumped me today or whatever, blah blah blah." And he was like, and he was like an older man. He was like, but I know he talked to a girl. It was a girl that she's getting in trouble a lot, and she stayed back like 2 or 3 times. So she was still in junior high, but she supposed to be in high school. So she was a fast girl. So he was dealing with her. So my partner was like, "Hey, he's gonna pick her up from the bus stop." So I was like, "Okay, well we'll get him. We'll get him when he pick up at the bus stop." So we roll up on him or whatever. And I'm like, "What's up, man? Y'all got my partner earlier. Hey, we gonna even the odds now. What's up? What's happening?" And keep in mind, y'all, this is a grown man. I'm still in high school. And so when I took the stick from him, he realized, okay, this dude's stronger than what I thought. And he pulled that pistol out. And I remember that whole day, man. It got crazy. My other homeboy, he went and got his uncle gun and threw it out the window to me. And I'm just like, oh Lord, we finna go to jail. We finna go to jail. like one thing led to the other. And we ended up squashing the situation. And it's funny, one day I caught the guy. I was walking through the back of some apartments, and I ran into the guy, and he was working with some little kids in the back of the apartment, like playing football with them. And he saw me coming through the path, and like I had him right there, right? But he was working with the little kids. So I was just like, I just threw the deuces up at him, like, all right, man, I see you. I know that day you really didn't want to get in that situation, but he couldn't get beat up in front of his girl. So he had to do whatever he had to do. And now he was working with the kids. So I'm not finna beat nobody up in front of some little kids. That wouldn't be right.
Now, see, Tiger, in today's time, man, these knuckleheads, man, they would have done anything. Just disregarded that the kids was around. That just goes to show, like, your character, like who you is as a person. Like, you respect children and, you know what I'm saying? Like, stuff like that. Like,
yeah.
I don't
Try
know.
to do the right thing, man.
Yeah, just doing the right thing. But yeah, man.
It's hard in the world we live in, but you got to try to make the right decision.
Absolutely. But yeah,
tell you, I had this hat on.
What you got in the pot cooking tonight?
All right, so say he frustrated that I got this hat on right here, this Florida Gator hat on, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why I got this Florida Gator hat on. I gotta ask this question to the panel: how would y'all feel about this? Because y'all heard the news that came out the other day about McClain missing some practices and stuff like that, and kind of doing some of the same stuff he did at Colorado. Now, he might have time to reflect and realize, okay, it wasn't Coach Prime treating me wrong. It was me messing up. Maybe he might have a come to Jesus moment throughout the season and realize, dang, Coach Prime was trying to help me. I tried to run from it, and I'm the problem. He wasn't the problem. It was me. I was the problem. What if he hit the portal and want to come back to Colorado?
That's over with.
Like after he realized what was like, he need to be a better version of himself. And if he hit the portal this year and want to come back to Colorado, should we open the doors? It's over with, bro.
It's over with, Tiger. It's over with, bro, because of how he left, what he did when he left. And Prime he extended every opportunity to this kid to get it right. And it wasn't like Kermani even, tried. It was like he ignored it. Like, bro, get out of here. Don't nobody want to hear that, bro. You old, man. Like, that's what I got from him. Like, he just handled the situation poorly, bro. So I don't even think they would offer him ever again. I think it's over with.
Yeah, and I understand that. Chat, what do y'all think? Hey, Coach Berry, what's going on, Coach Berry? Hey, I'm gonna open up the channel, the panel tonight, man, and I'm gonna let people jump on. If you want to jump on tonight, you're more than welcome to jump on. I don't know what I was doing that night, but I let other people run the show sometimes if I'm busy doing whatever. So you're welcome to jump on tonight.
I'm gonna send it now, Coach Barry. Or Tiger, you want me to give you a few minutes before I send it?
Yeah. Give me a few minutes. Let's get through this beginning, and then we can we'll open the panel up so everybody can jump on and do whatever. There you go, Coach Berry saying something else right here.
My boy JB.
So
what's
y'all,
up, JB? That's my dog.
So in the chat, y'all, if Kamani have a moment where he reflect after this season, say he ended up turning around and actually doing good at Florida, or say he sit the bench all year at Florida, but he realized I messed up and he have a heart-to-heart call. Because you got to understand, Coach Prime and Shiloh hasn't always seen eye to eye. They've been back and forth and blah, 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 but he finally got through to him later on, like once he became a man. What if this moment right here changes his heart and he calls Coach Prime and said, look, I messed up. I want to come back. Everything y'all asked me to do, I'm willing to do it now because I realized that was the best situation for me. The chat, if y'all say he shouldn't be able to come back, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all say he shouldn't be able to come back, even if he apologized, whatever. Or put a 2 in the chat if he called Coach Prime and say, look, I know I messed up. I want to make it right. I want to come back. And you don't have to pay me no money. I just want to come back and fight for a starting position. I want a scholarship now, but fight for a starting position. But you want let me earn my keep this time. Should Prime let him come back with a 1 or a no with a 2? I just want to know how the people feel. Because I feel like he's still a talent. And I think his junior year, it might click. It might really click. But all right. Well, let me see what Coach Berry talking about. No, it's not looking good from McClain. They say he's been late to yeah. So yeah, we talked about that earlier. So I just want to know what y'all taking back. Because y'all gotta remember, it was a point in time when Coach Prime and Shiloh Shiloh would just say, I don't want to be here and just leave. And they'll talk about it or whatever, but and then Dion would kind of call the police and report him missing, even though Shiloh would say, hey, I'm finna leave and go to my mom's house. But Dion had rights to have him at his house. So Dion look, I'm not finna hold you nowhere, but you don't supposed to leave. So they were still kind of going back and forth. And that happens sometimes. When you got a person that's strong-minded like Coach Prime, he's not really going to do a lot of wavering. We got 1-1 in the chat. Dino put a 1 in the Hey, what's up, Dino? Dino hey, he can come on back. He can come back. I'm feeling you, Dino. I think he can come back, man.
Dino put a 2 in the chat, Tiger.
Oh, Dino put a 2. Okay, all right. Yeah, he put a 2. He put a 1 at first. He put a 2. Maybe I changed it, but okay.
It's over with for him, Tiger. The thing about it is, bro, we don't want nobody there who don't want to be there or that's going to, excuse my language, half-ass when they get there. Like, you don't want that because I feel like that hurts your locker room, bro. Like that, and then you see what they doing. I didn't hear you mention this, bro. The reports that came out is saying that they gave him an opportunity to come to the workouts or whatever, and the first time you don't show or show late, they give you a warning. The second time you do extra gases and extra weight room training, and he's still coming. No, when the second one is for your position group, and the third one is for the whole team. He's still coming late, bro. So that just goes to show you, like, he's not all the way there when it comes to the game of football. He's just not. He doesn't. It's not in his heart.
Yeah. I kind of feel that. And that's what I'm saying. Right now, I know he's still going through that. But sometimes people hit rock bottom, and once they hit rock bottom, they realize what they messed up at, and they try to change. But I will say this: a lot of people that you give a bunch of changes to, like Jenny Manziel, like Gordon, a lot of these guys, even when they give them a second chance, they can't change. Even when they said they're gonna change, they can't change. It's a mental thing. Dang. Y'all say he don't give a dang. I want to see the man be great, man. I want to see him be great. But you can't want it more than they want it. They gotta want it. All right, y'all. So did y'all see Travis and Shedeur playing the game today?
Yeah, I saw it. Tiger. Shedeur was putting the beats on Travis today, man. I mean, the score was a lot to a little. Like, it was like that. Like, it was crazy.
Hey, 56-14, I think. 56-14.
Somebody told me it was.
I'm gonna tell y'all some stuff I noticed.
14.
Well, the game outside it was 56 because Shedeur probably could have scored again, but I think he pulled up a little bit. He didn't want to rub it in too bad. Now I noticed something. Now in the Sanders house, Shedeur's always been a little brother. He's always been a little brother to Bucky and to Shiloh. But with Travis, he's kind of like the big brother to Travis. And I don't know if you have an older brother or if you got a younger brother, but when your older brother show up, he always got a little superpower over you. Like it's hard to beat your older brother, even though you might can beat him. Even if you can beat everybody on the block, when your older brother show up, like Michael Jordan, his brother. Michael Jordan, older brother, was shorter than him, but he had beat him so many times when they was younger. He just had a mind control over him. Like once they played each other, it was hard for Michael Jordan to beat his younger brother. That was like 5'9" or 5'7". Do y'all know that story? Like that's how Michael Jordan learned how to jump and fly and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, his little brother had to do all that extra flying and doing the ball all like this to get it over the other guy because he was so short. So that's how Jordan got all that, trying to be like his older brother. But I like that moment where they had today when I could tell Shedeur he said, okay, I got him down right now. I'm going to pull up. I'm going to try not to do him. I don't want to make him look bad. You know, we doing this for the people. And I like how they said they're going to play with Colorado. They're playing with Colorado, not playing with other teams. And it makes sense. Like, I mean, why would you want to play with Georgia or Michigan or something like that when you actually on the game when you can play with yourself? So, like this is a moment in history, bro. It's so many games have came out and you had to go in there and try to change stuff around and put yourself in the game. This is the first group of kids that could ever play with themselves in the game.
Yeah, actually play with themselves. I mean, excuse me. That's a no Diddy for real. Like that sounds so crazy what I just said. They can actually play as themselves.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, no Diddy. But I heard Shedeur say something like they got to add his sleeve and his visor. And that's surprising to me that Shedeur can play with a visor like that. I used to play with a visor, and when it was hot, the humidity, like you saw what happened to Bucky camera when he was in South Florida, how his camera stopped working.
Yeah,
like when we practiced it, we practiced right next to a river, so it used to be so much humidity in the air, and my visor used to fog up, and like sometimes I would make plays and I really couldn't see because it was so much, me breathing hard and stuff. I couldn't see, so that's kind of crazy for Shedeur to be able to maneuver like that and survey the field. Yeah, sometimes you can't see, especially if you breathing hard.
Yeah, Yeah. That's
Mm-hmm.
I never got that. I ain't gonna lie to you, Tiger. I was so sorry in football, man. I never got to that point, man. Wearing the visor and
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. Like it's
Yeah.
different
And see,
now.
when
I
I
could
was,
play in the streets with no pads and stuff on, but it's a whole different game when you got them
yeah,
pads and stuff on, man. It's like the game is not even the same. Like you can't move the same. I ain't gonna give a long spill, but that yeah, it's just different.
yeah. And I like certain things about, like, I like how, like, Bentley, I saw in the game when Bentley come out, he got his shirt tucked, and you can see his abs and stuff on the shirt, on when he got his shirt tucked, you can see his abs. And I remember we used to do that. We used to take a shoestring and tie it around our shirt so we'll have our shirt tucked. So if you've been doing all your push-ups and sit-ups and all this kind of stuff, and you got abs like that, you want to kind of like show the other team, like, oh yeah, well, I'm rocked up over here, dog. And they made us stop doing it. They made us stop doing that. And I could never understand, like, why the hell we can't tuck our, like, why we can't do our shirt like this, like. And so now they done kind of brought it back, where them guys can have a little swag, and they bring the visors. Like, they stopped us from doing the visors because guys was getting concussions and they couldn't look into their eyes. They couldn't see if they was
Yeah,
dazed or not.
I remember that
So
in Pop Warner. You couldn't wear a dark color visor because they needed to see your eyes. I used to hear that all the time.
yeah, yeah, yeah. See, I had a
And if you
reflective
notice at the
visor,
collegiate
dog.
level,
That jump was so hard, bro.
if you notice at the collegiate level though, Tiger, you don't really see dark visors like that.
I think they banned them, man. I think they, unless you got a medical situation where you have to wear shades or something like that because the sunlight,
Yeah.
and you got sensitive eyes. I think that's the only way you gotta have a medical
Yeah.
situation going on.
It was an interview. I forgot the name of the podcast, but the guy was saying like he was like he was interviewing AJ Brown, and he was like, "Yeah, I see you got your the dark color visor on." He was like, "Yeah," he was like, "Yeah, I got mine," and he was like, "I know what you done to do it." Um, because a lot of NFL players don't have it because you got to go through the team doctor. And he was like, yeah, I had mine when I was playing. He was like, yeah, you're not slick. I know what you done. He was like, yeah, me and a couple other people did the same thing. And basically telling them like, don't say it, what we done. But yeah, that's what you know what's up, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy
Uh,
though.
hey, let me address this. Hey, Tay, you're right. Travis was saying he's not that fast, but what he was saying was, all right. So if you got a certain level of awareness, like, all right, let me go down this road so y'all can understand. And I want to say this for Travis too. Hopefully Travis will see this to help him out. Like when you play EA, the game, they say if it's in the game, it's in the game. But EA was not the most sim game. 2K was. 2K Sports was the most sim game. They had football games that was like way more realistic. So EA, what they do is they give people, when they get a guy that's good, like if you got a guy that got a star on him or like a 90 plus overall player, they give them higher awareness. So when you have higher awareness, like what Travis was saying, if they throw the ball far, if you got higher awareness, the computer's gonna make that guy run faster. He's gonna run faster than everybody else because his awareness is so high because they want him to make a play. So Travis is looking at it just like, dang, my dude running extra fast because they got Travis with high awareness. So he's gonna always move faster than everybody else getting to the ball because his awareness is so high. So that's what Travis was saying. Like, man, hold on, man, I don't run that fast, but that's what EA does. So I can kind of see when Travis was starting to get upset, he was starting to get frustrated, and he started saying what we used to always say this in the room when we was playing. Man, it's cheating. The game crazy, man. What this game doing? And we got frustrated with EA. I had a whole big thing. Like the dude I used to do videos with, Ryan Moody, if y'all look him up, he got like 99,000 subscribers. And we used to talk about EA bad. Like we talked about EA so bad where they started bringing them guys in. Now, like I was a part of this where I was on the outside of this group called the Sim Standard because we wanted everything to be sim, like real life football. So Travis is trying to play this game like it's real life football. And you can, but you can't. They made the game for it to be fun for people that really don't know how to play. So, Travis, just remember, now you're an ambassador of the game. You on the cover. If you play, have fun, and keep it moving. Don't get upset. Don't get so competitive because you're going to start getting mad at the game. You on the cover, big dog. You got to represent the game. You got to help promote and sell the game. You can't get in your feelings and get mad and start talking about the bad things of the game. The guys that I started doing YouTube with, some of them guys, they embraced the game. They didn't talk about the flaws, and they got 1 million+ subscribers right now. Like I'm telling you, it's the dude I started with. He got 2 million subscribers. The guys that was on the other side that was talking about the bad things in the game, they still got like 5,000, maybe some of them maybe got like Ryan is the most. Ryan has 99,000, but Ryan, he goes to the EA because he's talking about it so much. They start inviting him in, so he get to go to all the new releases, and they bring him into the studio and try to win him over. EA just gave him a lot of stuff, so he's like, "Oh, look, we're gonna give you all this stuff. We're gonna treat you like you are our buddy. So hopefully, don't dog us as bad when you do your videos." Like that's kind of like what EA did. So Travis, if you just embrace it and just have fun, you're gonna get way more deals. And remember that, like, just have fun. You selling the product, you're gonna get more deals. And Shedeur, I'm watching the game, Shedeur, and I'm seeing how you think when you play football. I'm seeing it. And like the kid I was telling y'all about, the 5-star dude that's coming out of Georgia, Andrew. We used to train Andrew with the game a long time ago. We taught him how to read his assignments, how to shift the ball, like what holes to hit, like when he run the ball. Like we taught him all this while we was in the house playing the game because we could get more reps on the game. Instead of going outside, you sweating. Like when kids start getting tired, they not thinking the same because they just thinking about going in the house. So on the game, he wanted to play the game, and he could learn a lot. He could learn cover 2, cover 3, man, what man you supposed to have. If they do the motion, like we could teach him all that stuff. So I'm saying this to say, Shedeur, when you play the game, other teams can see how you process your information. They can see this. I used to play people live. People would watch my old videos. They want to see what my tendencies was. They wanted to learn how to stop me. So, Shedeur, I know your playbook may be different from the playbook you're running on the game in real life, but if you like throwing comebacks, if you see a safety high, if you like throwing across the middle, if you see the safety do a certain thing, like they're going to see this, and they're going to try to bait you. I promise you, my guy, they anything that they can look at and try to get some pointers from, they're going to try to do it, Shedeur. So, play the game, but don't really let them see your plays. Don't really do a lot of talking. Talk about other kind of topics. Talk about random stuff and just have fun. Don't really talk about what you saw. I know you were doing a cover 3. When I see you in the cover 3, I'm going to do this. Don't talk about that because they're going to listen to you and they're going to try to pick your brain. Talk about random stuff like what kind of cars you like, if you ever got a speeding ticket or stuff. Talk about random stuff. Don't talk about football. Because they listening, bro. All right, yeah, I'm done with that spiel. What's up, Ron?
Dog. What's up, Polly? Hey, what it do, fellas? Am I crispy?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Yeah, you good. For sure. I got that from Dino. I always say that. Shout out to Dino and his crew over there. They was over there cooking this morning. I tapped in with them. They also got that pre-recorded Angel Lopez video. The interview, if y'all ain't checked that out, man, go check it. I forgot about that, man. Yeah, you're right, Jerome. Go check that out, y'all, if y'all ain't already checked it out. Well, it's a little different now because it's just chopped up to the interview. Yeah. So go check it out. For sure. Hey, I got a question about this, man, for y'all, for the panel, for the chat. Okay, the biggest story in college football right now is Travis Hunter was playing the game, and he said the offensive line was trash. So everybody done ran with it. Sports Center, On3, everybody. They posted on their page. They like, Travis Hunter said Colorado's offensive line is trash. I mean, we know what he meant.
what he was talking about. He
Now,
didn't mean nothing. He was
pause
trolling.
right there.
Go
Pause right
ahead.
there. Bro. Pause right there. Now, see, Polly, you see what you were telling me? Come on, bro. It's not that deep. Now, look what Jerome talking about right now. If it's not that deep, why they talking about it? Why it's all over ESPN and all this kind of stuff?
Not
That's why
ESPN on
I'm
three,
saying
Tiger.
Sports Center, man. Sports Center
but
has a
on three.
post about it. Sports Center has a post about it. That's big
That's
as it gets,
crazy.
really.
Go ahead, Tiger.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and I was thinking about this when I'm walking around doing stuff on the phone today. I'm like, Shedeur and Travis, they still young. And I talked about this yesterday in the other video. Like, they still young men, they still kids, right? Like going through, but they live a different lifestyle. So it's certain things that they can't do that other kids can do. They're gonna be able to do other things, like how Shedeur was on the yacht the other day. A regular kid can't do that. But playing the game and just having fun with your partners and just saying whatever, they can't do the same thing that we can do when we were little kids. Other little like it's some kids. The kids at Colorado State can do this and play and say whatever they want to say. The kids at Florida can play and say whatever they want to say, and they're not gonna really harass them the same way. But because it's Shedeur and Travis, oh, everything's a story. Everything they say is a story. So I'm not trying to be too like crazy about all this stuff. I'm just letting y'all know this is what's gonna happen. Like I played for these schools when you was like everybody looking for a story. So if you do anything, I remember one time it was a situation where it was a ladies' bathroom, and it was just the football players in the building. I was going in there because the other ones were filled up, so I went down there. It wasn't nobody there for the whole 2 weeks. We there by ourselves. The last 2 days, now I've been going in there because I go in there, do what I do, and go to practice. I go in there the last day. The teachers are starting to come into the building. So one of the teachers see my cleats, and she was like, "Oh, that's a dude. That's not a female." Man, my coach told me. He said, "Look, I know what you was doing. You was just trying to go down there because it's quiet down there, handle your business, and hurry up and get to practice because we got y'all on the time schedule." I'm like, "Right." He said, "Yeah, but I got to make you roll. I got to make you roll." I think I had to do like 300 rolls, like roll down the field because I went to that bathroom. And like I didn't do really nothing wrong. I didn't say nothing to him. I'm just in there. But he was just like, "Look, we didn't know they was coming back. Now they back. You don't supposed to be there." So I got in trouble for that. So it's just a normal kid, it probably would not have nothing. But since I was on the football team, it's something. So, and Travis and Shedeur, they way higher than the normal. They higher than like NFL players. It's some NFL players that can walk around here and people don't know. Travis and Shedeur, man, the whole city know them.
Yeah, and I'll say that 'cause I want to finish my point. You're absolutely right, Tiger. And I feel like, they're kids being kids, and when you playing the game, people say some crazy things when playing the game. But I feel like their team let them down, man, because they on the game saying the N-word and, just doing stuff. But what they didn't understand was that was pretty much an appearance. That was like going to the Louis show or being in the KFC commercial, like that was a marketing appearance that they were invited to be a part of. And Shedeur knows, Travis knows, they know you got to be professional at those type of events, man. But I feel like they were blindsided because it's playing the game. It's a bunch of trash talking going on playing the game. They weren't as filtered as they probably should have been. But they're kids. At the end of the day, they're going to learn from this and grow. I think it was a dope idea. They had a good time doing it. But like I said, that's a marketing appearance, man. You are representing a brand, who you could end up making millions of dollars with in the future if you brand their game in the right way, So that's just what I said. But my question for that whole situation is our offensive linemen mature enough this year to take what Travis said with a grain of salt, understand he wasn't talking about them directly, and be able to just move forward? Because if you asked me that question last year, I would say no. Offensive line was in their feelings. They
No.
weren't mature at all. So my question for the panel in the chat
they
is
mature enough, bro.
okay, perfect.
They mature enough because this is not even a finished product, bro. Like they're gonna release an update. Like Tyler Brown is not even starting on the line. We know that from what Prime said at Big 12 Media Day, that Tyler Brown is the starter on the line. They have Tyler Johnson starting. Like, so it's not a finished product. It's missing players from Colorado. They still have Victory Johnson on the roster. He's been hit the portal. So like it's not a finished product. We just have to play the game and enjoy it with a grain of salt until they release an update. That's all.
So if you're an offensive lineman from Colorado, you listen to this. Don't let your people get in your head because it's on Sports Center, ESPN. You know people gonna be talking. Hey, the best player on y'all team said y'all was trash, man. Don't let that get to y'all
Yeah,
head, man.
he's talking
Stay
about the
locked
video
in.
games.
Stay focused, man. He talking about a
Well,
video game. He not talking about
Right.
y'all brothers directly. Keep doing y'all thing, man. Keep doing y'all thing. Don't let this blindside y'all.
can I add to that?
And,
Benson
yeah,
was
go.
on the interview. Salute, salute, Tiger. Benson was on the interview, and it was a question asked from BWAT, and Rob the media was on there. They was interviewing his mom and Benson. And Benson was asked the question, "What does he think about if something happened to Travis Hunter? What happened to him last year?" Benson, without hesitation, made it clear that ain't happening this year. Far as what happened to him at the CSU game. So, and Benson already if you go look in that interview, he said that they O line is on one accord, one page. They know what they there for. So Benson did answer that question about what the O line would do for Travis, and so they said they definitely gonna go out for Travis. Anybody. As a matter of fact, he said he waiting for that game to come. He wants something to happen.
Mhm. Well, hey, let me say
And
this
that's
right
I'm
here. Those
paraphrasing, but
guys
that's
know.
basically what he said. And that was
Hey,
tonight.
look, those guys know that was last year. What happened? That was last year. They know that was last year line. But this is what I'm saying, y'all. I was a gamer. This channel that y'all watching right now used to be a gaming channel. So what I'm telling y'all is, it's all kind of flaws with this game. I just seen a dude, the guy that I used to talk on the phone with. He did a video today when he got Indiana. He started his season and he played against Georgia and he beat Georgia. It is no way Indiana should be. I mean, he almost blew Georgia out. So, but it's some guys that know how to play the game. Like I'm watching Travis play, and Travis is a competitive player, but he's not a gamer player. Gamers know certain things. User control gamers, they will pick you apart with a sorry player because they understand how to hit the buttons. Like Shedeur didn't even know how to do his touchdown celebration. The guy I'm telling y'all about, he know all the touchdown celebrations right now. He talking about them. So when you play against a guy like this that's a real gamer, they're gonna get a lot of these players frustrated. They're gonna get frustrated because they're competitive. They're gonna start saying stuff. They mic'd up. People gonna be recording stuff, and stuff is gonna come out. So, and that's what I'm telling y'all. We have never been in this spot before. All these kids that played before, it was rosters that we uploaded. Now these are actually the rosters that EA made. Since EA made them, they gonna feel like this is golden. Ain't no way in hell my team play like this, man. Or they gonna call out one of their teammates. They're gonna say, "Man, here you go getting caught over again." They gonna say stuff like this. So you can't take this stuff too serious because this game has a
Yeah.
bunch of flaws, and this is for Travis. This game it's notorious. Y'all go look at my guy Ryan Moody and watch how he talk about the game and how, like when Travis and Shedeur was playing, the ball went over Shadeur's head. When Travis was on offense, the ball like went over his head, or it got hiked when Shedeur wasn't paying attention. The ball just went back real far, and Travis was like, "Man, what happened? What happened?" Like you can't let this game frustrate you. I done seen dudes rage quit, acting crazy, but what's different from back in the day was we did this in our own rooms and nobody was recording it. Now you got cats that got capture cards that's recording this stuff, and they gonna put it out there. You got Travis and Shedeur putting it out on their own. So you're gonna have dudes that think they in private chats, and you're gonna have guys recording you. And if you say crazy stuff, they gonna post it. So when y'all say it's not that serious, if they say crazy stuff when they think it's just them in a small room playing and it makes Sports Center, it's gonna be serious then. So I'm just trying to get in front of it, y'all, before we get behind.
Hey Tiger, LG said you still have to go out there and stop the players. I don't know what he was referring to, but he told me to read that comment to you.
What he was referring to, I was saying like Shedeur, because Shedeur was talking about like what defenses Travis was in, and he was saying stuff like, "If you in this, I'm gonna do this." Like he kind of alluded to, if I see you doing this, now my cue is telling me to do this. That's his real cue in real life. So if defensive coordinators hear this stuff, they'll say, "Okay," just like what Ed Reed would do. Ed Reed would show Peyton Manning this, because if I show him this, he's gonna throw the ball right here. Because he's thinking I can't get back to that spot. So defenses are gonna start saying, okay, if he sees this, he's gonna take this shot. So we know this, so we're gonna show this pre-snap, but we bail him back to our position because we know his pre-snap read is gonna tell him this is where the ball should go. So that's all I'm saying. Like,
is it?
Have y'all ever seen this right
somebody
here?
got some crazy background noise, man. Need some good takes. I don't want the audio to be messed up. I don't know if it's Warren or Webb, but if one of y'all outside, it's some crazy like wind background noise.
See, I like what Jack Boy said, Tiger. He said, facts, a real gamer will beat you with James Madison. And that's so true, bro. Like, you could have Eastern Michigan and beat somebody if you're good at the game. Like, it takes a minute to get adjusted to the game. Like, it's people that play this game for hours and hours on hours. Like, you have to become good at it. It doesn't matter what defenses and all that kind of stuff that he was talking about. You need to become good at the game. That's it.
So can I ask a question?
It's two levels. Hold on, Warren. It's two levels to this, y'all. So we got a gaming level, which is true. Like, you got dudes that know how to do they know how to do little things where they'll walk their linebacker up right behind the D line, and it confuses not the offense lineman, it confuses the program. So the program don't know who to block, and then the guy's gonna run straight in there. They're gonna figure this stuff out. Dudes are gonna figure this stuff out. So when they play against Travis and Shedeur and the guys on them, they're gonna do some of these little blitzes that is just a glitch. And sometimes they'll figure it out and they'll patch it during the middle of the season or whatever. But I don't want these guys to be getting sacked and start blaming the offensive line when there's really the technology of the game. It's an old system. They should have got rid of the system, but they've been running the same system because it costs so much to build a new system. They're just gonna keep running this old system until they have to build a new system. And they got a lot of flaws in it. So you can't say, man, my offensive line is trash if the EA system is not reading this stuff right. I don't want these dudes to get kind of tied up in this stuff and you start blaming your linemen or blaming your wide receivers when it's really the game, how the game is programmed. These guys are gonna have mishaps.
That's just how our generation talks. Like, I don't think he meant it in a literal sense. Like, for even just on the game, like it's just the way we talk nowadays. Like,
we all understand that, but it's on Sports Center, dog. So like it's big. Everybody keeps saying it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, we understand it, but if it makes Sports Center, it's a big deal in regards because it's a tactic to try to tear the team apart. Now, if the team's strong enough, they just gonna sweep it under the rug. Cool, but what Big Tiger's saying is absolutely correct, man, because you don't know who and who's not going to get in their feelings. You don't know who's watching that game. A lot of stuff them do. Somebody just said they was getting paid to say that stuff. They weren't getting paid to say the N-word. They weren't getting paid to say the offensive line was trash. They was getting paid to review the game, but at the same time, they're marketing, man, and they have to just be mindful of what they say. But you're absolutely right, Webb. That's how we talk. That's our culture. But when you got 20,000 people watching you live, you got to switch it up a little bit. It's just like when they go to media day or to any of those other events. Like, you have to make those adjustments. You can't just be yourself and say anything you want in certain atmospheres. I think that's what Tiger's trying to say.
Well, at the
Yeah.
same time, we have to realize that this is a game, and that this is uh, within every 90% of those 20,000 people. Even now, whether the media wants to take it and do something different with it, that's all on them. Media is always going to do that, but those 20,000 people realize that this is a game. This is how we talk. This is how we get down. This is how we talk with amongst one another. And so, yeah, it may grow some legs for a few days, but it's not going to be something that's going to drive away the sponsors, or what we call council culture. I don't think that it's going to go that far. Yeah, it will get
Well,
some legs for a minute.
hey, go do this. Go watch Michael Vick and Tim Tebow. They played against each other again today too. Go watch them play and go listen to their conversation. Go watch some vets that know they can lose sponsors and stuff by saying some of the wrong things. Watch how they play and watch how they conversation. They talking about random stuff like who's the best quarterback, left-hand quarterback of all time, and what team won the most championships. They talking about football, but they trying to make it where they don't get so competitive and they lose themselves at the moment, because all these dudes are competitive. They want to win. Like Michael Vick, he was getting excited, like he was pumping his fist, he was getting up. And so, but they trying to talk about other stuff so you don't get so competitive where you end up saying something wrong and they can use it against you.
So look, they
Like
had to pick some. Oh, go ahead.
let me say this: if Michael Vick play against the Bulldogs and he say something like "I hate dogs," man, they gonna tear that apart, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They,
Tear it up.
you know what I'm saying? So it's just something you gotta be mindful of. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, so they had to pick something out of the segment to run with. So if you watch the Shedeur and Travis game, both games, what they should have picked out of that segment is game on the line. Shedeur's team's down. He's on defense. Travis got the ball. Shedeur picks the ball off with Travis Hunter, and he returns it for a touchdown to win the game. That should have been the clip that's going viral that everybody's talking about. Like, hey, Travis Hunter, Shedeur was playing with Travis Hunter. He picked the ball off with the game on the line, took it to the crib. But instead, since they got that other narrative of Travis saying his offensive line is terrible, they're going to run with the negative one, of course. But the highlight of that whole thing was game on the line, 10 seconds left. Shedeur's on Travis Hunter. He gets a pick six. With Travis Hunter to win the game. That should have been it. EA would have loved that. Showing like, bad people would have been hyped. Like, yeah, I can't wait to play this. Like, what? Travis Hunter's got a pick six to return it to the crib for game. But they gave them that negative content to go with versus going with that, because that was really the highlight, bro. That's really what set it up. They even said it. This is going to be the clip that goes viral. That's what they said. When Shedeur
Yeah,
picked that ball off and returned it, they said that's going to be the clip to go viral. And they were absolutely right. It should have. But
and,
since they got that negative clip, they're going to run with that one instead.
yeah, that's gonna get some attention for a week. I would agree with it. It's gonna get some attention. Anything to, um, I mean, because they're right now they're a hot topic. I mean, their name draws attention to the viewership, and they get views off of it. So
Warren,
yeah,
I
it's
think I
gonna.
think you're missing the point, man.
Hey,
What we're
hey,
saying is they're going to get attention no matter what, but it could have been prevented and they could have been getting positive attention. We know they're going to get attention. All we're saying is be mindful. Whoever's in their camp on their teams, sit down and have a talk with them and let them know, hey, there's a time and a place for everything. Like that's all we're trying to say. We're not saying it's the
Yeah,
biggest story in the world and they're going to get canceled. We're saying it was a mistake. Learn from it. That's what we're trying to say.
hey,
yeah,
Tiger,
and
bro.
I believe I
Bro,
believe that will take place. Juju made a comment, and I'm pretty sure somebody grabbed his attention. And he deleted his tweet. You know what I mean? So these guys are kind of young, and so they still love the. But I think that somebody will pull pull them to the side and say, the next time we get into this type of act, let's just be careful about what we say because we're being watched. They're looking at us and with a fine tooth comb. So,
Hey Tiger, bro, just the
Hey,
talking
go ahead.
trash and stuff, just the talking trash and stuff, bro. Like that's what makes the game. Look, you see what Jack Boy just wrote? He said, bro, Big Tiger,
All
don't
right,
nobody want to hear that shit talking shit while playing the game. Makes it better. I think what he was
all right,
trying to say is with our culture, that's what we do, bro. I got my foot
all right,
on your neck, bro. Do something about it. Like we talk shit when we play the games and
all right,
gamble and stuff like that.
all right. So look, I hear y'all, bro. I hear y'all. I understand 100%. But it's levels to this, right? It's levels. When T-Pain was talking about when he played a video game, he gets like around like I think he said he getting like $55,000 an hour to play the video game. T-Pain said, I'm not that good at the video game. He said, but I have certain people that want me to say, I normally go eat donuts from a certain 7-Eleven after I finish playing the game. That's what I do. So after I finish playing the game, I go get donuts, blah, 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 blah. And he was like, dog, I can get paid like $55,000 for this. He named another guy that's getting paid like $200,000 when he played the game because he got so many sponsors and stuff lined up. So when y'all saying, hey man, that's what we do, yeah. And how much y'all getting paid to play the game? Nothing. Travis had 27,000 people at one time watching it. So if they come up with a script and when they talk about different things, they're doing ad placements. These dudes can get paid by playing the game. At certain points, like Snoop Dogg, he talked about this with his partners. He said, man, I love my homeboys that I grew up with, but I started changing. I started doing different things. Some of the stuff I used to do, I can't do it no more. They got to change with me or I got to find me a new group. So the guys that's home talking junk to each other, nobody don't care about what y'all saying. No sponsors ain't watching y'all and putting a product behind y'all. They don't care what you say. But when somebody is paying you, look what happened with my man with the gun and all that kind of stuff in Memphis. Any normal person can do that, and they good. They won't lose their job. But look how many endorsements, look how many millions he lost just being a regular person. Once you get to a certain level, you can't be a regular person no more. That's all I'm saying, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
I get it.
Yeah, and we
I
can move
agree. I
to
agree.
the next topic. And I agree with the trash talking. And they was trash talking. If I'm playing against you and I'm saying you trash, that's cool. I'm playing you. I can say you trash, but when I take a shot at your offensive line, who we know that's a sensitive topic, it's just a little out of control. But yeah, I just wanted to get everybody's thoughts on that. It seemed like, you know, some people like it's nothing, and then others kind of said it was something, but we'll just have to see. But I like that, man. I hope they play again one day. Once they finalize the game and stuff, I hope they come back because Shedeur really, he 2-0. Travis ain't beat him yet. So hopefully they get that third game.
I'm gonna just say this right here, and I'm done with it. If they want to make money, doing it, they need to water it down. If they don't want to make money and they just want to have fun and they want to potentially mess up some other sponsors that might want to use them for different ads, they gotta worry about it. Because if you want a brand that's a friendly brand, like that's a crossover brand, some people don't want you saying the N-word.
Exactly. When I'm at their level, I'm not doing nothing I'm not getting paid for. So if I'm on this game and I'm trying to get some bread, I'm going to do what I got to do to get this bread. I'm not finna just be playing it with 20,000 people watching when I'm not getting paid for it. So I'm going to do what I need to do.
Mm-hmm. All right, Tiger. What else you got? What else you got on stove cooking, man?
What was this right here with Coach Prime? I saw this post earlier.
Yeah.
He was
What
at
was
some
he
Yeah,
in here?
baseball.
I sent that over to you. So it's All-Star Weekend. They had like a celebrity baseball game that Coach Prime was at that he played in. His team ended up winning, or the team he was on ended up winning and everything. I ain't seen no clips of the game, so I don't see how he did or whatnot. But yeah, it was a celebrity like softball game for the All-Star Weekend in the MLB.
Yeah, I also seen him in a batting cage, like coaching some girl up.
So I saw the whole video. The one thing that I'm curious of is the young guy that he went and he was at towards the end of the video. It looked like a prospect or somebody that was a football player. I just didn't catch who it was, but I was like, man, I wonder who that is. But yeah, it's just a celebrity baseball game with Terrell Owens there. You had
Yeah, he hit a home
Desmond.
run.
You had Desmond Bryant there. You had some other celebrities there uh, that are in sports, women and guys there. So it was multiple comedians that was there at the celebrity thing. So it was like a softball game. It's pretty cool. And then he shot a commercial there as well.
All right. So Prime is doing what Prime does, and see, this is the stuff why I say like it's gonna be hard for Coach Prime to do the home visits and all the stuff that other coaches can do because he's doing so many other things that's gonna help promote the school, that's
He
gonna
don't
grow the
need to do
brand
it.
that these other coaches. Yeah, but these other coaches can't do this kind of stuff. So when he can go talk to a kid or he can go promote and end up probably landing a deal that or bring in another $2 to $3 million to the program, he's gonna do this kind of stuff. It makes more sense, especially when Colorado is still at the middle of the pack when you come talking about like the top schools. They like down like in the 30s when you from the top. So he got to do what he got to do to get these funds coming in so they can compete with the Michigans and the Ohio's and all that. Because yeah, I understand they want you to come sit down and talk, but they also want to see what kind of check you filling out, how much you gonna pay them to come to your school. Like once these big schools like Ohio start paying and Florida State start paying the way they paying, these kids gonna be like, look, man, I can come to your school and be great with you, but these people talking about paying me $1 million. Like that is hard to now. If Coach Prime can do these visits and drum up enough supporters the way he can say, well, look, I can't offer you $1 million, but I can offer you like 600. But if you come here and you ball, like how he had a post the other day saying, if you come here and you do what you got to do, the money will come. So I think he's trying to do so much in a small amount of time. Going to somebody's house is really not the highest thing on his priority list right now.
I forgot the reason I sent this. The main reason I
Mm.
sent this, and you just reminded me, Big Tiger. It was definitely to get a bag. He's there for some reason to get a bag, and it's got to be a big bag because his daughter's baby shower was this same day, and he missed the baby shower to be at this event. So it had to be some super important where he was getting some type of bag. His daughter's baby shower was that day. She got proposed to and everything, and he missed that because of this event. So I'm sure it had to be for good reasons, and the bag is a great reason.
Well, wasn't it supposed
Mm-hmm.
to, wasn't the proposal a surprise? That's what I got out of that. It was like I don't think she knew about it, right? Or was it planned?
No,
Was that
she ain't gonna know about it, but he gonna ask her dad. He not gonna
The baby
propose to her without
shower
asking her
was supposed
dad.
to-
I got you. I got you.
You feel
Yeah,
me?
Oh yeah,
yes,
he had
sir.
that. Yeah.
You're
And
right.
the baby shower was still in for this day. That was a surprise. The proposal was a surprise.
Exactly. Yeah, the baby shower was planned. The proposal was a surprise. Yep.
Mm.
There's
So
a there.
hopefully we got enough money to get Juju now, man. Come on down, Juju. We just went and picked up a little extra bag for you, man. Oh, look at that.
And there, have you guys heard about the article that's surfacing or that's rumored that's going around about McClain?
Yeah, we talked about it
Which one you talking
already.
about him?
Oh, okay, okay,
Shedeur?
all right, okay, I got you. Thanks, Will.
Yeah, we talked. Um, but hey, this is a great picture with Juju and his dad. I like that. Just as a man, you want your son to be better than you, and like Juju taller than his dad. Like you just as a man, you want your son to do things that you were never able to do, and I'm just happy for them, man. I hope everything works out. But I have a question for y'all. So when I think about Shedeur, I feel like Shedeur is kind of like Kobe. What I mean by that is Kobe was not as athletic as Michael Jordan was, but
You sure about that, Tiger?
Kobe, the numbers show it. The numbers show it. If you look at how Jordan measured out his vertical and all that kind of stuff, he was better than Kobe. So Kobe had to put in the work.
Both of them won the dunk contest, man. I'm not so sure about that, Tiger.
Well, if you look at
No,
the
it's clear
measurables,
cut, man. Jordan was more.
And Kobe Bryant was a lot more flexible than Michael Jordan has ever been.
Man, are you playing? Are you kidding me?
Bro,
You joking, right?
Jordan was more athletic than Kobe. LeBron is
listen,
more
you
athletic
joking,
than
right?
Jordan may have been more athletic than him, but his body wasn't more flexible than Kobe's. That's
Are you
just a
are you
fact.
playing, bro? That's how
That's
we
a
got the Air
fact, bro. Go do
Jordans.
your
That's how we
homework
got
on
the
it.
Air Jordans, man.
Warren, that's athleticism. That's not
No,
flexibility. It's
man. Do
two
you
different
understand this
things.
man was leaning in the air on dunk
Okay.
contest?
All right. I don't want to argue,
hold on,
man.
Warren. Hold on,
No, it's
Warren.
not hard. I'm
He
just
just Warren. Hold on, Warren. He just said it. He like that's athleticism, and that's what we talking about. Jordan was more athletic, so Jordan had bigger hands. Like Kobe had smaller hands than Jordan. So it was just stuff that Jordan could do that Kobe couldn't do. But what Kobe did was he worked extra hard. He put in more work. Like he talked to a lot of players like Allen Iverson and all them, and even Shaq. They was like, man, that dude was an animal. Like he worked out so much. And if I'm looking at when I'm watching this film, I'm looking at Shedeur. Shedeur works out a lot. Shedeur gets his dad like to lead the lights. So I remember at Jackson State, he would leave the lights on at stadium, so he could still throw and like he works out. When everybody else on break, Shedeur like he's having fun, but he's still getting a workout in that daytime in the morning, but he's having fun at night. So he's not like Kobe said. I think Kobe said he worked out 3 times a day, 3 or 4 times a day. And he was like, 3 years into it, if a person is working out 1 time a day, I'm already like 3 years ahead of them because I'm working out 3 times a day. He's like, they'll never catch me because I put in so much work. So that's what I'm saying. Well, Shedeur puts in a lot of work. I haven't seen another quarterback like Michael Vick and all. I have if Michael Vick put in the same kind of work Shedeur is doing, he would be a legend right now. Like Michael Vick was so talented, but Michael Vick would talk about how he kind of studied the plays and sometimes he kind of didn't study the plays.
Yeah, what I would say about that Shedeur situation, Bucky dropped a video. It was like an old clip. I think it was like 3 weeks ago. Shedeur was a freshman in high school. It was the day after they had just won the national championship, his first one. He was like, I just won a national championship. We ran stadiums today. We threw today. We got some work in today. You know, talking about he gonna be so. That was his freshman year in high school after winning the national championship. That literally the next day he ran stadiums, he threw, and he lifted weights. Like he's that work ethic that he has is the reason why he's as good as he is. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, and Will, like, let's not get the message. Like, I'm not taking a shot at Kobe at all. I'm talking about the work ethic that Kobe, like, I think Kobe put in more work than Michael Jordan. You know, that's what I'm focusing on, like how hard they work. And
Yeah, I would
I feel
agree with
like
that.
Shedeur one.
Kobe
So
was
that's my
obsessed
thing. That's
with
why,
working.
yeah, that's
Let,
why I brought
let,
this up. But my next question, y'all, my next question, and is this true, y'all? I heard we got 17 likes. Is that true?
No,
Do we have 17 likes?
no, it's not true. It's not true.
Okay,
We
okay.
was
All
at
right, I see the
40
comments.
last time I checked.
Okay, all right, all right. But my next question is: so once we know this is our last year, we're gonna have Shedeur, and yeah, y'all know Coach Prime. They say lightning don't strike twice, but Coach Prime got this thing. Hey, let me take this comment down. Uh, hey, Coach Prime been striking a lot when it comes to getting big time recruits. So I mean, every year he's landing somebody that we didn't think he could land. So we know we need a quarterback. So that we set to land a big time quarterback. We had Underwood at one point in time. We thought we was gonna get him. Now it's looking like we got Juju showing us a lot of interest. We had the other guy, I think his name was Anton Hill, that ended up signing with Memphis. So out of these two guys, because these are the two like kind of like the top rated guys, Underwood and Lewis, which guy would be the best replacement? Is it Juju, the pocket passer, elite arm, or is it the ultimate highlight film, the guy that can kind of he's a highlight reel waiting to happen? Now, which one y'all think can take on this stage that Shedeur is about to leave?
I think they both can take it on, but I want Juju, man, because receivers, a prima donna position, they want the ball, man. It's not a lot of receivers that want to come and play for a quarterback who's gonna be doing all this running and breaking plays and extending because they not gonna get the ball as much. So I think I want Juju, man, because he's more of a receiver friendly quarterback. Now Underwood, he gonna ball, he gonna do his thing no matter what, man. I like them both. Underwood is more athletic to me, but I feel like Juju is closer to Shedeur, and he'll be able to step in and take over. That's my opinion. I want Juju.
I'll take either one.
Who you got, Webb? I'll
Either
come
I'm,
to
one.
you
I'm
next
with you.
one.
I'll take either one. I
I'm
mean,
with Jerome, Chef Jerome. I'm with Chef Jerome. I want Juju for the simple reason what he stated. We got some receivers. We got a receiver that just committed yesterday, or was it today? It was one. I'm losing track of days, but anyway, yeah, for that reason.
you done, Uncle One?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll take either one, Tiger. Um, I just, if you're asking me, I like one better than the other one. I'm not going to go into who I like better than who because that's really not important. But I'll take either one. It doesn't matter. But we want Juju because that's who they recruiting. So let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So my take on this, when we first, like before Juju had even reclassified, I wanted Underwood. And when he decided to go to LSU, I was kind of upset, but I looked at the guy that just won the Heisman there, and he was a dual threat kind of guy. So I'm like, I can kind of see why he would do that. But I was just like, on the big stage, he would have been a highlight film. Hey, somebody got a lot of background noise. I think that's you, Will. So he would have been a highlight film. He would have been Sports Center. Like, it would have been crazy. I remember he did like a no look pass like Mahomes, and it was like a 30-yard pass. It wasn't no little dink and dunk pass. It was down the field a little bit on a rope. I'm like, man, this dude doing no look passes. And I seen him do the backwards flip the other day when he was like over a player's head. Like, you doing a backwards flip and you more than 6 feet off the ground. Like, that's crazy. So just to see some of the stuff that he could do, I would like to tune into Colorado and get to see his greatness. But for what we are building here, Juju coming in, slanging the rock, you're gonna attract so many wide receivers. So many big time wide receivers are gonna want to come and play with him because they know they're getting the ball. They know we're throwing the ball, and it keeps the train going. Like everything that you did for Shedeur, only thing you gotta do is repeat the same setup for Juju, and I think he'll be able to thrive in his offense, and he's gonna keep wide receivers coming in here. And I also think, and I like what Shedeur said today when he was playing the game. He was like, "You got to run the ball. You got to keep it balanced." He was telling Travis that. So Shedeur knows we have to run the ball. So I feel like we're gonna end up getting a lot of running backs. And did y'all notice that on the game today too? I know I'm kind of changing up, but did y'all notice the running back Hayden? He was actually getting off. Like everybody that I've seen play with Colorado, he's looking real nice.
Yeah, they got him as one of the key players on there, man. He going crazy. He catching out the backfield. He breaking runs, and that's what we was talking about, man. Is having that back. They always ask, what's the difference between last year's back and this year's back? And we said last year we had backs, that were good at a specific thing. This year we got the full versatile, man. Back can catch out the backfield. He can run up the middle, block, do whatever we need to do. So yeah, he on there balling.
Hey Tiger, you got a question from JB. He said, "What's Plan B?" Let me put this up there. He said, "What's Plan B if Juju doesn't come?"
Plan B is a man from Virginia Tech. I think that's the reason why he came and worked out with him. Coach Prime gave him some shoes. Like, so if he stays another year in college, if he don't go into the draft this year, why not come play for Colorado? And Staub. We got to see what Staub is going to do this year. I wouldn't watch Staub's highlight tape. Staub is nice. Like, he's not a trash quarterback. Like, he could get the job done. Like, if you look at some of these Georgia quarterbacks, they didn't have the most talent, but they had a talented team around them. And if y'all see what's happening with Colorado right now, we got a lot of talent coming in. So Staub might can beat a lot of teams with the talent that we have at wide receiver now. And his being mobile with the running backs we have, he might not have to go out and win the game. He might just be able to manage the game. But I feel like we're going to get what's the guy name? Is his name KJ Wright? I don't know why that's coming up. What's my man's name?
Kyron Jones.
Virginia.
Kyron Jones. Yeah, Kyron Jones. Hey,
Kyron Jones.
Go ahead. I was gonna say something about Staub when you're done.
All right. Well, and Michael Vick was playing with him today. He was playing with Virginia Tech, and Michael Vick was trying to run with him and stuff. So I think it would be the same situation like when Jalen Hurts transferred from Alabama and went to Oklahoma, so he could focus more on his passing. I feel like that'll be the same thing. If he comes to Colorado, we already know he's mobile, all this kind of stuff. I think him work with Coach Darrell every day, and with this offense, they'll be able to showcase his talents as a passer, not just a mobile or run around kind of guy. All right, go ahead, Jerome.
Yeah, I was gonna say with Staub, I just moved around. So am I still crispy?
Yeah,
you good, bro.
Okay. I would say with Staub, man, he beat out two former SEC quarterbacks, right? Like the dudes that we brought in, they came in from the SEC. So he ain't too much of a slouch, man. A lot of times these cats just haven't had the opportunity. Obviously, we want Juju. We can't get Juju. We want to try to get Kyron Jones. And there are probably several quarterbacks out there better than Staub. I'm not saying that Staub is our best option. But I think that, we're going to see what Staub can do this year, man. And, if he get out there and do some things in some games, man, we might be having to beg that boy to stay, man. He might get a few offers.
I'm not.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Jerome. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I know how you feel about Staub, but I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your thing.
I ain't about to tear him down. It's just we still haven't even started training camp. Like anybody could step up, and like let's just use Walter Taylor for example. He could show out in training camp and beat him out for the number 2 spot. And to further that, Stubbs is a lot further along in the playbook than those 2 SEC guys that you were referring to. He's a lot further along in the playbook than them. So, I mean, I don't know, Jerome. Anything could happen during training camp. Anything.
No, for sure. You're 100% accurate, man. We don't know who's going to be the number 2 quarterback as of right now. They still going to be competing for it. So I agree. Anything can happen. And we brought them boys in for one of them to be the number 2 quarterback. So I hope that, they do their thing, man, because it ain't looking too good right now. But like you said,
And
campaign started.
we bought in another quarterback as well. The number 1 dual threat in his class, the kid Palmer.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it plans out, man. But I don't think we need a plan B, man, because Juju coming.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like he coming. And the other thing we got to look at it too is the offensive line. Now we got a second string offensive line now. So now these backups, they actually get to go out there with a good offensive line and good backup wide receivers. So they get to show their talent with guys that they get to do reps with throughout the week. They're not just getting thrown in there and doing 3 plays with some guys they don't really run reps with. So it's like timing and chemistry and all this stuff, it means something. So now I think we'll have a better showing because these guys, they're going to have an offensive line. They're going to have a receiving core that they work with on a daily basis. So once we see this the summer game, the summer scrimmage, we should really be able to see what we got as far as backup quarterbacks.
Yeah, I agree, Tiger. I agree.
All right, y'all. So let's talk about this real quick. I see it's been bubbling. Somebody, Rich, is that you, Rich?
Yeah, what's up, gentlemen?
Somebody coming in. Pop. Hey, what's good? What's good? Hey, you got something to add before I get this next slide? You got something on your mind?
I did want to say, hey, honestly, I think on the game, Hart looked good at tight end.
Yeah, I agree. I think we said a couple times, man. I think Hart gonna have a breakout season, man, for sure.
Yeah, because I think wasn't he buried on Ohio's roster last year?
Yeah, he came from Ohio State.
He was.
And
He
also,
was, but I think y'all forgetting about Savion Smalls. I think that's his name, right?
The defensive end that went to tight end, but he was a 5-star recruit at tight end. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, Richie. I think his name's Savion Smalls. I'm just all over the place, but he looked good in the springtime. So, I mean, I think it's going to be a battle for that tight end 1 spot. Like, I think it's going to be a battle, like a fight tooth and nail until the end. Like, I don't think we have a set in stone who is the day 1 starter for the tight end spot.
It's hard as of right now because he's been playing tight end for a few years. But I mean, Savion was that good in high school at tight end. But Savion, hopefully he can prove something because he hasn't lived up to that 5-star billing he got when he went to Washington.
Yeah, but they put him at defensive end, bro. So he hasn't had the capability to show his real talents at his natural position until this year.
His natural position is the end.
It's tight end. I thought it was tight
No,
end.
No, he played both ways in high school, but he was 5 stars at both. But his natural position is the end.
Well, if he was 5 stars at both, that means he can go either way. We can't really say what his natural is if he was 5-star at both. I mean, I just think he didn't get so many wide receivers over there in that offense that they ran. They said, okay, we can use you more on defense. But we will see, man. We'll see. Like I say, until I see these guys on the field, like the other day, I seen Jordan doing one-on-one drills. And I remember I brought this up about 2 weeks ago. I was like, I haven't been seeing Jordan do the one-on-ones. And some dude got in his feelings and like, man, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, only thing I'm saying is I can't judge a person that I'm not seeing. I don't want to speculate on a person that I'm not even seeing him do the reps. Once I see him do the reps and I got a better judge of what my eyes can see, then I can make a better decision and give you a better answer. So now we see Jordan out there. He's doing his thing, so we know everything is good. I was worried. I'm like, why is he really injured? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, he looked good in his reps, though, Tiger. He looked good.
He did. Yeah.
And he had a really quick first step. I like his first step. His kick step, like I liked it. Like he looked good.
Yeah,
But
he looked
Tiger,
good.
I do gotta ask you something.
Go ahead, Rich.
I gotta ask you something. You were talking about this person, and me and this person gets into it often. Ryan, it's just a game at the end of the day.
What's just a game? Like,
Bro,
come
we
on,
just got off of this topic, bro.
No, hold on, cause go ahead. What you gonna say?
Like Ryan Moody, like his channel, like the way he critiques the game, like, yeah, I mean that's his style, but it's at the end of the day, it's just a football game. It's a video game. It's not like the game we get on the field and play. It never will be like that.
Yeah, but the way they marketed it was if it's in the game, it's in the game. So they made it seem like it was the most authentic football game. But what EA really did was they brought out the license. So 2K couldn't make a game. Like if y'all notice with 2K basketball, 2K didn't buy out the NBA license. EA could make a NBA game too. They just stopped making that game because people wanted to play 2K because it was so much better.
Yeah,
and we feel like
in 05.
Huh?
Yeah, when the EA bought the NFL license after 2K5 came out and was a lot better game.
You talking about EA was a lot better game?
No, 2K, NFL 2K, 05 with T.O. on the cover.
Yeah. So, and that's what some guys are saying. We would have a better game right now if EA didn't buy the license. So now they don't have any competition. So they don't have to upgrade anything. They can just keep giving us the same thing. Like some of the features they're talking about this year about the kids taking classes and all that kind of stuff in the game. That was out 10 years ago.
Now that in 06.
Game. Well, 06, the last time they had the game out, the series was out, that feature was already in the game. Like all the squiggly lines, everything that I'm seeing was already in the game. I haven't seen anything that the only thing they changed is now you can have up to 32 teams, users playing, and you can play cross platforms when you're just playing head to head. Like that's what I know have changed so far. But far as the gameplay, it's the same game. It looks the same. So I want people to understand it's just for fun. It's for entertainment. Don't really bet money on this kind of stuff because it's just for fun, y'all. They make the game, they water the game down so little kids can play. It's not for the real diehard football fans. It's for people that just want to play. Yeah, it's people that just want to play until their team come on Saturdays. That's what it's for.
So when you agree that they may probably make different versions of it?
I mean, they make it sound like it's a different version, but it's the same game. It's the same computer system running it all.
Yeah, I agree. Programming. Yeah.
So that's the wordplay that they use. It seems like they're doing something different, but it's the same game.
I mean, for me, as far as the video game, I take authentic as this is the first college football game I can go buy that has college football playoffs and a transfer portal. That's all I need. At the end of the day, it's a football game.
Yeah. Oh, the last game, I don't think they had a transfer. No, they did have a transfer portal last game. Because I remember if you
not like this.
Yeah, but you couldn't enter it though, Tiger. The computer basically put people in it itself. It was like computer generated.
Okay, I got you. Because I remember a long time ago, if you promised a guy he was going to play, and if you didn't play him, he'll transfer on you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that was like the 11 version.
Yeah. So let's talk about this real quick. So, who do y'all have? If y'all had to vote right now on a Rookie of the Year, would it be Angel Reese or would it be Caitlin Clark? If y'all had to vote right now, I don't know. Do y'all know what team has the best record? I don't know.
They're both pretty at the top of the almost near the top of their conference. Or I know Chicago is.
And I remember both of them was at like the number 8 spot, like fighting for the number 8 spot. But I think both of them have moved up, so they almost a lock for the playoffs now. So, who y'all put a A in the chat for Angela? Put a C in the chat for Kaylin. Who do y'all have? I said I'm gonna call her Angela. Angel. I said Angel a long time ago. Hey, somebody got a lot of background noise. I think that's you, Rich. Yeah, that's you, Rich. Nah. Yeah, that is you, Rich. All right, so I said it was gonna be Angel a long time ago because I feel like her team was playing more as a unit. But now this second half, it seemed like the Fever, they starting to play more like a unit. So I don't know. And right now, I don't. If Kaylin ended up having a few games where she scored like 30, 40, I think she's gonna get it. But if Angel keep doing what she's doing and keep getting these double doubles, and they finish with a higher kind of ranking going into the playoffs, I think Angel should get it. We got an Angel. They said the Fever is 11-14. Oh, the Fever got a better record. Hold on. Somebody told us on the Fever 11-4. I know that ain't right. They came out losing 7 games. Okay, 11-14. What's Chicago record? Does anybody know Chicago's record?
I'm looking at it right now.
I'll take a look right quick. Unless somebody else want to do it, I take a look.
Fever are 11-14, and Chicago is.
Keep saying 9-4.
Sky 9-14.
My bad, 9-14.
Yeah,
so 11-14 and 9-14. So that means Chicago has a stagger. They 2 games behind them.
Yeah, my vote is Angel Reese, but I think it's gonna come down to whose team has the better record. Because they both doing their things as rookies. But Angel Reese with that double, I feel like, man, she got that consecutive record streak, man. She dominating multiple phases of the game. But if Caitlin Clark's team has a better record, they're gonna give it to Caitlin Clark. So hopefully the Sky can do their thing, man, and start winning some damn games.
I'm going to have to give it to Caitlin because I think just as of right now, the Fever acts more of Caitlin Clark than what the Sky need from Angel Reese. What Angel gives the Sky is just extra.
No, I'm not going to say that.
Streak came to an end yesterday. My bad. Angel Street came to an end. Dang. So how many did she end up with?
14 or 15. Now, CC with the triple doubles, that do kind of give her a little edge up with the triple doubles.
Nah, for sure. They
Well, if
both
I had to,
balling though, man. That's exactly what the game needed, man. I hope 2 more players come in next year and got this kind of hype and are able to play at this level. Like when Angel Reese was telling people she might go to the WNBA, and they was like, "You crazy? Go back to LSU." And they had her like 7th pick, even though that's where she ended up going. But like she's clearly was ready for the WNBA, and she can play at that level for sure. So I'm glad she went.
Yeah, I'm glad she
I
went
would have to
too.
go with CC if we had to choose right away. If this is something we had to do today, I would go with Clark.
Mm.
And he
I'm
said he
gonna
had
say this
9
right
rebounds, so she missed about 1. Damn, my
here.
fault. Ty, go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. And I'm gonna say this right here. I feel like from the games that I watch, Angel, she controls the game better. Like she really takes over the paint. She runs the paint for her team. I've seen when she go out the game how they lose the lead, and I've seen her come bring the team back at the end and actually take the lead like 2 or 3 times, like going to the free throw line or scoring the go ahead point. So when it's clutch, she shows up a lot. I'm not saying Caitlin don't, but I've seen Angel show up a lot for her team, and I think she actually made her team start to believe that they could compete. I feel
Yeah.
like if the Fever would have bought in with Caitlin from the very beginning, this wouldn't even be close. But since it took them so long to kind of gel or whatever, that's why this is a real conversation. Because I feel like if they'd have been setting picks for her at the beginning, and if they'd have been running full speed and would not have been dropping them passes, she was dropping them. She was dropping dimes to them. And they was dropping them sometimes. Like she would have way better stats than Angel right now. But it is what it is, and we where we at. So I feel like it's still a close race right now. All right, y'all got anything else on this topic?
Nah, but I will ask this. I'm not sure if y'all started before I got in here, but what y'all think about Farrakhan signing, or does that mean anything?
What you mean citing? What you mean?
Our committee, the receiver.
Oh yeah, and we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I mean, we feel like by him committing like this, it sets the table. And he said he wanted to play with Juju. So if he want to play with Juju, if he's committing here, he must Juju must be coming. That's what we feel like. Juju must be coming if he committed here. And it was a picture today. I don't have it where I seen Juju hanging out with I think the linebacker that signed. It was hanging out like today or yesterday or something. So they still hanging out, and like all them, they from Georgia. Like these guys are from Georgia, so they hooked up and they hung out somewhere. So why are you hanging out with the Colorado players if you still commit to USC? So I think it's everything. The dominoes are going to start falling in our favor right now. I think we're going to get a big swing. I think it's going to be our best high school recruiting class, and it's up from now.
I agree.
Ty, you got the wrong hat on, brother. I just wanted to. Maybe you didn't realize you had the wrong hat on.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
I had his hat on, man, to mess with the Georgia Bulldogs. And I know I want to talk about McClain today, so I want to not forget. And I know his hat on, I wasn't gonna forget. But promo and Jerome, what's going on?
Promo, my dog. What's happening, man?
Look, promo still working, y'all. He's still working.
Hey, real
He
quick
hit.
before you move on. Hold on, before you
All
move
right.
on, before promo do his thing, real quick. Hey,
Check.
that Caitlin Clark. Hold on, promo. I'm gonna give you the stage, man. I want you to get your shine on, but I want y'all to hear it here first, man. The chef said it first. In a couple years, whenever they contracts up, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese will link up and play on the same team in the WNBA. and that's gonna
Bro,
turn it all the way up, man. I'm telling you.
it's gonna be crazy. And they're gonna have to do that to stop Juju. They gonna have to do that because Juju coming for their neck.
For sure.
I can't wait for that. When Juju hits the league, wow.
What's up, promo?
What up? What up? Hey, don't forget about Paige Beckers too.
Oh yeah, Paige nice too. She got hurt, man. I felt bad for her.
Oh, recently?
Oh no, that ain't Paige. That Paige Becker still play for UConn. I was thinking of Cameron Brink, I think. But yeah,
Yeah,
Paige
you talking
Becker's
Brink.
coming.
Yeah, Brink is nice. Yeah, Beckers and Juju, man. Next year, boy, that's gonna be something.
Hey,
Now Juju can't come out. Juju got it 2 more years, right?
Yeah, she got to play 2 more years. She got to play 2 more years. Oh, they got to play 4?
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if she graduate early. If she graduated in 3 years, and you graduated, do you really have to play 4?
I mean, you don't have to, but and just being honest, as a woman, would you leave college early just to go to the WNBA? Not like Juju's not getting endorsement monies that don't make that right now.
Yeah,
but this is the thing. But this is the thing. All right, we saying she making way more money, but as an endorser, would you drop her if she making y'all money, or would you keep her on?
Honestly, at this point in women's basketball, I think you're more marketable as a college player than you are a WNBA player.
And that's changing now, man. That's changing now that Caitlin and Angel in there. That's changing. And Juju go continue that change.
Cause let's keep it a buck. Before Caitlin and Angel, we didn't watch women's college basketball like that. Like
I didn't watch women since Candace Park.
Yeah, I always watch women's college basketball. It's exciting, bro.
I mean, I've been peeking in there. Okay, is it more exciting than the WNBA?
Oh yeah,
yes,
big time. Just look at the fans, bro. That's why they got more fans.
But is that because Caitlin and Angel Reese?
No, I can get behind a school. I'm not just going like. Other than the fact I'm a Lakers fan, I wouldn't even care about the Sparks.
Right. It's the gameplay, dog. Remember I was telling you that the WNBA, like Gilbert Arenas was saying, they gotta change the gameplay. Like they let the girls get more physical than the guys. Like the girls are still playing like they played back in the early 90s before they changed the rules for Michael Jordan. Because think about it.
Yeah.
Juju is a guard. You gotta let them guards get in, bro. You got to eliminate that hand checking, the body checking. It's a lot of girls out there that can handle the ball, but they're not strong enough to handle that contact that they allow them to have. So that's why you don't see a lot of great guard play in the W. But if you go to college basketball, them guards be lighting it up. Like that guard for Syracuse that got cut because they say she was what 5'9", she was too small. No, let the girl play. That girl can shoot the ball, man. Number 2 leading scorer in the country, and she get cut. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, they need more teams, man.
All right, Richie. I'm gonna see if you really watch girls basketball, college basketball. The number 3 scorer of all time. What school did she play for? She just came out in this year's draft.
In this year's draft, would it have been the girl? Not the girl from South Carolina.
Nope.
Nah, she came out last year, not this year. The number 3 scorer.
She came out. She didn't get drafted this year. She got drafted this year, I thought.
Oh, the girl from Stanford?
Nope.
No, it was the Kelsey.
She came out this year. She was a rookie this year. Cause she told her mama she can retire. Then she got cut like 2 weeks later.
The number 3 scorer all time. I could have swore because Caitlin she passed Kelsey Plum and
was it Diana that was at 3?
Well, see, but this is what I'm saying, Richie. When I talk to guys and they say, "Oh yeah, I watch it," But if you watch it like that, why y'all don't know who the number 3 scorer is of all time?
Because I don't think she came out this year, bro. The number 3, I think
But
she came out the year before.
I'm
I
saying
think
if y'all watch the game, y'all would know her. She was that person. She was like Carmelo Anthony in college, a walking bucket.
Yeah, you got me
nah.
stumped on that one. I'll admit it.
Yeah, I don't think she came out this year, bro. I think it was last
Yeah,
year.
but if she came out this year or last year, if you watch a game, you should know her though. Cause she was right there at the top of the top. Yeah, she came from Syracuse.
Yeah, the chat
Yeah,
know her. Man,
well, I
they saying
just, I just,
2019.
yeah, but
Was
I
it that
just
long
said,
ago?
yeah, she ain't come out. She ain't just come out this year. That's what I'm saying. She didn't just come out this year, bro.
Yeah, Deja Fair, that's her name.
Yeah, she.
I watched her house.
Wait a minute. I just said that about her. I just said the girl got cut from Syracuse. I said, how
Yeah,
you
I'm
cut
talking about Richie. He said he watched.
the number 2 leading scorer? How do you cut the number 2 leading scorer in the country? She was number 2, not 3. She was behind Caitlin.
And Caitlin passed her.
Yeah, Caitlin was number 1 scorer and she was number 2. And the Aces cut her.
Oh, they saying she came
I
out
thought
this year. Somebody need a fact check it, man. They saying she
No,
came out
no,
I
this
thought
year.
she was,
she came out this year. That girl came out this year.
The
Uh,
Syracuse girl.
yeah, she came out this year and she got cut by the Aces.
yeah.
Yeah.
And she was the number 3 overall scorer of all
But you talk
time.
about
Hey, all I know is WNBA All-Star Weekend in Arizona. I feel try to take Angel Reese out on the dinner date, man. So y'all wish your boy luck, man. Then
Ah,
she come to the crib, let the chef cook for her, man. You know.
I'm gonna text her tonight. I'm gonna text her tonight and say, hey, if you see this number, block it. Just block this number. Don't Hey, who was this? Somebody was like, she was mad at somebody. Who is? Hold on, is this the right picture? It's kind of small, y'all. Y'all bear with. Yeah, who is this?
Oh yeah. Woo-wee. That's
Who
Faith
is this?
Sanders, man. That's Faith Sanders, man. That's Dion Jr. girl, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she was mad at him last night, man. She was on her story posting all kind of crazy stuff, talking about she back outside and doing what they do when they get a little upset. But I went back today, she done deleted half of that stuff, man.
Hey, I'm looking. I'm like, who is this? I don't know who this is. Hey, yeah, keep her on the route, bro. Keep her ducked off.
I told you.
Keep her inside.
I said, Bucky better go apologize ASAP, man. I don't know what he did, but he better go make it right, boy.
Yeah. Bucky, hey, Bucky.
nah,
Hey,
he ain't got nothing to worry about, bro. Cause she spoiled.
Yeah, she ain't going to.
She
Like
ain't
I
going
said, I
nowhere.
woke up this morning, all that
Gucci,
stuff was deleted, man. He probably hit her with the bat signal, like, maybe better take that off, girl.
yeah, yeah. Cause ain't nobody gonna be able to compete with him. All he buy is name brand. All she got is Chanel, Gucci, Birkin. Yeah, she ain't going nowhere.
yeah, look. I tell all the ladies now. Hey, when they start talking to me, I'm like, look here, man. I'm not your guy. I'm not your. If you trying to go buy all this stuff, I'm not your guy. I'm trying to buy goats, cows. I need to buy me some more fence. I'm doing stuff like this. I'm not finna go buy all these clothes when I know I might not wear them 2 years from now.
Nah, we ain't doing no Birkins, baby. Heck no.
Yeah, like y'all see,
No.
y'all look. I'm finna have the woman for me when I see her pull up. When I see her pull up and she got the car, and I see this right here, I'm like, oh yeah. Let me find it. I can't even find it now. I can't find it. When she got the car, she got this on right here. I'm like, yeah. we about building brands, not building somebody else's brand.
For real.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, all you got to do if you try to date a girl and she start talking that crap, telling you she wants some Balenciaga and all that, just tell her to spill it. Spill Balenciaga. You spell it, I'll get it for you.
I thought we go to Taiwan, man. I get that same Balenciaga for $10, baby. Let's go.
Right.
Hey, big snacks. You said he need to let her go, but that's who Bucky is. Bucky like that. That's like two people that like to go fishing. They both like the same stuff. So Bucky, he loves talking about name brand stuff.
Yeah, Faye, man. That picture right there, that's the baddest I done seen her, man. I said, Lord.
Man, let me go that picture one more time. But that thing, I didn't know if that was a skirt or a napkin that she had on. That I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I saw that. I said, I gotta say this one. Boy, oh boy, Bucky better go get it.
See, I heard about this girl, but I never seen her.
Yeah.
How I don't know how you haven't seen her.
Yeah, she be in the video.
It's hard to miss in the videos.
See, because I really don't look. I really don't look at other people's girl for real. You know what I'm saying? So I be doing my thing.
No, you don't have to look at her for real, but you can't help but notice when she walk by with them yoga pants on.
Yeah, it'd be somebody in the chat named Dragging That Wagon. Well, she the real life dragging that wagon.
Right. Yeah. She got a wagon like that.
Hey, I don't see Dragging That Wagon in real life. Hey, Dragging That Wagon. She she in the different.
She part of the club then. Okay. Yeah,
Dragging That Wagon one on one where dudes be like, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know if I can handle that, bro. I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try. But hey y'all, so we touched on this a little bit the other day, and I'm gonna bring this up because we're gonna talk about the ACC because they conference they kind of struggling right now. And I didn't know this. I'm gonna throw this in here real quick. I didn't know China is struggling right now. China, they said there's like 40 banks that done went under right now in China. It's going crazy. Y'all know in China, though, they're a little cutthroat. So if people can't pay their bills, you don't just file bankruptcy like how they do it over here. Like when banks and stuff go out of business, some people go to jail and some people get executed and all that kind of stuff. So I didn't know China is going through this right now. I thought they was doing good. I thought them and Russia was trying to team up on us, but they going down too.
Yeah, you have to pay with a hand in China, boy. They're getting it in blood. You gotta get it back in blood.
Yeah. So we might get them yesterday prices. They might come back because they were trying to cut us off, but they might have to come back to Zaddy. They might have to come back. They thought they were gonna break away from us, but they might need some just come buy some of their socks and shirts some more. But so with that being said, the ACC, like what teams do we need, y'all? And I'm saying this, like what teams do we need to be competitive with the SEC and the Big Ten? What we can get 6 teams. What 6 teams should we try to go for to be competitive? One team I feel like for sure we need to try to go for is Notre Dame.
Yeah, but Notre Dame's still independent. They're not really in the ACC. Nah, they only in there for I think football.
Football.
But yeah, they whole I don't think the basketball's in there.
Well, I'm just saying. Independent. Colorado against Notre Dame. Now, you know how many people gonna watch that game? Notre Dame against Florida State, against Miami. I think a lot of people because Notre Dame is one of them blue blood programs.
Yeah, I think if you get the pick, I don't know if Notre Dame part of it, but if they are, that's the clear-cut favorite as regards to like us being more competitive and being able to compete with the bigger conferences. Like Notre Dame is the big dog.
Yeah. See, they got their own network, man. Their own
Yeah.
TV deal. Notre Dame, they're not giving that up. That's why they partially joined the ACC because they don't want to give up their TV deal with football. Because that's why they always own national TV. Was it NBC? Got Notre Dame? They got a contract with them.
Yeah, Kimmy said Notre Dame is not calling. Yeah, I think it is NBC.
Yeah, they're
But
not finna give
I
that
didn't
up.
know Notre Dame was up for grabs because when I originally had this thought, I said Florida State and Clemson or Florida State and Miami. Definitely Florida State though, for sure.
Yeah. If you take it six, you can take all. Clemson ain't going.
out.
Dabo Sweeney ain't going. If he was smart, he
Yeah.
would. But if Clemson, Florida State, Miami, Syracuse, and Georgia Tech, I'll take them. But
So
Georgia
it's
Tech ain't
six?
going
I thought it
nowhere.
was only two. So it's six that's coming.
Georgia Tech ain't going nowhere. They're not leaving the ACC. What about SMU?
I mean,
They just joined the ACC, but I mean, bring them too.
but see, they what does SMU really bring to you? Like I don't get up to watch no SMU.
Shit. Well, shit. Have you seen their recruiting class this year? Oh, they
Man,
loaded.
look, you said that
They
quarterback
loaded,
just left and go to Alabama.
bro. SMU. Yeah, he gone, but they still loaded, dog. They loaded just like Syracuse loaded, like like that. Remember, the big dude from Georgia that we wanted. He went there. They had a couple guys from Alabama that Colorado wanted. They went to SMU. They got that money. They got that bag over there.
All right, but look at this from a business standpoint. How many teams we got in from Texas already? We got like 3 teams, 4 teams from Texas already. Houston, TCU, Baylor, and we got Texas Tech. We trying to turn this into a Texas conference?
Why not? You recruiting from that state real heavy?
Yeah,
No,
like
but
if you have a chance to get a team from a different market, you want to bring in like a Syracuse. You want to get that New York market. If you get a chance to get a whole nother state, like if you get Duke from North Carolina, that's a whole nother market. Like, if you already got 4 teams in Texas, let's use that spot to try to get somebody outside of, try to get a.
yeah, but you said 6 teams.
Hey, Big Tiger, Richie said he backstage, man. He said he back there. I don't know if somebody can check it. My bad for
I don't.
interrupting. You don't see him?
I mean, Rich, I see you on stage.
Yeah, it's
You
still
just
showing you on stage, Richie. So I don't know. You got to drop off or end your thing because he's still showing on here. Yeah, so Florida State, Clemson, Syracuse, Miami. Uh, Dang, man, I don't even know them last two.
in the chat. Who y'all think we should get? Kimmy like Duke and North Carolina for b-ball. I'm with you on that. And I feel like Syracuse. Syracuse bring the basketball, and they finna bring some good football, and they bring that New York market. What JP talking about? No, okay.
See, I personally don't want the ACC to break up, man. Like, I want the
Yeah,
ACC to stay a conference, and we keep it how it is. I don't want them to break up, man.
I don't think they is, man. Basketball runs that conference. I don't think they gonna lose none of the basketball schools.
I'm still mad they busted up the Pac-12. Like, what's going on, man? Like, it's just getting out of control, man. It's too much going on, man.
Now,
Well,
Stop
I
the
would say
chaos.
this, and a lot of people might not like this, but I would say try to go get App State. Bring in App State. App State been punching people in the mouth for a long time. Bring them. If they come into a big conference, they'll take over North Carolina as far as recruits. Because like now Notre Dame and Duke, I mean not Notre Dame, North Carolina and Duke, they don't want to play App State anymore because they beat them. South Carolina don't want to play App State no more because they beat them. And they doing this without getting 4 and 5 stars. If they move up to a bigger conference and they can start getting 4 and 5 stars, they'll become the big dog on the East Coast.
Yeah, that's true.
now, when I said stars don't matter, you jumped on me. Now you Trying to promote a team with no stars.
The thing is different with App State. Like this is different with App State. App State was already on the transfer portal for a long time ago. They recruited heavily out of JUCOs, so a lot of these guys supposed to went to Georgia and South Carolina. They went to JUCOs, and then once Georgia and South Carolina moved on, App State would slide in to get them. Like, look, man, they don't forgot about you. We still remember who you were. So that's how they would get a lot of their guys. But now they would a 4-star coming out, but since they come out of JUCO, they done kind of drop down to like a 3-star. And they will recruit a lot of guys that was from championship programs.
Exactly. That's why I say stars don't matter. Because a lot of guys should be 5 stars, but they don't have the ranking.
Well,
most of the best players in college football don't have stars, don't have 5 stars.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and y'all can get caught up on the stars. And what I'm saying is they're not getting the top ranked players in the nation. They not, and they can't get them because they're in a smaller conference. They've been doing a lot of winning. They at one point in time they was the top 5 team in the country as far as when it came to wins, bowl wins, all that kind of stuff. But since they're in a smaller conference, they can't get wins. I mean, they can't get big time recruits. A big time recruit will still go to Duke or North Carolina over App State, even though App State had a better locker room, all that kind of stuff, and they had a better record because they need to be in the big conference. Like nobody don't get scared when they see Duke on the schedule. When you see, I don't even think Clemson on the schedule. I don't even think people get scared when they see Clemson no more. The only team in that region, when you see App State on the schedule, people like, oh no, I don't know about that one right there, bro. Am I wrong on that?
Nah. I mean they don't slate everybody. They don't beat a big dog in just about every conference.
I think you're right about that, but we talking about generating revenue, man, and App State ain't finna help them do that. In my opinion, not over a Clemson or a Miami. I don't think they're gonna help them generate that revenue. But as far as like competition, like competitive wise, I definitely think App State be a good choice for sure.
Yeah. Now I feel like App State is the least when it comes to like legacy name, but when it comes to adding another football power to your conference, because at the end of the day, you want to have your conference to be competitive.
Yeah,
because that's how you end up being a power conference. So if we can't get some of these big teams out that they say in the ACC gonna sit together, I'll at least try to go for App State, try to pull them up. And
go on and get on the line, Big Tiger, man. We know you got the connections up there. Holla at them, man. Tell them come on down.
Man, look, they ain't even recruit my homeboy's son. Once we leave out, they act like we don't even exist no more. They on to the next. They on to the next.
Man. They said they need a Midwest Big 12 type of team, like a Midwest team, if you want to have that Big 12 feel. Yeah, all this changing around is crazy to me, man. Just seeing Texas, and Oklahoma not in the Big 12, man, that's just weird.
I say bring Nebraska back.
Now that would be a good one. They bring Nebraska back. That'll be good.
Yeah, that would be great.
They're a blue blood program, and they're a rival for Colorado.
Right. Keep that rivalry going. I bring them back.
And they got a sellout. They didn't have a sellout for 400 games. Well, they're gonna hit 400 games, so they fans support.
Yeah, that'll be dope. I don't know.
But would Nebraska leave the Big Ten? I don't think they'll leave the Big Ten though, because they're getting too much money in the Big Ten. That'll be a step back for them.
Well, I mean, we'll see, because I got a feeling DM finna boost his bag up for the Big 12. That TV deal they finna get.
But all right, so let's do it like this right here. Besides Colorado, what's another team in the Big 12 that y'all think is respected in football?
Shoot, it's a lot of them. Utah, Oklahoma State, Baylor.
I'll say Utah. I'll say Utah.
I mean,
Baylor
Oklahoma State always. Oklahoma is legacy school, man. Thurman Thomas,
Man,
Barrett Sanders. Look at all the great players came out of Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma ain't did no real winning like that for real. They done had some nice guys, but they ain't really. Do you? I mean,
Yeah.
Rome, you're a Texas guy. So when you see Oklahoma on your schedule, do you get a little nervous?
Oklahoma State or Oklahoma?
Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma State.
Nah, we ain't worried about Oklahoma State, man. But in Promo's defense, Oklahoma State done had some good teams, man, and they done had some good players come out of there. But they can't compare to Oklahoma.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like every year, Oklahoma State is in the contention. Like every year,
But what I'm
they win
saying
in
is,
8, 9, 10, 11 games.
if somebody see Oklahoma State versus Kentucky, I don't think people gonna set their clock and make sure they watch that game.
No,
I bet you they'll pick them to win.
But we talking about getting views. We talking about becoming a power conference. Like if Oklahoma State play against Texas A&M, I don't think everybody will say, "Hey, I got to watch that game."
Yeah, but what conference has all those teams that I must watch? I guarantee you this year with that. No, they don't. No, they don't.
No, they got more teams than what we got. Colorado is Colorado is our only team, and Colorado had a losing record last year.
That's not true, dog. Did you not see what that running back for Oklahoma State did last year? A lot of people know about him. He must watch TV this year. Ollie Gordon is must watch TV.
But that's what we saying with Oklahoma. So once he's gone, then what? Because that's how it was when they had Barry Sanders and when they had Thurman Thomas.
But you just proved my point. They keep getting these type of players. That's what I'm saying.
When Barry Sanders and Thurman Thomas was there, that was back in the 80s.
Yeah, but they still keep getting those type of players every year. Oklahoma State, Dez Bryant, they always getting those type of players, bro.
Man,
every year Oklahoma got a must-see TV type of player.
I'm not gonna go that far. Jerome, do you agree with that? In the chat, do y'all agree with that? Because I can't think Dez Bryant and Thurman Thomas, Barry Sanders, and I didn't even see Ollie Gordon play last. I'm gonna see him play this year. I think they're the only four guys I know.
Yeah, Oklahoma State, they'll have good players sprinkled in every now and then. But the thing with Oklahoma State is they don't have losing seasons, man.
Exactly.
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
That's the good thing about them. Like they don't have losing seasons, man. They in a bowl game every year. They have a winning season every year. So
every year
I see a promo coming on from on that. They always got a winning team.
I understand what he's saying, but okay, all right. If let's say Ole Miss, right? Because Ole Miss, they kind of bubbling right now. If Ole Miss had to play against Miami or Ole Miss had to play against Oklahoma State, which game would you want to see the most?
Hold on, you said that again? Miami or Oklahoma State? Well, Miami's the more prestige program for sure, man. They got more history there.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Like, so if we trying to build our conference up, we got to try to target teams that people want to watch. Now, I feel like with App State, the only reason why people want to watch App State because you never know if App State gonna show up and punch somebody in the mouth.
Man, ain't nobody watching Miami last year. Ain't nobody watched no Miami last year.
People talking about this year.
Yeah,
people watching this year.
But people gonna watch Oklahoma State. They got Ollie Gordon. They got a Heisman Trophy candidate running back. People gonna watch.
Yeah. See, we watching Oklahoma State for Ollie Gordon. We watching
Miami for Cam Ward.
Cam Ward.
Exactly.
For that D line that they have. Like
Cam Ward.
I want to
okay.
And we
so let me ask you
if Chris Ball. Go ahead.
Who? So what you gonna do when Cam Ward leave next year? Same question you asked me about Oklahoma State.
Yeah, but they still gonna have that top D line. They got one of the best D line in the nation
Man,
right now.
Miami always have good defensive linemen, bro. They always they quarterbacks up. That's why they can't win. So what they gonna do with
Yeah,
Cam
but
Ward leave? They gonna go right back to the
so
bottom of the barrel.
it's a thing called a transfer portal now. So they might get another top dog.
I mean, they might not. But they right now their history is they can't recruit quarterbacks. They got all the athletes in the world, just like the Florida Gators. All the athletes in the world, but they suck at quarterback. Nobody wants to watch that, bro. They not moving the media into
Hey,
the TV networks.
hey, Big Snacks. I hear you saying nobody don't want to watch Alp, but when Alp beat Michigan, everybody was tuned in. When Alp beat Texas A&M, everybody tuned in. So when Alp show up, people pay attention. They kind of like, I mean, they made Alp play against, and I hate it when they did this. They made Alp play against, who was it? LSU. When LSU had won their national title, and Alp had came off like I think 2 or 3 national titles, they made Alp play against them in Baton Rouge. Like, I'm like, man, why y'all got this? Why y'all got the champions playing against the champions? You know this a blowout game right here. Why y'all got LSU playing against them Ohio State or or like a team from California, another big team, UCLA or USC? Why y'all got them playing against? They did that just to knock the fire out of App State because they were getting too confident. Hey, Miami went to App State one time and got put in the chokehold for like first 3 quarters.
Yeah. Hey, but in defense of the Big 12, bro, they got 6,000-yard rushers. I'm pretty sure more people want to watch the Big 12 football than you think. ACC ain't got that. Big 10 ain't got that.
Wait, hold on. Say that again now. Say that again.
They got 6,000-yard rushers. What other conference got 6,000-yard running backs?
But whatever, like, look how weak their D line was. Like, we just got so many D line to come into this conference.
I hear you, but go look at the bowl records. They smacked Ole Miss. All the Big 12 teams smacked all the SEC and Big 10 teams in the bowl games last year. Smacked them.
But all right, because a lot of these teams, you got to look at it. A lot of these dudes is playing for the SEC and the Big 10. They're not playing their bowl games.
I don't want to hear that, bro. They out all the 5-star players they got on their team. They only got like what 5 or 10 players going to the draft. All them 5-star players on your team, they ain't no excuse.
Yeah, but if you ain't been starting all year long, just like we talking about Colorado right now, people got to jail and get to know each other and everything like that. So people got to jail, and it's not that many 5-stars. Just Ole Miss didn't have a bunch of 5-stars
over the years. Yes, they did.
No,
I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about just coming in one draft class. I'm talking about overall. You go look at the SEC, they loaded with 5-stars on them rosters.
No, you talking about the SEC, and you talking about Alabama and Georgia loaded with 5-stars. Nobody else is loaded with 5-stars.
I guarantee you, Ole Miss got over 10 5-stars on their roster.
I bet you they don't. Well, I don't know what they did in transfer portal this year, but I don't think that's the case, bro. I don't think that's the case.
I guarantee you, because you had the chart. The chart showed that 5-star chart that you had back then. Because we talked about that. Chart. Yeah, we talked about that. Ole Miss had some 5. They loaded because remember they got all them boys from Texas A&M, the 5-star defensive tackle, all them guys.
You saying this promo? You saying it? But how many 5-stars on Ole Miss team?
No, but what I'm saying is, when all these teams go to these bowl games and the 3 players that's going to the NFL say I'm not playing in a bowl game and they lose, they always trying to use that as an excuse. I'm like, nah, fuck that. That if you out recruited the team that you playing against, you still should be able to beat them without 1 or 2 players. That's all I'm saying. Everybody talk about how big and bad the SEC is and how deep they is and the depth and all that. But then as soon as they lose in the bowl game, oh, they players didn't play. So they really ain't that deep then, is what you're saying.
Well, what I'm gonna say is it's also about your mindset going into a bowl game. If you go into a bowl game and you don't really care about the bowl game, them dudes ain't getting up. They don't care about winning the game.
You see that? I ain't trying to hear that. I hate that. I can't see them having that thought process. I can't see that. Nobody wants to lose.
Florida State just had the thought process.
No, they was mad because they got snubbed. That's different.
Okay. All right. Just like you remember when Central Florida got snubbed that year when they were undefeated? They went out and they came out and they played against Auburn and they beat Auburn.
They won. They won. Exactly. They felt like they belong there.
Okay, so why didn't Florida State feel like they belong and come in and beat Georgia?
That's the coach. Your coach got to give you that mindset, bro. So if the coach don't care, now the team don't care. The players don't care. That's the coach's fault. He ain't have his team prepared.
So that's what I'm saying.
Because you finna play freaking Georgia. You not gonna have them boys ready mentally?
Them boys knew they ain't had no chance in hell to play against Georgia.
But did they? You recruiting guys to come in and play at a high level. You can't up coach those guys to give you a competitive game.
I mean,
like you said, App State wouldn't have got beat by no 70 points by Georgia. That's all. That is coaching. That's all I'm saying. So look at App State roster, and then look at Florida State roster, and tell me why the hell they got blowed out like that.
Now the reason why they got blowed out like that because mentally they didn't want to play that game, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of times with these SEC teams, when they play in bowl games that don't matter, mentally they didn't want to play that game. With Georgia, they had something to prove. So Georgia was like,
okay, don't accept the bowl game.
Was like, oh, come on, man. Who accepting the bowl game?
You don't have to accept the bowl game.
Who accepting the bowl game? The players or the field house?
No, I mean the coach.
The administration.
The coach, yeah, don't accept the bowl game. So put another team in there.
So it's about making money, right?
No, you get invited to bowl games, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to accept the invitation. You don't have to accept the invitation.
And you make millions of dollars when you go to a bowl game. So
right.
you think the field house is going to turn down millions of dollars because these players saying, man, we don't want to play.
I mean, they can still get $1 million playing a different team in a bowl game. You didn't have to accept that bowl game. You could have went and played somebody else.
It don't matter whatever bowl game you play in. If the players don't want to play, they not going to come in and give you a good showing. They're going to come in half-ass.
That's coaching, bro. I'm not going to let my team come in and play half-ass. These boys going to be ready to play, whether you want to play or not. Hey, you on the scholarship, you finna play some football. Or I go bring somebody else in here that want to play.
It's the last game of the season. Some of them dudes already thinking about hitting the portal. So you can't really make them dudes play if they ain't motivated to win no championship.
I'm not talking about them guys. I'm talking about the guys that want to play. You got other guys that want some playing time. Okay, now here's your time to show me. Here's show and prove. That's what depth is.
Hey, I got you. But just like how Alabama, they had like 18 dudes transfer. Georgia had a whole bunch of dudes transfer. So a lot of times.
And the next man up stepped up and played ball. Georgia had a lot of guys missing out of that game too.
No, who Georgia had missing? They had McClain missing.
Yeah, Georgia had guys missing out of that game. I don't think Brock Bowers played.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm gonna say Brock Bowers and McClain was banged up, but both of the dudes already kind of hurt throughout the year.
Yeah, but next man up.
Yeah, but they've been already playing. That's what I'm saying. They was already the next man up because them dudes were banged up all year long. So these dudes have been used to getting reps. They already had. They kind of look, JB. We understand. I know. I'm aware that the SEC has the most blue chip players, but where do most of these teams reside? Even LSU don't have a lot of 5 stars. LSU got a bunch of 3 and 4 stars. Georgia and Alabama and Florida get a lot of the 5 stars. Now it's only 32 5 stars come out every year. So everybody can't get a 5-star. This ain't Oprah now. You get a 5-star. You get a 5-star. It ain't like that. You got to compete for these 5 stars. And if Ohio signing 7, Georgia signing 7, Alabama signing 7, that's 21 gone right there. So we can't say they balance across the board just because they're in the SEC.
No, we not saying that, but that's what the narrative is. Big bad SEC, big bad SEC. Because remember, I was telling you that everybody talking about the SEC, but as soon as bowl season come, they not dominating. It's only like 3, 4 teams dominating the SEC. Everybody else losing.
You see what my man Big Snack saying? They didn't want to play the game. So just how Florida State didn't want to play that game, they got blown out. It's a lot of times SEC teams don't want to play the game.
I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. And Florida State quarterback got hurt. If they quarterback wouldn't have got hurt, that could have been a different turnout.
No, if they quarterback when they got hurt, they would have played in the.
Okay, so what's their excuse gonna be now? It's a 12-team playoff. Now you gotta play. What's the excuse now? Oh well, the guys didn't want to play the game.
Listen what you're saying.
Championship.
Like you don't hear what I'm saying. I'm telling you, okay. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Promo. The reason why a lot of these SEC teams don't play that hard because they want to play for the championship. So when they're not playing for the championship, they don't play as hard. Now what you're saying is more SEC teams don't go to the playoffs. So when they go to the playoffs, guess what? They still have a chance of playing in the championship. Now we will really see. We will really see if the SEC really all that they saying they are, or are they phonies and frauds? We will see it this year.
Oh, you definitely gonna see it this year.
Because now, from what they're saying, it's supposed to be 4 SEC teams that supposed to represent. If they don't get 4 teams in, they talking about getting out of the NCAA.
I don't think they're gonna get 4 teams in. The conference is too much talent in the conference. They're gonna be beating up on each other. Got Texas over there. Texas loaded. Texas is loaded, bro. If they Oklahoma, they looking good.
What you talking about? I'm funny. Well, you talking about me or you talking about Promo? Who deflected? And maybe you talk to somebody in the chat. I don't know. I don't think me or Promo running. See, that's what I'm talking about, Promo. They're going to accept the bowl game for money. If the kids want to play or not, you finna go get this money. Just like HBCUs. I don't care if you want to play against Alabama. You finna go get this money. Y'all finna go out there and get broke up and beat up, and we finna cash this check. But Promo, I'm glad you back. You the king of moving goalposts. I asked you for teams that could come in and help the ACC, and now we talking about
no,
no, my bad. Help 12. What teams said, we could do? 6 teams.
You said ACC, and then you brought in App State. They're not in ACC.
Well, no, I corrected myself. We were talking about
Yes,
what teams we could bring to the Big 12. That's what we were talking about. I still ain't
but
got no teams for you, for real.
I did. I gave you all the ACC teams I bring in there because I thought
No,
you was only bringing schools out of ACC.
what schools you said out of the ACC? You said they weren't gonna get Georgia Tech.
No,
I heard you say
I
something
said
about
Syracuse, Florida State, Miami, and Fl- Syracuse, Florida State, Miami. And I thought about Georgia Tech, but Georgia Tech ain't going nowhere. SMU. I said SMU.
Yeah, you said FM. Yeah, that's four.
I mean, that's
Got two
really the
more
only
slots.
four teams. That's only the four. I, I mean, that's really the only four teams I would bring. Well, NC State maybe. See, them NC State ain't coming. Duke ain't coming. See, them medical schools, technology schools, they not coming to the Big 12.
I got you. So that's why I'm talking about a team like App State. That's why I threw App State because I'm taking all this stuff into consideration.
But I
All
bring
right,
Georgia State. I play App State, Georgia State, because Georgia State is right downtown Atlanta.
now
I
I feel
bring them
like
in.
Georgia State would be good to bring in just because where they located at in Atlanta. I mean,
Because that's how the Sun
like
Belt was trying to get Kennesaw State for recruiting.
mm-hmm.
Yes, they was trying to get them. But I would get them. Matter of fact, I would even go. What school is that? Is that Louisiana Monroe? One of them
No, don't
schools out of
do it.
Louisiana, Louisiana Tech.
Tulane.
Tulane, yeah,
I might.
Tulane. I bring Tulane in.
Yeah,
I
because
bring one
Tulane
of
will
the
help you
Louisiana
with some.
schools. Got Tulane beat
Even though I don't really
USC.
like Tulane, I don't really like to. I mean, I just don't like Tulane, man. Tulane don't get me motivated to watch a football game.
They don't, but guess what? They beat Caleb Williams in a bowl game.
Yeah, but
So they got
like it was even hard for me to watch that replay.
no. But you talking about that can help the conference. You want to recruit some of the Louisiana boys? Bring a school out of Louisiana in here.
Mm. For
Help you get
for
that
whatever
state.
reason, for whatever reason, I say a team that could bring in is Memphis. They bring
You
because
can bring
Memphis in a big city. That's a
you can
Texas.
bring
I mean,
Memphis
that's
too.
a team. I mean,
I
but
bring in
Memphis
Memphis.
don't really have. They good for basketball. They good for
Now
basketball.
their football is hit or miss. I mean
Yeah,
they do
they'll say
pretty good.
they okay at best. They
Yeah.
okay at best.
But
Uh,
by them coming to the Big 12, it'll help them get better players in there because they get some good guys.
yeah, and that might be true. That might be true. Let me take a see. I'm listening to y'all talking about these rosters, and I'm just finna see. Dang, like look at this. Alabama, 28 commits, 9 5 stars, 18 4 stars.
Right.
Georgia, 26 commits, 5 5 stars, 17 4 stars. When you get to LSU got 2 5 stars, 16 4 stars. So I'm not saying LSU don't have none, but they not getting as many as Georgia and and Alabama. Like LSU for a 4-year recruiting cycle might get what Alabama get in one recruiting cycle when it comes to 5 stars.
Right. But they did a special on the LSU team, just like that team Joe Burrow that won that national championship. They had the least amount of 5 stars on their roster that year. They won the national championship. They were saying they do the best with the least. LSU. If you go
And
look at
and that's
all them years they had, they always do the best with the least in the SEC.
And that's what I'm trying to tell JB. JB saying LSU got a blue chip or rotation. So I don't know what you calling blue chip. No, you saying not true. But look what Promo's saying. He's saying they do the best with the least. These ain't my words, dog. I'm going by what the news is saying. So
Yeah,
you coming at me like I'm trying to make up something.
yeah, they got the least amount of 5 stars, but they always winning in the SEC. Like it's not a knock on LSU. It's just showing how good they is. Because they winning with 3 and 4 stars. Georgia and Alabama getting all the 5 stars. Ole Miss got more 5 stars than LSU. But LSU's a better team.
Mm-hmm. So that's the thing, and that's what I'm saying. And after LSU is a real big drop off. After LSU, like so, these SEC teams is making it to these bowl games. They not stacked like how we think, unless we talking about Georgia, Florida, and maybe like which team you think is the best, far as like which out of Georgia, Florida, and LSU, how would you rank them? Since the 2000s, who you think is the baddest two teams?
Well, you got to get into Georgia because they got 2 championships back to back. Then LSU, then Florida.
Oh, well, Alabama first.
Oh, I thought you said Georgia, LSU, and Florida. So
Alabama, Georgia, and LSU.
Well, since Nick Saban ain't there, I'm going Georgia, Alabama, then LSU.
All right, but you realize since the turn of the 2000s, LSU don't won more championships than Georgia. LSU don't won 3 championships. Georgia only won 2. So really,
Yeah, but
LSU
they
is the
got
big one.
yeah, but they got a different coach. The coach
I
LSU
mean,
got
you
right
talking about
now.
program.
Yeah, but the coach LSU got right now, he won no championship.
I mean, I got you, but they don't won a championship with 3 different coaches. So it ain't
Right.
like they got to have a certain guy to win. They can win with new guys. They'll find a new guy and go win.
Well, this guy got to prove it. He hadn't proved it yet. Everywhere he's been, he hadn't proved it. So I can't put him up
I
there.
mean, I understand. But what I'm saying
Because
is, if you
remember
look at
the last coach that they had, remember he won championship with USC.
yeah, but if you look at it, when Georgia and LSU play head to head, who normally win them games?
I
LSU.
think it goes back and forth. Yeah, LSU, Georgia, they go back and forth.
LSU. I don't remember when did Georgia beat LSU. I don't even remember when they beat LSU.
Did they play them last year?
Nope. I remember they played them in that championship game a few years back, and LSU won.
Yeah, that's with Joe Burrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the better quarterback always gonna win.
Now, so I'm looking at the list right now. Alabama got 18 5 stars. Georgia got 13. Ohio State got 10. Texas A&M got 10. Clemson got 7. Texas got 9. LSU got 7. Look, USC got 6.
Is that
Oklahoma got
is that total or is that recruits this year?
total for all they out of they 85 commits. These they totals. Notre Dame got 1. Miami got 4. Like, look, Florida got let's look at these SEC teams. Florida got 1. Tennessee got 2. Auburn got 0. South Carolina got 2. Ole Miss got 1. So it ain't like Mississippi State got 0. Kentucky got 1. Arkansas got 1. So it's not like hell. Colorado got more 5-stars on the roster than they have the SEC teams.
I thought they said Colorado only got 1 5-star.
We got the defense end that we were just talking about. Defense end that played tight end. Him, the guy that transferred in. We got Jordan Seaton, and we got Travis Hunter.
I mean, yeah, the defense end, he's a bust right now.
He was a 5-star coming out of high school.
Hey, he did nothing on the field. Can't really count him.
I mean, how you would you say? I'm just letting you know the number. So they got more. They behind. Let me see. They behind LSU. So we can't really say, and this is what I'm trying to say. So if you got these teams in the SEC, these lower tier teams, if they guys sit out for the draft, they 1 or 2 5-stars that they have. Now they don't have the same powerful team.
But they do, because you just said they only got 3 5-star. So that means they should be able to compete with the other team with the other guys on their roster.
No, what I'm saying is when your 2 5-stars, like Tennessee, if Tennessee go to the bowl game and their 2 5-stars sit out because they're going to the draft, now their team is not as strong as it was.
But how you know the 5-stars are the ones sitting out?
I'm just saying that, like, because most of the time the 5-stars are the ones that got a chance to get drafted because they get drafted at like a 32% rate. So a lot of 5-stars get drafted. So they're not playing for the championship. A lot of times these boys are going to sit out because this one player that did play and he got hurt.
Well, yeah, but
So
it wasn't on NIL. I think with the NIL money and these insurance deals these kids getting, they're not gonna be afraid to play because they're getting paid.
So you trying to tell me Marvin Harrison Jr. would have played in his bowl game last year?
No, this year with a 12-team playoff, I think he would have played. That's why he went back to school to win it. He went back to school another year to win a championship, bro.
No, I'm talking about prior to. I'm talking about how everything is going to change now. Everything is going to change now because you're going to have more teams, and we just spoke on this. You're going to have more teams that they got a shot to win the championship. So now you play because you got something to really play for. But if before how it was, if you out of the playoffs and you got a chance to get drafted, I'm not playing.
I mean, some didn't, some did, and some it helped their draft stock, and some, it didn't really do anything for the draft stock. So it depends on how teams are looking at you at the NFL. You get more film put on for them to improve your draft stock, especially if you don't plan on working out at the combine. You better play in that game.
Well, I mean, most times people that don't play in the game, they're gonna work out for the combine. Like I only know like 2 people that didn't work out for the combine.
Well, they don't do all the drills. Sometimes them guys don't do all the drills. Or they'll wait till their pro day. So I'm like, so why are you going to the combine? Why don't you just don't accept that invitation and let somebody else get that invitation if you ain't gonna work out?
We were talking about that. They were saying Shedeur might not go to the combine and just throw his wide receivers so they can all get a look.
I think he's gonna go. He probably just won't participate. Or he might go participate in the throwing, but I don't think he's gonna run the 40. And I don't think he's gonna do all that other stuff. Because he can still do that at the pro day at Colorado.
All right.
But I think just to get the experience and just to go there, I think he's gonna go.
And I think sponsors and stuff, I think he's gonna go. Yeah. I think he's gonna go like for Bucky and all that kind of stuff. That's helping Bucky with his brand. Like he get a new experience. I think they're going. But look at this question right here. Let's switch up a little bit. My man say, Heart to Sports. He said, what two Big 12 teams should make the playoffs over Alabama, Georgia, Texas, LSU, or Ole Miss? Now, see, we got to line this question up right, y'all.
Right.
Because you making the question one-sided. They already saying the SEC gonna get 4 teams in. You still got a slot for whoever win the Big 12. So the winner of the Big 12 automatically going in.
Automatically going in. But how do you know the SEC is going to get 4 teams in? You
That's
see
what the
Texas
SEC
schedule,
fight.
right? But I'm saying you seen Texas schedule, right? I think Texas and Oklahoma got to play all them boys.
And that's what they saying. Strength of schedule, our strength of schedule is so strong, you can't measure us with the same kind of measure stick as everybody else because they playing weaker teams.
No, but right. But I'm saying they're gonna beat up on each other. You're not gonna let no 6-win SEC team get in the freaking 12-team playoffs. that ain't gonna happen.
All right, but okay, so you gonna so everybody that win their conference gonna get in, right?
Right. Yep.
So you got somebody gonna represent from the SEC, the Big 10, the Big 12, the ACC, the Sun Belt, and I don't know what other conference. What other conference you think of?
And well, Notre Dame's gonna get in. I mean, they're gonna get in. They've been right there every year. So you can pencil Notre Dame in there because Notre Dame's they're not in a conference. So
I heard football they was in the ACC, unless they got out.
Nah, they're not. They like I forgot what kind of deal they signed with the ACC. It's not a full 100%. Like Notre Dame, the school is not 100% in the ACC. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like other sports are not.
Yeah.
The other sports are not, but the football team is, right?
I thought the football team wasn't, but the other teams was because the football team's getting all the money. They got the TV contract. Their TV deal is better than the ACC network. The deal they got with NBC. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why Notre Dame's always on national TV. So I don't think football they in the ACC, but for basketball and all the other sports they in there.
No, because I remember this year. I remember Notre Dame played against like Duke and NC State. I remember them playing on them.
They playing with them, but they not in ACC.
Okay, well I'll look at
football. For football, they not. Yeah, they're not 100% in there.
All right. Well, let's say this real quick. Look, Big Stack, he going there to promo. Big Stack said, "You stupid, Belma ain't fell off." Now, Big Stacks, dog. What I'm gonna say? This is
Nick
what I'm gonna say now.
Bro. Hey, what they say? Nick Saban ain't walking through that door.
After watching that spring game and them boys scored 50-some points in the scrimmage, I said, "Oh hell, he finna bring that Big 12 ball over here in the SEC." It might work against Kentucky. It might work against Mississippi State. But when he play against LSU and when he play against Georgia, that ain't gonna work. That he better figure. It might work against Texas. When he play against Georgia, that is not gonna work.
It's gonna be interesting because I like his offense. But Nick Saban ain't there, bro. So that coach got to come in and prove
it. Jerome thoughts on how the hell. I'm gonna tell you how the hell Clemson snuck in and won some championships. They got some Georgia dogs on their team. They got them Georgia boys on their team, and they went in and won some championship for them. That's how. They say, hold on. Georgia beat LSU in the championship game 2 years ago.
Stetson Bennett. I mean, they got 2 championships back to back.
Man, I don't remember that game. Who was the quarterback for LSU that year? And these kids losing stars off of certain sites. You got like 4 sites. It's one site that's notorious for dropping stars. That's on 3. The rest of these sites are not dropping their stars because they signed with certain schools.
Yeah, that's why I said them stars is all political, bro. They pick and choose who they want to give and take a star from
No,
based off
I
what they're
mean,
doing.
on 3 is doing that. On 3 is doing that. These other programs, other credible sources are not doing it. They ain't doing it. It's just on 3 on that BS. That's why Lauderdale was saying on 3 is not a credible source. But then we was talking about someone one day and on 3 wrote it. He was like, yeah. They were like, no, Lauderdale, you can't backpedal. You said on 3 was no credible source. So they can't be credible when you want to use them. JB, I don't know, JB. I don't know, JB. You saying it don't matter how many 5 stars you have. And I don't know about that. I
I'm
don't know
with you,
about that.
JB. I'm with you, JB. I don't care about no 5 stars, bro.
Yeah, but
Let's
if you
play.
added the
Let's
2
play ball.
teams, if you added the 2 teams with the most 5 stars, they got more championships than everybody else.
No,
they got teams.
no, that ain't true.
They got
That ain't
9.
true.
They got 9. They got 9.
I mean, think about it. Look how many years Georgia been getting all these 5 stars. They just start winning championships.
No,
So it don't always work. It don't
Georgia
always
just
work.
started getting onto my top heavy recruiting classes.
Georgia been
Decent.
doing it. Man, Georgia
No,
been top 5 recruiting for years, bro. What you talking about? And they wasn't winning nothing.
they just started being like the number 1 when they got Justin
No,
Fields. That was the first time ever having
no,
number 1 when they had Justin
no.
Fields.
Bro,
Okay,
Georgia been top 5 for
okay,
years, bro.
I
When
said the
Vince
number 1
Dooley,
class. I'm
I
saying the
don't care
number 1.
about that. I'm talking about top 5. If you top 5 in recruiting every year, that means you getting a whole bunch of 4 and 5 stars. Georgia been in
No,
the
that
top 5. Bro, Georgia, Ohio
no,
State, Alabama, they've been in the top 5 for probably the last decade, dog, in
uh,
recruiting.
no. When you in that number 1, number 3, that's when you get a lot of 5 stars. When you're in the top 5, you might have a bunch of 4 stars. You might have 1 or 2 5 stars. It's the icing on the cake. But once you start getting that top 1, top 2, that's when you start getting loaded with 5 stars.
That's not true. You can have 10 5 stars and like 44 stars, and the other school might have 54 stars and 8 5 stars. I mean, it just depends on how it works out. But Georgia been recruiting like a Alabama. They've been getting the cream of the cream for years, but they just started winning championships. So just because you got all the
So,
5 stars don't mean you're gonna win. It doesn't mean anything.
all right. So, what team has got the most 5 stars in a modern era of football?
I mean, it's gotta be out of Alabama and Georgia.
We know who it is. We know who it is. We don't
It
have to
gotta
play
be.
this game.
It gotta
Look,
be.
we don't have to tiptoe around the bush.
Well,
We know.
nah, cause USC when Pete Carroll was there, they was getting a whole bunch of 5 stars. When Texas had Vince Young, they had a bunch of 5 stars.
Yeah, you're right. When they and that was way back in that dang. When was that? That was back in 98. 98. So when Pete Carroll left, because he was out there cheating, that's when Coach Saban took off because he was a better cheater. So let's look at it now. Let's do this. Let's understand what we're saying so we can make it be clear. The team that has got the most 5 stars in the last 20 years got the most titles in the last 20 years. Does that math make sense?
Nah, I'm not gonna give them that, and I'll tell you why. How many years Alabama got to give?
Here we go.
How many years? How many years? Where they shouldn't have, they weren't supposed to be in the top 4. They got 2 losses, they got 3 losses, but they voted them in over an undefeated team. They shouldn't have even played in the championship game. So a couple of the titles is bias.
So a couple of them titles are biased, but did they win the title? That's what the question is. Did they?
Yeah, but they shouldn't even been in there. That's why I don't look at it like that with the titles, because I'm like, I've seen teams get left out that should have been playing in that championship game.
Who got left out that you felt like could have won a title?
Shit, a lot of teams got left out.
I'm just saying, name a few.
I mean,
I only know one that got left out that I can say clearly. That's that Central Florida team, that undefeated Central Florida team. I feel like they got shit.
Yeah, that's one. No, but damn, what team was that? Because Alabama turned around and got smacked. Matter of fact, they didn't win a title that year. They got put in over that undefeated team, and they lost. Damn, what team was that?
Promo, we're gonna have to get you a personal assistant for all of this flim foolery. And this is going for my man Rich right here. Rich, we gonna have to put you through football school, Rich. Because Rich, I thought you were spitting some knowledge. Now I just see you motivated, dedicated twin brother. You saying Miami got a bunch of 5 stars, right? That's what you put on this. You got a lot of 5 stars. You know how many 5 stars you got out of 83 players? Because they don't have a full roster. Out of 83 players, they have 4. So they're averaging 1 5-star a year. That's not going to get it done. That's not going to get it done.
They can get it done. I mean, Joe Burrow and them had about 4 5 stars a year. They won a national championship. You can win with it.
You keep going back to that.
That's history. They did it. They dominated. They dominated.
Once upon a time, we had a great team. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Big Snacks, when you be playing, hey y'all, we got a celebrity in the chat, y'all. Big Snacks. Hey, when you be playing that NCAA, will you be whipping up on folks in that NCAA, or have you put the sticks down? Will you still be whipping up on them? I want to get it so bad, man. I stay out on this ranch. I want to put people in the headlock, man, make people rage quit. But I think I'm going to get it. Y'all, I haven't got a TV in my ranch, guys. I'm out here just working, right? I'm thinking about going to get me an old 85-inch, 90-inch TV and get a PlayStation 5. And I'm going to just lock in and play my seasons. y'all going to be like, wait, Big Tiger, man. Wait, Big Tiger, I'm going live tomorrow, y'all. I'm going live tomorrow. I'm trying to finish out this season. I got to recruit.
You can stream live. Go head to head with Big Snacks.
See, I don't think I can stream live out here, dog. If I could stream live, I would gladly beat Big Snacks every Friday and every Sunday. I'll beat him every payday, and then I'll beat him before you go to church. You know, I'll give him something to pray about. You know, but my internet connection is so bad out here, man. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah. Hey, is that the same bitch Snacks? He got his own YouTube channel.
Yeah. That big snack.
That's the
Hey,
one that
he
he
said
just did the one with
that LSU team had
McClain.
8 5-stars that year
No,
with Joe Burrow.
no,
Yeah.
yeah, no, yeah, but they still had less 5 stars than Georgia, Alabama. Then all the top dogs in the SEC, LSU had the least amount of 5 stars. That's what the article
Man,
was
see,
about.
that's how Georgia. You sound like a Georgia football fan right now.
No,
Georgia
I
got
just a I told
position of question to make it sound good.
no. That's what the article was about. They said
You
LSU
made it
wins.
seem like them boys limp in there with 3 5-stars and a possible.
No, I didn't.
They came
I
with the
said
whole squad.
that's what I said. I said they had the least amount of 5 stars in the SEC and they won a championship.
Dog, they did not have no least amount of 5-stars in the SEC.
Yes they did, bro. They got a whole article about that championship run, dog.
Dog,
They said
send me that.
LSU is the best team that wins with the least amount of talent. When y'all was talking about 5 stars matter, LSU had less 5 stars than Georgia and Alabama,
Look, man.
and they won a title, bro. Georgia didn't win, Alabama didn't win, LSU won.
Yeah,
They didn't have as many 5 stars as Georgia and Alabama. That's facts.
my man,
Joe Burrow,
my man,
Joe Burrow wasn't no 5 star.
Promo been driving a lot, y'all. Dog. He probably dehydrated. It's hot out here, man. He probably thought you okay. You need it. Look, where's your location? Man? I'm gonna have to call and see you some help. You saying these people had 8 5-stars on their roster, and they had the least amount of talent compared to who? Not Kentucky.
Georgia and Alabama.
And Georgia and Alabama.
LSU had the least. They did a whole article about that championship run.
Out of Georgia and Alabama. Hell, who got more 5-stars in Georgia and Alabama?
The reason that came up when you was talking about the most dominant team with all the 5 stars that always win, and I that's one team that didn't have that many 5 stars. They won. That was my argument. That was my argument. It happens.
They had 8.
Bro,
no, you know,
bro, they got 8 5 stars, right? How many of them 5 stars was on the field?
No, see,
How many was on the field? No, but
we don't.
That's what I'm saying. You can't say that if them boys probably wasn't even on the field.
Hey,
Joe Burrow wasn't no 5-star. Jefferson wasn't no 5-star. What's the other wide receiver name?
I thought it do, y'all. I thought it do. You know,
no, look, I'm saying they best players weren't 5-stars, bro.
Dog, don't you understand?
That LSU team was not 5-stars.
Dog, do you understand? All the teams in the country right now, today, right now, it's only 4 teams that have more 5-stars than that LSU team. Only 4.
Yeah, but you're missing the point.
What's the point?
Their best players weren't 5-stars, dog. Fuck a 5-star. The best players on the field was not 5-stars. That they weren't.
Dog,
Joe Burrow wasn't a 5-star. Jefferson wasn't no 5-star.
You missing the point. If they had that same team, they'll be ranked number 5. They'll be ranked the number 5 team on here with talent. If they had 8 5-stars on their team, bro,
they wouldn't be picked to win on national championship.
Hell, if you start off at number 5, you in the running.
They didn't start off number 5 back then.
They had top 5 talent.
They didn't. No, they didn't.
You don't even know where they started ranked, Promo. I like how you say stuff, Promo. You say it with so much confidence, like you really know. You don't even know where they were ranked starting that year.
I guarantee they was ranked. They weren't ranked in the top 5. I guarantee they wasn't ranked in the top 5. I guarantee.
Hey, Promo, boy.
let me ask you this.
You probably
Before Joe Burrow,
before
hey, Big Snacks, you probably know this. Before Joe Burrow transferred to LSU, before that season even started, who was talking about LSU? Nobody.
that don't matter.
Nobody knew what Joe Burrow was gonna do. Yes, it does matter.
No, you know how many of these teams that don't get views? Like, you can do a video about during Florida right now, it won't get no views. You can do a video about during Florida State right now, it won't get no views. So just because people ain't talking about you, that don't mean you got talent on your team. There's people they don't talk about you until you start winning. Prime said that.
That's not what I'm saying. What we was talking about was you got to have 5 stars to win. The team with the most 5 stars always win. Is what we was talking about.
That ain't what we said.
No, I'm not talking about what me and you talking about. I'm talking about when I brought that up when we was having that debate with boosting them, and I was like, nah, because LSU didn't have as many 5 stars as Georgia and Alabama and them, and they won a national championship. Because I was trying to prove my point that Colorado can win a championship with the team they got right now. Because I'm like, they built just like that LSU team was. If you look at them,
no, they not. No,
yes,
they not.
Yes,
no,
they are. Yes, they
are. If Colorado got 3 5 stars and LSU had 8 5 stars, that is not the same.
Stop talking about stars for a second. Look at how that LSU team was built. Look at this Colorado team. They got the quarterback. They got the skilled players at wide receiver. The offensive line is going to be better. The running game, the defense. This Colorado team built just like them, dog. To be able to score a lot of points. And the defense will be stopping some teams this year.
Now, look. Hold on. Let me address this. Because see, Big Snacks, he going to have the chat going crazy. Y'all, look. Let me direct y'all. I don't want nobody to run over nobody and hurt somebody in the chat. Because Big Snacks, he's scaring y'all. Okay, Texas A&M, they did have a real big recruiting class. That's when everything opened up, when you could start tricking your money off. They had that oil money. They got a lot of guys come in. That is
number
true.
One recruiting class in the country. All the 5
That is true. That is true. But Jimbo Fisher was not in his right mind. The reason why Jimbo Fisher left Florida State is because his wife started seeing a student that went to that school. He was going through that. He was never the same. After your lady embarrass you like that, you never the same. That man ain't never bounced back from that. So we cannot use these Texas A&M teams as their standard, because the head man was not.
You can't move the goalposts. You can't move the goalposts like that, bro.
Dog, I'm just
5 stars. They got stars.
If you stressing, yeah, they 5 stars, but how many of them did they even mature on that team? They didn't even mature. They were there for like 2 years and they was out of there.
Well, guess what? He needs to take a leave of absence.
He got it now. He got it now.
He need to take a leave of absence. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. You got a number 1 recruit class in the country. He got no excuse.
Look. They said LSU. Explain yourself, promo. And I gotta go ahead and grab me something to drink. My throat getting dry. So explain yourself, promo. You read that what's on the screen right now. Explain yourself to the people in the back.
I can't see it. What it say?
It say LSU was 6th in the country that year before Burroughs transferred. Get out of here, dog. Why you stop talking?
Nah, I'm gonna look that up. I don't believe that.
here camping.
I don't believe there was 6 in the country before Joe Burrow transferred over there. I think that was after he transferred.
So, promo, are you trying to tell me?
But either way, they still had the least amount of 5 stars and they won a championship. That's the whole point of the argument.
The least amount of 5 stars to who? Georgia, Alabama.
They won a championship.
Dog, they had more 5 stars than everybody else except for Georgia, Alabama. So they had more 5 stars than 128 other teams.
I don't know. I'm gonna find that article and I'm gonna send it to you. Because they broke it down. They broke the roster down. They had the most 4 stars, 3 and 4 stars that year they won that championship. They was loaded with 3 and 4 stars, not 5 stars. They did a whole article.
Because I don't know what how JB keep getting all these numbers up here. Look, JB hit you with some numbers. Look at all these numbers, all these percentages and stuff. See, but he said Colorado don't meet the minimum requirements for blue chip players to win a natty. Oh, so they have a calculation. If you don't have enough blue chip players on your roster, it's hard for you to win a natty.
But how can that be proven if you haven't seen the players that we brought in this year? Because they were blue chips. They were blue chips on the teams that they came from, bro.
No, they wasn't. There was good players on the blue chips. You come out of high school as a blue chip.
You know how many blue chips come out of high school be bust in college?
You remember that movie Blue Chips with Shaq a long time ago?
Yeah. But you know how many blue chips come out of high school be bust?
I got you, but the ones that came out of it for LSU, they wasn't bust. That's why they won a championship.
With 3 and 4 stars. That's recruiting. They not 5 stars, 3 and 4 stars.
They had 8 on the roster, dog. That was the 3rd highest team in the country.
Bro, we're gonna continue this tomorrow when I pull these stats. I'm gonna show you. You keep saying they got 8 5 stars. They weren't starting. They weren't their best players. If your 5 stars ain't your best players, you can't even include them in the argument. Their best players were not 5 stars. No, you can't. No, you can't. They're not even on the field, bro. They're not on the field. They're not on the field.
They do come in. They backups.
Oh my gosh, bro. They best players are not 5 stars.
Kimmy, darling. Kimmy, you know I rock with you, Kimmy.
Their best players are 5 stars.
Kimmy, you know I rock with you. Yeah, you my dog. But it's always going to be more 3 stars in the NFL than it's going to be 4 and 5 stars because there's more 3 stars that come out every year. So they say you got 2,000 3 stars come out every year. You only got 32 5 stars, and you only got like I don't know. I think like how many 4 stars is it? Is it like 100 4 stars?
I mean, the stars is overrated, bro. Some of them 3 and 4 stars should be 5-star players, but they're not. So I don't even care about it. That's why I say I don't care about the stars because it's a bunch of BS.
I got you, bro. I'm just trying to get her to understand. Like, so if you do the whole first round, that can be like all the blue chips that come out, right? Then you got how many more rounds? You got 7 more rounds? Is 7 rounds in the draft? 7, right?
I think so.
So just say if you got 100 4 stars. So the next 3 rounds are filled with 4 stars. Now you got 4 more rounds left to go. That's only all 3 stars. So it's always gonna be more 3 stars than it is 4 stars or 5 stars by the numbers alone. But we know all them 5 stars ain't gonna make it. Some people gonna get hurt. Some people gonna get kicked out of school. Same thing with some of them 4 stars. Some of them gonna get hurt, some of them gonna get kicked out of school, and some of them just ain't gonna pan out. So when you got 1,000 3-stars, out of that 1,000, you can find 100. You can find 100. So it's always gonna be more 3-stars. Now you're right. A great quarterback can help a lot. That's why Joe Burrows helped LSU win. But those numbers are skewed. Those numbers are skewed. Promo. The numbers are they making it seem like they didn't have the talent when they did. I remember that offensive line they had. They had so many good offensive lines.
No, you're missing the point. Alabama and Georgia was picked to win that year, not LSU. Coming out of the SEC, going to the SEC championship game, winning the title. That's why they said LSU did the best job with the least amount of talent, because Georgia and Alabama had all the talent, but LSU won the national championship.
So how you feel about what JB just posted? He said since 2014, you need at least 50% blue chippers to compete. This is what the numbers are saying, Promo.
No, but I'm saying blue chippers. What do you mean blue chippers?
That means 4 and 5 stars.
I don't care about the stars. Just give me some good players.
I mean, I don't. But guess what? The guys with the 4 and 5 stars, most time they good players.
No, that's what I'm saying. The 4-star, but I'm saying it's a lot of guys that are 4 stars and 3 stars that should be 5 stars. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about those statistics that the analytics guys be talking about. Recruiting. I follow recruiting. I'm looking at the film. Oh, I like this guy. This guy can play. That's what I'm looking at. I don't care about what they talking about the blue chippers and that shit. That does nothing for me. I mean,
it don't do nothing for you, and it don't do nothing for Kimmy. I see Kim. I see you in the chat, Kimmy, and I understand. But my man JB said it do a lot when it comes to playing for that championship, though. And if we look at Alabama, we look at Georgia, and we look at LSU, all these guys with high 4 and 5 stars on their roster, it's amazing how they have 7 to 12 championships. In the last 20 years, they got 12 championships. The other guys that got the championships was Clemson with all them 5 stars, Ohio.
But let me say something. You do realize, you remember they get voted in, right? It wasn't what you did on the field. Remember they voted the 4 teams that they wanted to be into the BCS.
But they're
gonna be biased. They're gonna be biased. They're gonna be biased. Because remember, remember, Ohio State got left out. No, because Alabama had a crap schedule and Georgia had a crap schedule, and they still put them in. So I want to hear that shit about strength of schedule. Yes, they did, bro. They did that several times.
No, they do it by strength of schedule, and they do it by points allowed and points scored.
Nah, dog. It's biased. They biased with that. I don't look at it that way. Y'all can look at it like that. I don't look at it that way. They vote them teams in. They bias. They friends with Nick Saban. They gonna put him in the playoffs every time. Dude got 3 losses. Dude lost in the championship game. Put him in the playoffs. Fuck out of here.
and Kimmy, like, I don't know. I can't tell you that, Kimmy, for real. Because it's a hit or miss when you start getting to the league and your body taking all these hits and stuff. A lot of these 5 stars got way more wear and tear. Okay, let's look at it. And I got to do this so y'all can see in real time. Like, out of the people that we know right now, that's one of the top 5 stars, Travis Hunter. Look how much more wear and tear Travis Hunter's getting put on his body compared to these other cornerbacks. He playing both sides of the ball.
That's his choice. He don't have to do that.
That's true. That's true. But a lot of these top running backs and top quarterbacks, the team leaned on them to win the game. So they got a lot more bruise and like just nagging injuries than the normal guy because they done played so many more snaps when the ball was in their hand. So a lot of these dudes get their career cut short because their bodies can't hold up. Now I can't say this, y'all, because I'm gonna tell y'all. I think we got a guy that's coming up that's gonna be a 5-star. It's gonna be our first 5-star from my partners, my homeboys that we've had, right? And I can tell y'all, he's clearly better than all my other homeboys' kids. He's clearly better. So they're not just giving him this 5-star ranking. He's showing everybody that he's better than his peers.
Yeah, but how many camps he done been to?
It'd been to a lot of camps. Yeah.
Exactly. A lot of kids can't afford to go to all those camps. That's why I say the stars don't matter. Because if you can't go to those camps, you're not getting no stars.
Okay. Tell us what happened with Georgia and TCU, the promo, because TCU didn't have a lot of 5-stars like Georgia.
Georgia TCU.
In the championship game. The championship game a year ago.
Well, no, that was Michigan's fault. Michigan choked that. TCU wasn't supposed to be there.
But you say 3 stars or whatever, they rose up. They rose up and they beat Michigan. Then
they lost to Georgia, but they beat Michigan. Michigan had a bunch of 5 stars.
But you said Michigan quarterback wasn't that good, right?
I mean, they lost.
So when you got a quarterback that's not great, and you got a team that's not great, that's what happens sometimes.
There was a top 14. What you mean they weren't great? They was in the playoffs.
Yeah, but they couldn't make it past TCU.
But they was in the playoffs, so they made it. They made it all through the whole season and lost in the Final Four.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. And they lost to TCU, right?
Right.
And then TCU said, "No, we're finna go ahead and beat. We finna go ahead and play Georgia. We don't care about their 5 stars." And them 5 stars started hitting them across the mile like Santa Hedgehog. They started losing all their coins.
Michigan 5 stars, they hit them across the head.
And we need 20 more likes to hit a hundo.
The 5 stars of Michigan, they hit them across the head.
Hold on. How you gonna say Travis is a bad example? He's an outlier. He's an example. He's an example. And I'm showing Kimmy how some of these top talented dudes, they get used a lot. All right, what's that?
Nah, you got to give him one like Nick Chubb. That's why he keep
yeah, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Nick Chubb, and I'm gonna give you one more. The running back that played for the running back. We do Todd too, but I would do the running back that played for Tennessee that transferred to Baylor. He turned into a wide receiver. You remember that guy?
Oh yeah.
He was 6'4", 230 running back.
Yeah. Yep.
In high school, this dude broke the high school record, all the rushing records out of Tennessee. He was getting the ball 30 times a game. And once he got to Tennessee, he was still doing good, but they kept giving him all the tough yardage because he was 6'4", 230, and they was giving Aaron Kamara, the guy that plays for the Saints right now, they was giving him all the plays out in space where he's not getting hit as much.
Yep.
So dude was like, look, man, I want to play wide receiver. They was like, nah, you ain't playing wide receiver for us. So he transferred to Baylor so he could play wide receiver because he can tell his body couldn't hold up. He was getting too many hits. So they used him up in high school because he was so talented. They just kept running him, and ran him into the dirt. He wasn't no good.
But
so a lot of these dudes, this will happen to him.
Yeah, I think that's his fault too, because he should have looked at his frame and changed positions when he got to college. Ain't a lot of 6'4" running backs. And you go into the SEC, you gonna get hit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So he
here
should
you
have went.
go.
He should have went somewhere where he could play wide receiver.
Yeah, Jalen Hurd. Yep.
Yep, that's him. Because he was nice at running back, but yeah, he could take too many hits, man.
So Kimmy, that's what happened to a lot of these 5-stars. They play a lot, and they play early. When they get to college, they play early. So they done got like another almost like another 300 snaps compared to the normal kid. Most of them play their 10th grade year, 9th grade year. Man, they probably got about another 1,000 snaps compared to the normal kid.
Man, I'm trying to.
So they bodies go down.
We got to get we got to get Big Smacks on here. Talk about that
I don't know
video he
why
posted.
Smacks won't come on here.
Hey, Smacks, we got to talk about that video you posted with that coach. Talk about that coach from the Lynx. I like that video. I think that's the same Big Smacks, ain't it?
Big snacks.
He be talking about right now he's talking about Caitlin and Angel Reese and the coach.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, I be following his channel too. He got some good videos.
Hey, he on the road. Hey, Promo on the road too. Promo be rolling.
Yeah, I'm out here in Virginia right now. Yeah, man.
Hey, Promo, I was out in that field today. I'm gonna post a video tomorrow. Hey, I had a cow to have a calf today. I'm out there going to because I seen them laying out there in the like way far away. Sometimes when they get sick, they'll get far away. So I'm like, damn, what that cow doing out there, man? I'm like, is she out there up on that tree because it's hot, or she hurt? So I'm like, let me walk out here. Had me some sandals on, walking out there, some little sandals my brother got off of what's some little sites. You know, you order shoes off them little sites off the internet.
Yeah.
So they wasn't no good quality. They look good, but they ain't no good quality center. I just threw something on to run out there and see what she was doing. I'm out there, dog. I start walking back after I see the calf. I start walking back. During the little baby calf looking at me like, what are you doing out here? So baby calf started walking towards me. Damn, other little baby started walking towards me. Then the bull started walking towards me. Bro,
yeah, I'd have been running.
Now, I normally have me a stick, so you hit that stick, he'll get away from you. You start swinging that stick around, he'll like, hey, he'll back up. Dog, I got my camera, and I'm looking at the little baby calf. He trying to protect the baby calf from me.
Right.
So every time I get close to that baby calf, he got him start swinging that head around. I said, all right now, bully. Don't have this thing to misunderstanding. I'll come back with a shovel, boy. We'll see who really got it now.
Hey
bro. Hey, look, I had still flat, so I couldn't run either.
that bull finna see if you still got it. He said, yeah, let's see that 40 time, nigga. Let's see this 40 time.
I don't got it, folks. I don't got it, bro. I'll pull my hamstring out there. Man, look here. I said, bro, I was like, man, bullet, do not do this today. Bro. Don't do this.
You can have that, boy. I told you I was at my cousin's house when I was younger, and a bull came at me like that, and I tried to run underneath that electric fence, and that shit caught my back. Boy, that shit shocked the shit out of me, boy. I see why them animals stay away from that electric fence. But I wasn't finna stand there.
Electric fence, boy. You feel that jump 2-3 hours later. You still feel that.
Yeah. I had to get out of there, boy. That bull started coming towards me. I was like, nope, sorry.
And see, sometimes they be coming to you, dog, because they just think you got some food.
Nah.
But the day he know that because he was trying to protect that calf. I say, man, like when a bull drop his head, that's when you know he about to activate. I was like, man, don't do this out here, boy. I like it now. I'm gonna give you that October. You act out today, you'll be on that trailer next week. You'll be on that trailer on Wednesday. Yeah, he was trying to check my shoes. He was trying to check my door. But no, I'm gonna call my brother and tell him about that, man. Them little Santas, boy, they do what they do, but they ain't really what you want when you got to try to do any kind of running. Oh, I got one more thing I want to bring up to you too. I never showed this. Let me see. So we were talking about the Olympic Games and all that kind of stuff with the girls. So I'm gonna post this about, and this goes back to you heard what Shedeur and Travis when they played the game today. Travis made a comment about the offensive line wasn't blocking for him like last year, like offensive line. Or well, he didn't say last year. He said like our offensive line. He said that.
Yeah.
And it's been like circling around these news outlets, all that kind of stuff, right? So I want to throw this out here, and now this is what I'm trying to tell people. People like, look, man, they just playing the game. That's what we do. I hear y'all, but look at Kyrie Irving and look at Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown just won the championship, one of the highest paid dudes in the league, and he stood up for Kyrie Irving, talking about that Nike stuff and all that. Like they got dropped from the Olympic team. Neither one of them playing for the Olympic team, Kyrie Irving or Brown. Both of them said some remarks against Nike and kind of gave some pushback with Nike. So it matters what you say. If you say stuff, if you go against these brands or whatever, if they don't like what you're saying, they will find a way to blackball you.
They pick and choose though, because Brittany Griner did the same thing, and then she didn't stand for the flag and all that, and she's still on the Olympic team.
I'm gonna just say this, y'all don't take this no kind of way. Men and women have a different grade scale, though. It's a different kind of grade scale. Some dudes can't get away with the same. Like Carter B said, she used to rob dudes. Oh, no man can't say that on a live video. Say I should rob dudes. I used to rob women back in the day, and he don't get punished for that. So women get away with stuff that we can't get away with.
Yeah. But he should be on that team though. You see, Kawhi Leonard just quit.
Oh, he just called it quits. He called it quits
for the Olympic team. He left the Olympic team.
Okay. Well, yeah, he don't need to play on the Olympic team. Yeah, you can't even play for your own team for real. You don't need to play on nobody's Olympic team.
Shit, him, Embiid too. Embiid shouldn't be on there. That dude stay injured.
That's true. Now, Surfer Boy, yes, I do have on a Gator hat today. And I had a Gator hat on today because our good friend, McClain, he might want to come on back home. I'm just trying to see if he want to come on back home and come over here and finish what he started. It don't matter how you start, it matter how you finish. That's what a great coach told me. It matter how you finish. So if he came back to Colorado and said, look, Coach Prime, I'm going to do everything y'all asking me. You got to pay me no money. I'm going to earn it this time. I'm going to get out the mud. And he ended up having a decent senior season. And I think that'll be a feel-good story.
I don't see that happening, bro. I'm hearing rumors that he late being tardy at Florida.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like once he hit rock bottom at Florida, now when he out and no other schools don't want him, if he call Coach Prime back and say, "Nah, I see the errors of my ways. I understand now. Please forgive me. Please forgive me."
Bro, have you seen their secondary? They loaded. They got some nice corners. They got some nice DBs, though.
We talking about one of the top 10 ranked corners of all time.
Who?
What you talking about? Who? Don't do that. Don't act. Don't do that.
You said Cromartie is top 10 all time.
Rank coming out of high school, him and Travis was in the top 10.
Bro, remember, Cromartie didn't play cornerback his whole high school career. He was a wide receiver. So he's still in development.
Yeah.
And he ain't really getting developed because he's late. He ain't coming to meetings. He ain't trying to learn how to play corner really.
But you remember the first year, dog. You remember he was down there working out in Florida. We were like, why he ain't in Colorado? This is what he do.
5-pound dumbbell, them little 5-pound.
Yeah. That's what he do.
Like that ain't no work, man. He put in no work. Nah.
Hey, Trevor, boy, this is an ugly Florida Gator hat. Hey, I like it though. This one, the stitching on this one is really nice. The stitching on this one is really nice. Hey, Big Snacks, what team you pulling for, man? Are you a Colorado team? Or what you doing over there, Big Snacks? Kimmy, don't do our guy like that. He was our guy he was all good. It was all good just a week ago now. Don't do that, Kimmy.
Now we got Colton Hood, man. He ain't coming back. We got Colton Hood, dog.
Man, if McClain put a letter out on the internet saying I want to go home, I want to go back to Colorado, man. I miss the mountains. Oh yeah, it'll take off it'll take off. No, I ain't saying right now. I'm saying after the season, after this season. After this season. Because people want to report on it anyway. Oh, wait, Denver Harris it. I was watching Denver Harris. Now that would be funny if Denver Harris and McClain play on the same team. That would be. Those two dudes supposed to be all world. Denver Harris. Where he play for? Who he play for?
Hey, he need to go to Georgia State. That's where McClain need to go.
Go do that. Don't do that.
Hey, Bishop over there. Go over there with your boys, man.
It's too many chicken wings in Atlanta. It's too many chicken wings.
Hey, he'll be right at home.
Yeah. Snacks. That look, you wasn't no Colorado fan 5 years ago, so I'm just saying. Look, it's okay. It's okay if you cheat on your main team. It's okay. I mean, Colorado hot right now. You're a content creator. You supposed to do Colorado video.
Hey, Big Snacks, I'm with you, dog.
Look,
I see all them Colorado videos. I know you rocking with Colorado. Don't listen to Big Tiger, man.
No, I know Colorado your side chick. Who your main chick? Who the team that you want to win all these years and they just could never get it done? You say, you know what? I'm gonna just leave y'all right here right now. Call Coach Prime over here in Colorado. Who is your main team? Colorado or your main team?
Was it Florida State?
I don't know. Snacks might like Indiana. I don't know. Right, boy. If you come out, they're gonna call him a dog again. Oh, we got the dog back.
Nah.
That boy, that boy crossed the Mason-Dixie line. You right about that.
Yeah, Kimmy tell him to stay where he at.
Oh, Lord. Oh, hold on, Promo. Hold on. Snacks to my son, he'll Bama boy. I think Snacks is a bandwagon buster. I think Snacks ride the hottest wave that's rolling right now. Snacks, come on, Snacks. If you didn't grow up in Alabama, We know you weren't no Bama fan. What highways run through Alabama? 10,
10,
20,
20, 20,
not no 75, not no
65, 65, 20.
55. If you don't stay near one of them highways right there, big snacks, boy, you bandwagon. Oh, darn. They say Denver play for. Dang, UTS. Who is this? You tell.
Nah,
Is that you?
Texas San Antonio. University of Texas San Antonio.
Oh,
They,
Lord.
they got
Lord.
they got a good team. They have some good players,
Oh,
man.
Lord. God dang, Denver. I thought you would come to Colorado. That name Denver was just so nice. I thought he would come to Colorado. I think he asked Coach Prime too. I think he asked Coach Prime could he come to Colorado. He was like, please, baby, please. And Coach Prime was like, nope. Too many problems. Hey, yes, sir. Mag City is close to the GSU campus. You're right.
Right around the corner.
I don't even know you got to turn. I think you just walk straight. You run right into it.
Hey, they got a new, I think it's like a habanero chicken wing. Super spicy.
Yeah, don't start promo, dog. They look. I'm not going back to the. I'm not going back to the strip club until they start selling turkey wings.
Oh, they got
start selling wings in the strip club.
Bro, they got freaking turkey wings. They got lobster.
Don't play with me, promo.
They got salmon, bro. I'm telling you.
Where we going?
Hey, there's a guy. I forgot his name. I just started following him, but he do all them food tasting things. So he did a strip club. He went to Atlanta. He said, "Man, I can hear about these chicken wings in these Atlanta strip club. They saying they the best." So he started going to all the strip club. Man, these chicken wings. And then I didn't even know. I think it was club. It was Blaze, Magic City, but they had like a whole different menu. So they got now lobster, shrimp, steak. They got all that shit now, bro. I was like, damn.
Dog,
it ain't just the chicken wings now.
Hold on. Snacks. You might know snacks. I think you know your way around the kitchen. Promo. Have y'all ever heard of a lemon pepper turkey wing?
Yeah.
You have?
Bro,
I never heard of it.
Bro, I know this guy. He deep fried made lemon pepper turkey, like deep fried with lemon pepper seasoning on it, bro.
See, I see what happened when I get promo here. Promo take me down that road now. He'll take look. Like, man, we both go down the street right here. Oh yeah, I go down here all the time. Whoa. Man, look here.
Tell you, bro. Ever since I had them deep fried turkeys, bro, I can't eat regular turkey, man. It got to be deep fried. It's something about them deep fried turkeys, dog.
Kimmy switching up on her own school. She switching up on her own school. She been rocking with for years. She tells her side piece might be on the sun this year. Missouri. That's supposed to be your school. The zoo supposed to be your school.
Yeah. See, Kimmy, you got to stop cheating on me like that, man. You can't have too many side pieces. We don't roll like that.
I think our quarterback gonna do pretty good with Missouri, though.
Nah, Missouri gonna be a sleeper, man. That's why I say the SEC, bro. I mean, this year. I mean, yeah, it's hard to say who's gonna be the favorite in the SEC, man.
Now, see, Snacks. I used to watch your videos back in the day when you was doing the darn Call of Duty videos. I was trying to learn how to play I used to watch your video trying to learn how to play. You could play Call of Duty like hell. I was like, man, let me watch some of these Snake videos. But once
Hey,
I
Big Snack,
stopped gaming,
he got the
when I
modded
stopped,
controllers.
when I stopped watching. What'd you say, promo?
I said Big Snack's got the modded controllers, the
Hey, yeah,
rapid
you
fire.
probably did. Man, you can get triple pieces, two pieces, everything. I was like, boy, these boys can play. I got average at best. Average. I was never good. I was just average. Yeah. Like Big Snap, I just bumped back into your page. Like I thought you were still gaming. And then I started seeing your videos you were talking about Colorado. I was like, oh, okay. He done switched it up. So you switched it up like I switched it up. Man, when I moved out here to this country, man, I damn near got off YouTube and everything because I was just in the black hole, bro. I couldn't get online. I was so frustrated.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, you gotta talk to T-Mobile, bro. I think that T-Mobile should have worked for you because it's a lot of them RV guys. That's what they be using. It's
You
like
said T-Mobile.
yeah, they got this router, this thing it's for your home, but you can put it in your truck or your RV. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a mobile internet thing. My homeboy just got one. I think I'm gonna switch over there too. Cause T-Mobile bought out Sprint, so they got all the towers now.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
they got the most towers.
Hey, lately you got Surfer Boy started, dog. Hey, I thought Surfer Boy was a white dude that looked like what's the dude? Trevor Lawrence.
Oh
Every
yeah,
time I see Surfer Boy, I'm thinking about somebody that look like a white dude look like Trevor Lawrence. And he talking about Mad City.
it's right
This
there.
dude might be off Keller Road. He might grew up on Keller Road.
Hey, Surfer Boy is right there. I used to go hang out with my homie. Matter of fact, when they was recruiting him at Georgia Tech, bro, that's the first place they took us. Magic City.
Now,
That's the
now
first place they
look,
took us.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all and tell y'all I was a diehard Colorado fan. I'm not gonna do that. But what I will say is, I used to watch Colorado back in the day. Now, I almost cried when Shalom passed away. I almost cried. Almost.
Yeah. See, I'm just a college football guy, man. Like I didn't attend none of them schools, so I don't feel like I have to just root for one school. You know what I mean? So I just root for like my favorite players or favorite coaches, because every year you got good players popping up, and I try to follow some of them dudes out of high school. Oh, he going to this college? I'm gonna check him out. Just like that quarterback you put me on that went to Alabama. I want to see him.
Mhm.
That dude from Texas. So now that might make me become an Alabama bandwagon guy because that dude, I think he gonna be nice.
I'm gonna say this: the guy he played against in a rival game, he's short, but I think he better.
I know you talking
If
about
y'all
from
watch
DeSoto.
that game when he cause DeSoto and Duncanville. Y'all go watch that
Yeah,
DeSoto Duncanville, and you watch the long version of the highlights, like the 15-minute version of the highlights. That dude nice, man. That dude threw for like 5 touchdowns. Now, Duncanville, their wide receiver was suspended for the first half. Their number one wide receiver. But man, my man for DeSoto, he nice, man. He just short.
yeah. Where did he go? Did he go to? Did he go to SMU or TC?
I think
No,
so.
where did he go?
It's like some
It's a small school.
Stanford or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, it's always like that in Athens, man. Them boys be doing whatever they want to do in the SEC, man. Hey, Snacks, you know this, man. You an Alabama fan. Y'all dudes be selling drugs and everything too, man. Cut it out, man. Slanging bad meat and everything, bro. Come on, man. And Kim said, I grew up watching the Big Eight. I don't even remember what the Big
Oh,
Eight comes from.
yeah, that Big Eight. That's a wow. She bringing back. That's the old time, the Big Eight.
Yeah. I don't know why y'all be wanting Georgia to win. I gave up on Georgia a long time ago. JB tells I grew up in Texas. My struggle is real. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey JB, y'all might have one. I think Texas might be able to sneak y'all one before Manning leave, man. Cause they loading up for him, boy. Arch Manning, he gonna have a lot of weapons.
Hey, I stick with my man Squeeze. I can't be having those side piece.
Nebraska,
Bro,
Nebraska, right?
on that bye week, but that side team come in handy on that bye week.
Yeah, yeah, man. See, it's hard for me, man, cause see, I grew up like a Bobby Bowden fan, man. Florida State had Charlie Ward, Peter Ward, and Georgia had all them boys at Georgia.
Yeah. We were Florida State fans growing up. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Cause Florida State like
Now,
45 minutes from Vados.
now, let me say this right here. Now, hold on, Big Snacks. Y'all must didn't see all them dump trucks lined up out there. Y'all must didn't see all them dump trucks lined up. They done made a new road. They done made a new road. They don't run through Alabama no more. They don't go through Tuscaloosa no more. They but that Highway 22, it used to be 78. It's 22 now. They don't run through 20 no more. They run down 20 and 22. They don't even have to go through Tuscaloosa no more, man. Hey, that road does not run through Bama no more. I'm betting heavy this year, and I'm taking Alabama for the over every game. Every
Hey,
game.
hey, Big Smacks, what them chicken wings like down there in Alabama, man? They got the lemon pepper chicken wings in Alabama.
Man, Big Snacks don't live in Alabama, man. Big Snacks probably stay in, man. And he probably stay in Mississippi somewhere. He probably stay. I thought he was from Texas. He might be from Georgia. Uh, yeah, You showing your age, Kimmy? Cause I ain't know. I heard of a Super 8 motel. I ain't know nothing about those Super 8 comforts. Oh, yeah. I thought you was in Texas. I thought you was riding on them swangles in Texas.
Yeah, I was just out there in Texas for like 7 years. I might be moving back though. I miss Houston, man. It's kind
Damn.
of hot out there
Go
right
Bucks.
now.
Hey, go Bucks in a poly relationship. He said Florida, Tennessee, and LSU. Hey, dog, you in a poly relationship. You got too many. Them all your wives right there. Them ain't no side chicks. Them wives.
Hey, but he loyal though, cause Florida and Tennessee, they been down for a minute. He got some loyal side pieces right there.
Oh, they said, but yeah, look, I was out in Houston one time. It was so hot in Houston, but I could feel my skin burning. But I feel like I was a darn pork rind out there, boy. Man, look, Before I die, I gotta go back to Onyx one more time before I die.
Blue Flame, Blaze,
No, I gotta go to Onyx.
Shooters
Onyx, the
Alley,
ladies from
Shooters Alley.
Onyx. Hell no, hell no.
Now they shut that one down. They had a shooting.
No, I remember. What's that? You remember? All right, what's that one? I know you know a promo. You remember the
Follies.
Starlight, the Starlight movie, drive-in movie,
Yeah.
the Starlight.
Uh-huh.
What was that down the road from that? If you came out the Starlight and you made a left, you go down on the right-hand side. There's a little club down there. What was the name of that club?
It was a Blaze?
Nah, that one Blaze. Blaze is up off close to like
Club
6,
Follies.
7,
It might have
5.
been Follies.
No,
It might have been
Follies. Follies inside the loop. Follies inside the loop. This I don't
Cheetah
know.
Club.
I don't know.
Cheetah Club,
No,
Gentlemen's Club.
No,
Follies,
y'all Atlanta cats, man. What's that club? When you leave out the Starlight, the drive-in movie theater, you bust a left. You go down. It's on the right-hand side. What's that, man?
Pinups.
No, Peanuts. That's over there. That's like downtown. That's close to downtown by Decatur. This place, man. Dang, I can't think of the name of it.
Not Gentlemen's Club.
No, that's down. That's straight downtown. That's close to Buckhead. Like, I don't know how I know where all these clubs is. I don't know how. I never went to the Gold Club, man. I heard about that stuff with Patrick Ewing and all them.
Oh yeah, them boys got it.
Oh, it ain't no Club Nickies, dog. It ain't no Club Nickies. Yeah, it ain't, dog. It ain't Magic City. Magic City, that's downtown.
What part of town are you talking about?
Dog, you know where the Starlight is? Starlight?
Is that Decatur?
I think I don't know if that might be, I don't know what it is. It's close to Southwest DeKalb High School.
Southwest DeKalb. Got to be in Decatur. Stone Mountain. Southwest DeKalb.
It's close to the Atlanta Zoo and Southwest.
Moreland Avenue over that way.
Yeah. Going down Moreland. Man, I think it's something like Daddy or something. Man, let me look this up, man. Y'all see, I went in this club one time.
Big Daddies.
Well, is it a club? See, I can't remember that name. I don't remember no Big Daddy. I gotta look this up. See, promo get me off into these. I don't be asking for this. It chose me.
Now you talking about Nikki? Is it Club Nikki's?
Moreland Avenue. Yeah, it's Moreland Avenue. And no, it ain't no Club Nikki's, man.
It ain't Blaze? You sure it ain't Blaze?
No, I know Blaze is in Conley up there. Let me see. I think they done closed it down now, but we're gonna see. Damn, I think they done closed it. Yeah, they done closed it, dog. But long story short, make a long story long, that we really did. Well, no, I think they done changed the name to Rain Gentlemen Club. I think that's what they changed it to. It used to be something else.
You know what? I think I've been there.
Yeah. It's called Rain Gentlemen Club now, but it used to be something else. But I remember I was in there, man, and there was a light-skinned chick in there. You know, them light skin chicks, they'll get you now. They'll you know what I'm saying? They'll run up on you real quick and get you. So I'm looking at her. And then she was like, you know what my name is? I'm like, you know, I'm naming my stuff Sexy Red. You know, I'm just cherry. I'm just saying stuff like that. And she was like, I said, what is it? My name Cocaine. I said, no, time. I said, don't tell nobody about that, man. That you don't want that to be your man. That don't supposed to be your stupid name. Yeah, man. I don't even think she got a little tip from me, man. I'm about to pay for my drink and tip away.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna tell you, my favorite one all time, man. Her name was Amazing. So if you ever seen Amazing,
God,
you would understand why.
Hey, that's a good name right there. Dang.
Yeah, she was nice red bone, man. She was nice.
Hey, y'all let me know, man. I got another page. Cause see, promo trying to take me down the road. Look, I got another page, y'all, called Big Tiger After Dark. I'm thinking about starting it off. When I know I'm about to go down this road with promo, we just said, look, man, y'all go after dark, y'all. Come on over here to After Dark. So I don't get my flag, I don't get my page flag. Colorado come on my page. They're like, man, them dudes, we talk about everything on that page, but they may ask you some stuff inappropriate.
Man, you know how many of them Colorado players like chicken wings? Ask them. Every time when they're in Miami, they go to Miami, they get them chicken wings, man.
Get them chicken wings. Oh. Dang, I can't think of the name of that club, man.
Hey, but I'm gonna be honest with you though, bro. I think either Miami or the Raiders gonna try to trade up and get Shedeur in the draft. Because he always in Miami. So Miami, I know they're paying attention to that. That's a big market for him. Then the Raiders, him and Brady got that connection. I think they're gonna try to make a move for him, boy. And then he already been talking to Tyreek Hill. So, you know, hey, Tua better get right.
I think it's a three teams. I think it's Dallas. If Dallas trades,
Dallas too. Yeah, Dallas too. Yeah.
If they trade Dak for a pick, and then they bundle that pick in and try to move up, they might can get Shedeur. The Raiders in Miami. Yeah, you might be right. Now, it depends on what Tua do this year. If Tua breaks some more records,
I don't even think it matters.
You don't think it matters, dog?
Hey, he injury prone, bro. That dude stay injured, man. Because think about it. If you keep Tua, you see how much money that Jacksonville quarterback just got? You got to pay Tua, bro.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna talk about that. Jacksonville got a new stadium coming too. They got a nice stadium.
Yeah. Oh, Pink Pony. Yep. So, except for what? Yes, sir.
Yeah, look, I always looked at the Pink Pony, but I was like, no. Now I'm gonna tell you a club that was kind of sneaky. This club called Oasis. I don't know if.
Yeah. But see, I like the Pink Pony, Follies, even Shooters Alley before they shut it down. Variety. It's a nice variety.
Yeah, and that's how Oasis was.
Oasis, it's a nice variety, bro. Hey, you know, Cheetah Club got a 5-star restaurant in there, joint. Red carpet and just everything.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, buddy. They got a 5-star restaurant inside that joint.
I didn't know.
Some money go to Cheetah Club.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all it's hard for me when you grew up in Atlanta, where you stayed in Atlanta for a long time. I was in Atlanta for like 15 years. When you hear people say about strip clubs in other states and other cities, I can't trust it because we so used to everything goes pretty much.
Right.
And then you go to the other place and they only taking their top off. I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, what we doing? I'm like,
Bro.
and y'all charge $25 and then they charging
Yeah.
10 and 5 in Atlanta. Like what?
Yeah. Think about it, bro. When I first moved to Houston, man, went in, ain't nobody taking nothing off. Ain't nobody taking nothing off. We just sitting there buying drinks, waiting. They're not taking nothing off till you start throwing some money. You walk into a strip club in Atlanta, bro, they ain't got nothing on. They ain't
No,
nothing on. As soon as you walk in the
I would
door.
tell you, look, I would tell you that the most amazing sight of all time, the most amazing sight of all time, no other club could top it. When White Chocolate, y'all remember White Chocolate? White Chocolate was a girl that was in that video, the tip drill video.
Yeah.
Y'all with Nelly, when they swiped the credit card on her, this is what got Nelly banned from the BET Awards and all this stuff. When they swiped the credit card on her, that's White Chocolate. White Chocolate was mixed, y'all. She was like, she was black and something. I don't know what she was mixed with, but she had some thighs like she ran track, and she had some wavy hair, but she had a landing strip. If you know, you know. She had a landing strip, and she would dye that junk blonde. So you're looking at all this just thighs and all this, and White Chocolate was the last one, y'all. She was a dying breed. She was the last one that could really work the pole. I think she was a gymnast growing up.
Yeah.
So she used to go all the way to the top of the pole, and she had them big platform boots on, like 5-inch heels on, and she'd get all the way to the top, and then she would come down with a split. When I say fast, she'd come down that pole so fast, and you hear the shoes hit the ground like cloud, like somebody fell off the roof. And time she hit the ground, she'll start going up and down, probably spin, do a little flip or whatever, and she'll point somebody out. Like whoever she think the high roll is, she'll do a roll right into their lap, like right into their face. And they just start throwing money on them. Like her control on that pole, she should go on the pole and like just stay on the pole and just be looking around just on the pole. I was like, God told me I didn't know.
Yeah.
I
like
think
when
she's
she
the
slide
only
down. She slide down real slow,
Mm-hmm.
slow motion.
Uh-huh. I used to like when she used to, because she had them thick thighs, she could just wrap them thighs, like she'll clap her, she'll tie her feet at the bottom, like around the pole, then her thighs will hold on to the pole, and
Yep.
she just kind of like spin around the pole and like look at everybody in the room. Like she's worked pole now. She was now that you had them new girls came in, I don't think they knew how to do a twerk.
Yeah.
Twerking girls came in.
They don't know how to work
They
that
all
pole.
twerking, they got there, they throw them legs out, start twerking. They came in, and now I don't know what the hell they doing now. They just in there now. They just in there walking around. Acting cute, they got weed and shit. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, you gotta go to like Cheetah Club, Pink Pony, them high end ones to see them work that pole. Magic City. They still work the pole at Magic City.
Yeah, man. Out. Promo, you ever thought about marrying a stripper?
Hey, I told you, amazing. Hey, hey, what's that song T-Pain got? I'm in love with a stripper.
Hey,
Hey,
yeah, that thing on
hey,
repeat. Hey, that
hey,
thing on repeat.
hey, when you see amazing, that's the first thing you think about, that T-Pain song. Like, damn, yeah, cool personality. Like, man, yeah. The only problem was I had just came out of divorce, bro, and my head wasn't right. Because if my head was right, yeah, I probably would have fell in love with that one, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, it was a song, man. I don't know what artist this was. It was around about with. I think it was on Big. Oh no, what's his name? What's my man? Get on my level, Lil Scrappy. I
Yeah,
think he was on Lil Scrappy album. You know that song? What's up? Can the
yeah.
player get in them good? Like whatever album that was,
Youngbloods.
they had a part on there, huh?
That's Youngbloods.
And Young Bloods, they had a part on there where they said, "Hey man, when you think she your girlfriend, and you at the strip club, that's when you know it's time to go home." That's when
Yeah.
you know
Yep.
it's time to go.
Yep.
Woo!
I mean, it's another song for you too, Bell Bill DeVoe. I thought it was me.
Boy, yes, sir. What it was me?
you, you thought it was you. Nah, she like that with everybody.
Yeah, man. And that's one thing you gotta know. You gotta know as a man. You
Right.
gotta be confident. You gotta know what you want in a woman.
Yeah.
If she know how to cook, she done cook for you, everybody in her family, and all the other dudes too. She a cooker. If you want a woman that's gonna do whatever you want to do, just know you ain't the first one. You might not be the last. So just enjoy that ride, baby. Enjoy the ride.
Right.
Cause that's how they get good. They gotta do it. Man, what the hell going on, man? What the hell going on, man? Man.
hey, Rascal, hey, I can repeat what you put on there.
I know, man. Look, Rascal, hey, boy, hey. We ain't gonna have to dark. We ain't gonna have to dark for Rascal, boy. Hey, now we're gonna start doing promo at 12 o'clock. We're gonna go to the After Dark show. We're gonna go to the After Dark show.
Oh yeah, see there, I told you, Cheetah Club. He said you should do valet. Yeah, Cheetah Club, man. Red carpet entrance, 5-star restaurant, beautiful girls. I mean, what more do
I
you want?
never been to the club. I never went to the Cheetah Club or the Pink Pony.
I can't believe you never went to the Pink Pony, man. Bro, I went in there. I'm gonna tell
Foxy
y'all a
Lady.
secret, man. Hey,
That's
here's
hold on. That's what is the name of the club, bro. The
Foxy Lady.
Foxy Lady.
Yeah. I've been there.
You been there? So
Hey,
you know a little hole in the wall, the Foxy Lady, yes, sir.
yeah. Strip clubs, bro. If you go to a strip club, I think they still do it. Lunch. You buy 2 drinks, you get free wings.
What?
You get free
Look,
wings.
look. I'm gonna tell y'all. Look, you heard me, bitch. That's also, man. You better park my car a few times. Hey, dog. I remember one time I had got this nice truck, man. This nice, pretty Volvo truck, blue. It had a table in the back, all that kind of stuff. I said, boy, this junk nice. Man, that truck was a dud, folks. It would give me so many problems. And I was like, man, I got to turn my truck in. Man. What is eyes going to do? I said, well, you know what I'm finna do? I'm finna go turn the truck in. But before I turn it in, I'm finna go to Club Blaze and go get me
Yep.
some sweeties for his lunch special. I'm finna hang out. I'm gonna have to get a regular job now. I'm gonna have to be home all the time. Old lady know where I'm at. Now, okay. I said, damn. Let me go by
$5
one more time.
$5 dances at Blaze.
I promise y'all, I was so down because I had put money down that truck. I couldn't get my money back. I was hurting. I was mad. When I went in there and I got them damn wings that day, I remember that day like it was yesterday, boy. That was a good time. They made me forget about that damn truck.
I'm telling you, it's like therapy, bro.
Mm.
It's like when I think of Club
Oh,
Blaze, this girl had this lime green 2-piece on. I can't stop thinking about that lime green outfit she had on, boy. It was like, oh, she was nice.
oh. Let me
Chanel
tell you,
latex.
dog. My bad. I got on white chocolate. He started talking about white chocolate. I got on white chocolate. I forgot to tell y'all what was the most amazing sight of all time in the strip club. I forgot. And the Louisiana boys, y'all messed this up. When Katrina happened, the Louisiana boys came up and started robbing folks. They had machine guns robbing folks. They messed it up. But at what's the club? I can't even think of the club name now. Jermaine Dupri put them in the song, man.
112. Club 112.
Going to Stone Mountain. Going to
112.
Stone Mountain. Strokers.
Yeah, Strokers. Yeah. Strokers. Yeah.
Hey, you be up in struggles, y'all. I don't know what time. I don't know if it was 12 o'clock. I think at 12 o'clock, they said, all the ladies, y'all know what time it is. Y'all come to the stage, blah, 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 blah. All the women had to come to the stage and get butt bookie, and everybody started dancing. I don't know if it's 2 songs, but everybody danced. And you just looking at think now they were 50 deep, y'all. 50 deep. Think about 50 deep, all these women dancing. Everybody, nothing on. Boy, that was a sight to see right there, bro.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, your mind can't focus on nothing. You just everybody dancing, you looking at this one is 50 of them. Oh. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was some days, boy. That's why every time we DJ, man. After we DJ, we go to them after hour spots. They had one over off East Punch. All the strippers go. Think about it. They leave the strip club, they go to the after hour spot. Just hanging out.
Yeah. See that I ain't good with that. Like after about 2 o'clock, bro, I start weighing down. I start going. Don't
See,
catch me. Like I don't even really want to Waffle House. Don't catch me want to go to Waffle House. I'm like, man,
yeah. See, we
trying to
just
get
be
shot.
getting it up. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah. See, Snacks. I don't know if you ever heard with Promo. When me and Promo on here, Promo always take me down that road, man. Once we hit all our football topics, we go down the road. Look, Snacks, nobody stroke. Hey,
Yeah. Hey, Smack's driving trucks too, man. Hey, you know how it is out here on this road, dog. You know, you need some therapy, man. Out here on this road.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's nobody, but them boys, nobody now. Oh, that's a roll call. That's a roll call.
Yeah.
Snacks, roll
South
call.
Harrison. Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, Flaw. We don't went into the back room now. We in the extra hours. Did we big talk after dark?
Yeah, we just had a couple flashbacks. Man.
I found out. So, Promo, what Surfer Boy talking about? Is this what you were saying? The place they go to, the 24-hour place?
Yeah, downtown Atlanta off of East Bunce. Yep.
So you know where they go now, y'all. It's a big dojo. Dang, I forgot the name of it. It's King something. It's a massage parlor, like real big. It's
In
up off of
Duluth?
85. Yeah.
In Duluth, right? Yeah. Oh, they've been doing that.
Yeah. So
by Barnacles, because we used to DJ at Barnacles and Purple Rain right there.
yes, sir. Yes,
Right by,
sir.
yeah.
So this is what they do, y'all. Because you can go there and you can stay all night long. So
Yeah.
some of them, because they coming down night, some of these ladies, they don't be having like that. They be struggling. So instead of getting a hotel room, they'll just go there late at night, take a shower, and just sleep. Yeah, they sleep in one of the little rooms. Because they have different kind of rooms. They just sleep in the room, wake up in the morning, go get them some mimosas, and they back on it.
Yeah. Hey, right across from there, bro, there's I don't know what kind of club it is, because one night we was leaving Barnacles, we had just got through DJing, and we saw all these Lamborghinis pulling up, all these high-end cars, and all these girls getting out going into this place. It's like a Chinese place over there. Like, damn, what the hell going on over here? So we walked up in that thing, bro. The Chinese lady came running to the door, speaking Chinese, and pushing us back out. And his security came. He said, "Hey, y'all can't come up in here." It's like, "Hey, we just trying to check it out, see what's going on." He said, "Nah, bro." He said, "Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you ain't got about 5 or 10 stacks on you, yeah, you can't even walk up in the door in here." So I'm thinking it might
What?
have been some type of sex club, cause you know they got trapeze. They got a couple of them in Atlanta. So I don't know what was going on over there, but we was out there talking to the security guard, and all these cars just kept pulling up, dog. Like all these rich folks hopping out these cars going in this place. I'm like, God damn, it was crazy.
Mm.
But they turned us around, boy. Said, no, y'all ain't coming up in here. Said, no,
Yeah.
sir.
They say BT. Yeah, I remember watching that BT uncut flashback.
Yeah,
No, I remember I was like watching that when I was a little kid. I'm like, what the hell am I watching? What in the
yeah,
hell is this?
yeah. What about Luke Peep Show? Remember that one?
Yeah. I wonder how much is that Luke like putting on, or how much is that really his spirit? When I listen to Luke talk, I don't really think he really like doing all that stuff. I just think he was a good motivator. He, you know, you got some people don't mind telling people what to do and how to do it. Like, you know, I just think he knew how to move a crowd, and he just did it for the people. I don't think that was really who he was.
I don't know. Hey, he's a powerful man, dog.
I mean, that's true, yeah. But you see who he ended up marrying. He got that woman, and she was like in the sports and stuff, and
yeah,
he could have just kept some little women like he was dealing with and just like tricked at it, but he didn't do that. He tried to level up. I wonder what happened with that situation.
Well, you know, Trick Daddy got a restaurant now. He a cook. Yeah, he's a master chef.
Well, I ain't gonna say that now. We ain't gonna go that far.
Hey, some of them dishes look good, bro. That man cooked that salmon.
Did you see that episode we had DC Young Fly on there? And DC Young Fly, he had some grits. Oh no, he had some eggs. And DC Young Fly was trying to make him scramble the eggs. Trick that with scramble. He was like, man, scramble real quick, scramble. He was like, man, this joker done scrambled my eggs. I think Trick that turned around and go put something in the stove, and old boy scrambled real quick. Trick that came back. He gonna scramble my egg. I think he put some sugar on it or something, but yeah, that was funny. Big Stan told me, look, Big Stan though, but all this stuff. That's a casino. I got a homeboy to go to all them casinos, and he get to go. Him and his older, they go on trips and stuff all the time because he gets so. I got two homeboys that do that. They with the Hard Rock.
Yeah,
they go on all them trips.
Yeah, I went to the Gold Club before. Yeah, because the school I went to was in Buckhead. I went to college up there in Buckhead, Barter College.
I thought I had to be a millionaire to go in there. I heard Patrick Ewing and all them. I said, man, I'm going there. Them dudes gonna have too much money. I was just getting out of college.
Bro, I'm telling you something I learned, dog. Especially you with your size, it's a perception because they think you play in the NFL too.
One of my homeboys gave me a NFL card, so I used to flash my NFL card and go in there.
Yeah. Like my cousin came from the military because he looked like he played for the Falcons, man. Everywhere we went, VIP, bro.
Dog. I remember one time I was finna get on the plane, folks, and they were like, hey, who you play for? And I was like, I don't play for nobody, man. Come on, man. You can tell us, man. We ain't gonna tell nobody, man. I didn't do some autograph and everything. I was like, dog, man, just sign it, man.
You got to use that, dog. Take advantage of that. We took advantage of that, bro. Walk up in the club. But for the Falcons, we got NFL Falcons football players in the building.
yeah. And see, like I did that. Like I used to go to the club with Felipe. He played for the Browns, and Wilcox. That was my teammate, my roommate. He played for the Baltimore Ravens, and Robert Bean. He was my teammate too. He played for the Bengals. So we used to always hook up and go out, and I was actually going in there with NFL cats. So Quinn McCord, you remember Quinn McCord? He was the Falcon. He played wide receiver for the Falcons when Mike Vick was there.
Yeah.
You go out with Quinn, and And it was another. You remember that big corner we had? He had dreads. He played for Tampa, I think.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
It was when they were doing that magic stuff. You remember the faculty they were doing that magic stuff? They made them stop doing that magic.
Yep.
But
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I remember we went to a Super Bowl party with them at like a little club, and me and my homeboy Q doing. I want to get Q on the show, man. Q doing real big. He doing like air conditioning units and stuff. Like he do the big boys, like that Ferris wheel in Atlanta.
Yeah,
like he serviced that Ferris wheel. He just posted like a whole bunch of old school cars and stuff the other day online. Like he doing good. But I remember we had went to a party, and me and Q, we was like, look, we had our own little table. He had his whole crew of cats, and I was with I was with another dude that played App State for me. He played for the Falcons and Corey Hall. He played for the Falcons and he played for the Saints. So Corey Hall was the one that told us to come. So we there and we hanging out, but we paid for our own stuff. And when Buddy got his ticket, I don't know how much it was, but it was high. And he looked at us. He was like, "Hey, man, hey, y'all too, man. Y'all got to pay for y'all stuff, man." And we were like, "Hold on, buddy. We got our own tab over here, dog. We ain't run your tab. That's your partner." And he just dropped their head like, "Damn." And that's what dudes do, man. And they shouldn't do that.
Right.
They shouldn't go out to their homeboy and expect their homeboy to pay for everything. But also, I had to tell one of my homeboys. I said, "Bro, we want to do what we normally used to do. You trying to go to all these high scale like these places we ain't never been to where you got to knock on the door and shit and got to have reservations and all this stuff. Like you trying to do these upper level things. These places cost $200 a plate. Like, dog, we used to going out spending $20 and we good.
Yeah.
What you doing?"
Yep.
So that's why the bill is damn $2,000 because you're going to these high end ass places. Yeah, I heard the Gold Club. I heard the Gold Club was bigger than Magic City. I hated Magic City, man, because it was just too tiny. Too tiny. And it made you feel like Magic City made you feel bad in there. Like they feel like they were robbing you in there, man. Hey, we ain't playing another song until we see 200 on the stage. Until we get $200 on the stage, we ain't playing another song. I'm like, what the hell? Damn, I just walked in. I feel like I gotta put some money on the stage.
Yeah, they get you like that magic. That's why you should go to Shooters Alley, man. That was a spot.
The DJ be talking jump. Hey, ladies, don't dance for another one of these broke dudes in here. If these dudes ain't making it rain. Now I'm like, what the hell going on in here? They forgot we was customers. Yeah, hold on. Y'all having a conversation. I'll tell you, I used to go to this gym. Do you remember this gym, man? Dang, Lifetime. You ever heard of Lifetime Gym in Atlanta, like up in up 85?
Yeah, I had a membership with him.
Oh yeah, hey dog, you part of the bougie club. Hey, I used to tell cats I had a membership up there. They're like, "Oh, but y'all bougie." Cause what it like? How much it was a month? Like
oh, it was a lot. But see, I worked out a deal with them because I used to DJ all the events, so they used to cut my membership.
Yeah,
so I stopped paying. Cause bro, I met Chuck Smith up there, played Bow Wow, played basketball up there. Vince Young, the one in Houston. Like that's where all the celebrities be at Lifetime, like football players.
You're right. Okay, and
Joe Horn for the Saints, he was training his son in there. With what's the dude name? Played for the Falcons. No, damn, what's his name? It wasn't Brian Jordan. Oh, the safety, Rodney Harrison. They always be at that Lifetime you talking about. They always be there, and that was right
now. I want to say y'all, it was like $94 a month or like $103 a month. It was something like that. You had to pay, but you didn't have to deal with no sweating machine. It was so big. It was like upstairs, downstairs.
Yep.
They had like 3 jacuzzis.
Yep.
They had them inside, outside. I mean,
Saunas,
big pool. Yeah, they had a place. Massage tables. They had a barber shop. All that junk in there. I remember R. Kelly came in there one time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yep.
Nobody the damn ball. That motherfucker went past nobody the ball.
Yep. That dude shooting every time.
But I'm gonna tell you who came in there, dog, and I was happy for him, man. DJ Shockley.
Oh
came in there.
Yeah. He always.
And I'm gonna tell you why I was happy for him, dog. His old lady used to come in there too, right after she had just had a baby. When I tell you she was working out, getting back right, I said, "Nah, boy, that's what you want right there, boy. When you got a bad one that gave you 2, 3 kids, and she's still in the gym getting back right, so she can stay bad." I said, "Boy, your football career might didn't go like how you wanted to, but your marriage going real good, boy. She was bad, boy. Look, I had to not look. I had to look out of one eye. I ain't want to look out of both eyes."
Yeah, you never know who you're run into.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all know who DJ Shockley is, man. DJ Shockley was the closest thing to Mike Vick to me. He was fast. He wasn't as fast, but I feel like he was more accurate than Mike Vick. But he had that same kind of flick of the wrist like Mike Vick.
Yep, he should have played. He should have played more, bro. But Georgia was loaded at quarterbacks back then.
Hey, you know the Two Live Stew brothers, they came back. They do a podcast on YouTube.
Yeah, I be watching them. Cause Ryan Stu played at Georgia Tech. Yeah, he was there with Country.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
didn't know that.
Country was a freshman his senior year. Yeah, he cool as shit, man. I met him at the wedding. He was in the wedding too. Yeah, Ryan Stewart. Yeah, he cool. He's cool dude. He was playing with the Detroit Lions then. He came back down.
Hey, guys, the Two Live Stews, dog. We the Two Live Stews.
Yep. And Doug, because I met Doug too, because we was DJing at this spot. Because you know how they do them live shows at the sports bars and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
So they did a live show at Fuego.
See, y'all,
so I got
look.
to play background music for them.
Look, y'all, when I tell y'all, I've been to some places, but I'm really innocent. Promo was a DJ, y'all. You know he boy. He can't even tell you all the stories he got, boy. He can't even tell you all the stories. Lord have mercy.
Don't listen to Big Tiger, man. Don't listen to Big Tiger.
I told him why you wasn't on the show. I said, man, Promo got 8 kids, man. Promo out there working, bro. Hey, every time I tell the story, it gonna go up. Hey, by this time next year, you gonna have 13 kids.
Yeah, Stu's had the hottest show, man. Yeah, they back doing their thing now.
Yeah, and see, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna try to go hard, and I'm gonna work with Coach Hayes during this season, and I'm gonna work with whoever want to work. But I feel like with this YouTube, y'all, we got a different kind of like weapon in our hand, man. If you really, I'm looking at my numbers, man, and I'm doing like sometimes 20-some thousand people watching my stuff a month. 20-some thousand people, dog. You know, if you partner up with companies and you really start promoting stuff, you can actually make a living off YouTube without having no $100,000. You can have like 14,000 subscribers, and you can do your thing. And if you partner up with the right kind of people, you probably can eat, man. You probably can eat.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I don't know what dude he was charging $20 a game to play. Now, when I was playing, a long time ago, I could have charged dudes. I wasn't thinking like that. Charge dude $20 just like I had. You charge $20 a game, and then you say, this is your time. Cash out me $20, and I'll play you. Man, there's some little young dudes, they'll love to play you because they want to brag to their friends. They'll pay them $20.
Yep.
And now their video get to be on YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, they do it all the time, bro. It's all kind of little side hustles. Them tournaments too, because they pay big money in them tournaments. Like EA, you can win $1 million playing Madden in college football tournaments, bro. Them boys getting paid.
I got a guy that play. You know Kevin Porter. You know Kevin. Y'all play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, he nice, bro. He nice. Me and him, we used to play. That's how I got so good playing in the game, because we used to go back and forth, play dynasty mode, me and him. And we wouldn't you couldn't play against a computer. I had to play against everything you played, I played as a computer. And you never got no free game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's how we played too. We played that way.
Yeah, and that make you get better because you got to play with Army, you got to play with whatever team, and you got to try to make their best players be great.
Yep.
So it makes you have to learn how to play with different playbooks and how to run the ball, how to throw the ball, how to use the tight end. It makes you know how to do everything.
And it's hard in that college because in that college, if you can't start the run, you can't start the run. So you got to figure out a way to try to slow it down. Cause I mean, they make their college kind of more realistic than the Madden. Because you really got to scheme in that college game, bro. Because them big plays.
You know about this right here? You know about this what Big Snake talking about?
What's that?
I don't know nothing about no darn hangar parties at the Charlie Brown Airport. I ain't know what the Charlie Brown Airport is.
Yeah, I ain't never been there, man. You gotta update us on them hangar parties, bro. Is that like an after hours spot?
Hey, Surfer Boy, you talking to Boots or you talking to promo? I see he keep saying Boots, but I don't see Boots in the chat. You talking to promo?
What'd he say?
Right here. Hey, Boots, I think you talking this promo. Surfer Boy, this promo. You calling him Boots. Boots will be on here sometime too.
DJ MLK, that name sounds familiar. That name sounds familiar. I have to see him.
Damn, Big Snack say he was. So Big Snack, you were living off YouTube for 8 years? Damn, Snacks. Snacks, I ain't gonna get bored, folks. I'm not gonna get. Well, the reason why I won't get bored because I already brought me a ranch and everything, so I got cows and stuff to buy, so I got other stuff to do, and I stay right here on the lake. So I wanna trade my little small boat I got in, go get me a big nice boat. Well, when I say a big nice boat, I'm talking about like get me a little nice pontoon boat because most of my family don't like to fish, so I can still fish off a pontoon boat, but I know they want to just go out there and ride around and look at the damn water, the trees and stuff. So I want to get me a nice pontoon. I seen one pontoon boat where once you get out there in the water, you can hit a button and it'll open up, the dance floor open up. So I want to get that one. I'm gonna see how much it costs. I want to get that one, and I think that'll be pretty cool. So I won't get tired, bro. I stay in a good little spot where I can go fish, I can go to the beach, I can worry about my cows. I'm about to get some chicken too. I gotta get me a dog first though. He talking to you promo. He talking about he's T.I. DJ. You know the guy he talking about, he T.I. DJ.
No,
Hey,
yeah, that's what I say.
go ahead.
I think I met him before because we DJ'd an event for Bruno Mars, B.O.B. I think they got the same manager. So somebody had a private party. So yeah, Bruno Mars, T.I., like all the motherfuckers, everybody showed up. And I think that's probably where I met him at. Because that name sounds familiar. But Purple
And
Rain, we did an event. That's where I met T.I. at Purple Rain.
Snacks talking about Charlie Brown party, Charlie Brown Airport. They were invite parties, a bunch of celebrities and ball players and dope boys.
I bet you them parties was off the chain.
Hey, I ain't gonna say I'm balling, dog. Hey, this livestock in this land is done slow motion. Mother Nature goes slow. She don't get in no hurry. But hey, if y'all go watch my foreign channel, I got some stuff. I did a video for y'all. Jeff, y'all can see me call my gator. I did a video today when I called my gator. I said, "Hey, boy, get here, boy."
Hey,
He came
Tiger.
right, huh?
Hey, you need to hook up with Big Snacks. He said he got a lot of channels. He helped a lot of them big YouTubers.
Yo, hey, let's rock out, Big Snacks. Let's rock out, cause I'm thinking about what all the stuff I need to go buy. I'm thinking about going to get a new gaming card, all this stuff, because I got rid of all that stuff when I moved to the country. But I'm thinking about going to go get a new gaming card, capture card, and I want to do some of that dynasty mode stuff just to have fun with that. And I like doing what I'm doing right now, and I want to have a channel with me and Promo. We can talk about all the others, all like that Busta Rhymes stuff that just happened. I just talk about all this different stuff that's going on in the world.
But you know what you like if you was able to play Travis Hunter online for the chat. I mean, because he be playing some fans one-on-one sometime in the college football.
Yeah.
And even
I
like the
mean,
wide receiver that Bunty was trying to get on. They was on Twitch live streaming playing.
I'm gonna tell you, when I did my stuff, like I had so many kids, and I was just like, where are these little kids coming from? I had so many little kids that wanted to watch my videos. And I'm like, but I would be entertaining. I would be doing all this yelling and stuff so I can kind of see why they want to watch my video. But I had to get my Myra because I wanted to cuss. I couldn't cuss because I'm okay. You got little kids watching my videos. But like now, I'm in a different spot. I understand marketing and everything, and that's what I was promo before you got on earlier. I was talking about how Travis and Shedeur, when they was playing the game, they got to be mindful of what they say, and people just like, man, that's what we do. We play the game. That's what we do. That's what we do in the hood. That's what you do. When Travis and Shedeur, they done went to a whole nother level. They can't do what we do. And even doing what we do, sometimes you got to take that stuff back because sometimes we talk so hard and harsh to each other. Stuff go to a wrong way. It goes too far.
Yep.
What JB told me I was one of them. Hold on.
Oh, they should have some pool parties at Cobb Parkway. Now I'm telling you the best pool. Remember Fred Smoot?
Yeah.
Play for the Redskins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to rock with him. Used to DJ for him, and I did an event at his house. He had a pool party one time, bro. Carlos Rogers used to play at Auburn to play for the 49ers. What's the other guy name? Bro. Everybody showed up at that bitch. That thing was off the chain.
Damn, hey, Big Snacks, dog. I got on with Yosh a long time ago, bro, and I was just happy to get on with him. And I stopped uploading my videos, bro. I stopped doing it. Yeah, man, I was on with Yosh a long time ago, bro. Like we was all in that same pack, and I just stopped doing it. I was getting married around my time, I think I went through a divorce, and I was just like, man, let me focus on my truck. And got out of damn YouTube. But yeah, man, hey, we got to rock out. Snacks, you got to come on here one time and give me your information in the back chat. And
I'm telling you, boy, with both of y'all, because he be cracking jokes too. Like he's funny
yeah,
too.
yeah,
Some of
yeah.
the video, like well, y'all two might that'll be a funny ass show.
Yeah. Hey, Snacks funny.
Hey, you gotta check out that
And
last
Snacks,
video he did about Caitlin Clark and the coach. That shit was funny. You gotta check that one
I
out.
gotta check it out. Snacks, who was the other dude that you used to rock with, man? He used to play Call of Duty 2. Light skinned dude. I think he ended up growing his hair. He ended up getting locks. And he's always come on hollering every time. And he's always talking about 3-piece. He's come on hollering, yo! I forgot buddy's name, dog. You and him, y'all just have me rolling. Light skinned dude, he stayed in Atlanta. Yes, sir. J's, yes, sir. Nah, do he still do videos? Did I see him with a bald head now? Jay-Z. Nah, that dude used to be funny, bro. That dude used to be funny. I think he had an old lady used to get in his videos too. That was pretty cool, man. So I remember I used to tell people, I said, man, I'm gonna play the video game and I'm gonna make videos. They just look at me like I was crazy. My family look at me like I was crazy, man. I could have did that shit, bro. I could have did it, folks. It was a dude out of Houston. I think he out of Houston or he out of Dallas. He used to tell me, he said, man, my little daughter love watching your videos, bro. She just crack up watching your videos. Okay, I'm gonna have to check Jay-Eazy out, man. I ain't seen Jay-Eazy in a while. Does he have a bald head now? Because I think I saw one of his videos, but I wasn't for sure. Look, I've been in so many different rooms, man. I can go hang out with her. Oh, I'm gonna try to get old boy on the show. I just saw one of his videos the other day, man. He looked young, man. We about the same age. Oh, you got dreads? Okay. What's the linebacker, Kendrell Bell? That's who I want to have on my show first, dog. I got some Kendrell Bell stories, dog. He probably don't even know about. And I didn't know, man. He had 9 sacks as a middle linebacker, bro. He was balling, but he ended up having a lot of injuries. And his career got cut short. He played for the Steelers. Man, my man Kendrell Bell, I gotta get him on the show, bro. He don't have no gray hair. Unless you gotta die before he did that interview. Oh, he was damn 28 years old. I said, dang, we went on the wrong path. Yeah, I should have had your life. I should have had your life. I'm out here looking like a grandpa. You looking, almost saying age, you looking like 28. But no, I like my life though, dog. This is my life. I done did a lot of stuff, dog. Been a lot of places, out the country, seen a lot of things. Hey, that night when I walked in the club with Big Meech and I sat right next to old girl. Dang, what's the chick name? Moesha. Not Moesha. What's the light skinned girl name? She was making all that money with Nickelodeon.
Raven Simone.
Yeah, Raven Simone. Yeah. Raven Simone was thick. I said, nah, Raven, you too thick. You too thick for me.
Shit. Yeah, Raven can
Raven
get it.
thick, bro.
But she has a girlfriend now.
Yeah. That's what she is. She started switching over then, I think. And that's why she was sitting by herself. But I remember T.I., when we were talking about T.I. and his DJ, T.I. really got his start in Valdosta. You know, he used to do his. Do you know Marcus Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Marcus Ray played running back for us, y'all. He like a year behind me. Promo was a year in front of me, so that's why I don't know if he really know Ray. And Ray, they moved. They were military.
Yeah,
they moved.
because he had a brother.
Yeah. Harold. Yeah. Boy, Kappa, but that boy Kappa all the way down. But that boy, true definition of Kappa, boy. But I remember they was promoting parties and stuff, and T.I. was there with them, and they were trying to do some parties, whatever. And Ray was trying to use T.I. to help him pick up girls. He was like, hey, Tip, hey, can you tell that female I want her right there? Can you tell her come over here? T.I. looked at Ray like, man, you tripping, dog. You think he was like, huh? Ray was like, yeah. He got up and just walked away. He ain't said that to the girl. But I remember I was pumping T.I. CD like he was my third brother, bro. I was there in North Carolina giving out free CD. Y'all burning them and giving them out. Y'all like, man, they do fire, bro. You know, we was in North Carolina, so they were more like Jay-Z and all that kind of stuff. They were like, man, what you talking about? Y'all dudes down south can't rap.
Yep.
I remember this day, dog. Hurt my heart, bro. I would listen to the radio station. I just love listening to their radio station because you didn't have but so much up there on that mountain. So it was only like kind of like urban radio station. And Outkast came out and the Blueprint came out the same day. And they were like, well, Outkast dropped today, but Jay-Z dropped today too. So Outkast probably ain't gonna sell no record. They might sell 100. I was like, what? What? Man, that album went diamond, bro. I'm like, but after that, I stopped listening to that radio station, dog. I was like, man, they just hating on us, dog. They hating on us. But all right, promo, man. We done did 4 hours and 46 minutes.
Yeah.
It was cool, man. It was cool and boom, man.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. Surfer Boy, Big Smacks.
Big snacks. Like he eat a lot of snacks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be checking in, man. I'll be checking in with the show, dog. You got some good videos, man.
Yeah. So we'll see y'all in this go round, man. Y'all be easy. And Snacks,
Yes,
I want to
sir.
work with you, dog. I want to work with you. Holla at me, man. Let me know how I can get in contact with you. I can go on your page. You got information on your page. Or you need to jump on here, man, and leave me your information in the back chat.
Yeah, that college football game come out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that hammer down on some of these people in this chat.
Yeah, I don't even care. I just want to play by myself, dog. I just want to play. I want to just start me a season and just go. JB, he remembered me from my season back in the day, and I just want to do me a season, man, and make up some names. Hey, we'll do. Hey, you said hit you up, but how to hit you up? You got your information on the page. You got links and stuff, contact information on your. Because I'll do that. I'll go through if you got contact information on your YouTube channel.
I'll put it in the back chat.
But he ain't in here. He ain't in here.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm. But I'll just go on your. Hold on, let me see. He said, hold on. Hey, you can go ahead and promo. I can tell you winding down, bro.
All right, I'll holler at you, bro.
All right, bees. All right, they're gonna link right there. I just left these dudes on here. But Donald Trump out here again. They say that boy Donald Trump gonna come back hard. Hey, Coach Prime was looking at McClain. He was looking at him and saying, boy, I done seen this type before. I done seen it. They won't do right. They won't do right. But y'all look at that. Coach Prime is on the scooter, and he almost looking out of that man. That dude was guilty, bro. Dang, I didn't even pass around a collection plate tonight, y'all. I did not pass around the collection plate tonight, y'all. I supposed to told y'all to subscribe. I supposed to told the people you don't gotta put no money in, but just subscribe to the channel. All right, Big Snap. I'm gonna drop my number back here, man. There we go, Snacks. It's in the back chat. Hey, these 47, 46 people that's on right now, what y'all doing, man? Y'all working right now? Well, we got 44 people on now. What y'all doing? Y'all working right now? What y'all doing? What y'all doing up this late? And have y'all seen a commercial while we've been on this live? I tried to do a commercial roll the other day. It wouldn't. I didn't see no commercials. Yes, Snacks, help me out. Let me get right. But Snack said he got bored being on YouTube. You normally up around this time. What? Naomi, what you doing up this late? Do you go to work in the morning? Are you one of these military retired vets? If you go to work in the morning, you still up this late. Lord have mercy. You're going to drink a lot of coffee. Hey, you been quiet here lately. I see you pop in every now and then. Hey, you cheating on your main team too in Colorado? What's your main team? Oh, well, that's cool. That's cool. I work from home. Hopefully, I'm gonna get to where I work from home. I'm working on that. But the little gig I got right now, it ain't all bad. 4 days on, 4 days off, and I have insurance and all that kind of stuff. Them 4 days off, that's kind of good. That's kind of good. You can do a lot in 4 days. You can get married in 4 days. You can meet somebody, get married. Think about it. Get a divorce. And meet somebody again in 4 days. I stopped drinking that coffee, man. I kind of stopped drinking them energy drinks because my heart started fluttering. That's another reason why I got off the road, because them energy drinks, boy, they were about to take me down. I'll be walking around the house sometimes, feel my heart fluttering. I'm like, oh, this ain't right. That ain't good. You know what that dude said? I know what's wrong with it. They don't got no gas in it. Hey, man, there's so many single people out here right now. Look, Houston got me afraid now. I thought I was gonna just ride this little single life out and just have fun. Houston got me afraid. Once I seen them Houston numbers, I said, "Oh no, you can't." I'm staying on my form. I'm staying on my form. They said they got 5 new diseases. They don't even know what it is. Dang. Yeah, man, these new generations are a lot different from the old generation. It's anything goes now. Anything goes. Hey, Snacks, I left you my number in there, man. I hope you got it. But I'm about to log off. Hold on. You say single is okay. I would not test the waters. Too much out here about you. You right. Hey, yeah, you'll be scratching forever. You'll be doing more than scratching. You'll be doing more than scratching. Oh, you be leaking. Oh, man, it's crazy, man. You can't even just have fun no more. You can't even just I know back in I think the 60s was the best time. They said they just go get a shot of penicillin when they were back in the game. I was like, what? And see, I don't know if a lot of people had this experience that I had, but my high school coach, he used to show it every summer during summer camp. Well, no, right before summer camp when we were doing like winter preseason workouts, like right about this time right here. When we was out of school, we had a lot of time. Our high school coach used to show us like different kind of STDs and all that kind of stuff. And right before the summer, he'll show us all this stuff. And it scared you. And you didn't want to do nothing. You was like, oh Oh no, no, I don't want none of that. So I appreciate old Coach Hyder. He made us. Yeah, and look, the 60s was a good time. Look, in the 60s, you probably wouldn't even be working. You had your old husband, you wouldn't even have to work. Y'all have one car now. Y'all have one car, but you wouldn't even have to work. I think, and I know ladies like y'all like y'all freedom and y'all can work and do y'all thing and y'all gotta answer to no man. Y'all gotta just do whatever y'all want to do. But y'all gotta work so much harder now. Back in the day, them women didn't have to work as hard. They kind of just hung out. They just hung out every day. Do a little stuff, run to the stove. They were just hanging out, man. The stuff we do when we off work, that's what the ladies did back in the day. And they made it sound like it was so bad. Now they going to work. Now you don't got time to do nothing. Ladies starting to have a lot of strokes and everything now because they stressing at work. And that's, but see, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Now, this is the thing, ladies. This is the thing. When y'all leveled up and y'all start making more money, when men made a lot of money, we had to share our money with y'all. It was part of the deal. I'm finna go out here and work. When I come home, I'm gonna make sure you straight. But the woman stayed home and she made sure the man was straight because she was doing little stuff around the house, blah, blah, blah. So now ladies are going to work and they saying, okay, well, your money is our money, but my money is my money. But she ain't doing the same work that the woman was doing back in the day that stay home all day because she don't got the time to do it. She don't got time to cook all that stuff. And so once a woman becomes a career woman, y'all superpower switch. When y'all superpower used to be just to love on a dude, now y'all superpower become paying bills. You're right. Women more educated now, so that means y'all can go work now. So once you can go work now, you can go make money now. Once you can make money, the reason for you to make money is to pay bills. So if you stand with a dude and he paying bills and you paying bills, y'all just taking care of each other. And ain't that right? Like once a woman turned in, they staying home nurturing. What's up, Bumpy? Once they turned that in, they became a provider. Salute, salute. Why you waiting on your boy? No. Look. The game has changed. The game has changed. Once you start making bread, the boy ass, they ain't the goal no more. Now you just want to do that's gonna not leech off you. You just want to do that's gonna do you right and not leech off you. Because a Boaz, he ain't gonna want no woman that's working because she too busy working to take care of him. A Boaz want his woman home, sitting there waiting on what the next move is. She waiting to see what we doing. We riding that car. What we doing? You want a sandwich or you want a salad? I had these conversations with my cousins all the time, and my sister. I got a sister. She got so many degrees. She made good money now, but she be like, she want a dude Yeah, we talked about that the day and yesterday. But yeah, I got a sister. She do like what she do, man? She do like cyber security. So she do good for herself. She got like 2 houses. And I'm just like, all right. So you got all this stuff. The dude that come into your life, he gonna say, well, she got more than me. She finna be helping me more than I'm be helping her. But she don't want that. She want a dude that's gonna come in making more money than her. But I'm just like, why dude making more money than you? He gonna go get a young chick that don't really know a lot, so he can tell her what to do. You finna be telling this man what to do, and he make more money than you. That ain't gonna work. Like, we talked about this one day. We said, why would a man date a woman that work at Subway? A woman really, if a woman got a good job, she really ain't gonna date no dude working at Subway. But a man will. And the reason why that is, a man to talk to a woman that works in a restaurant or whatever, because most of the time she's catering to him. She's doing little stuff for him. She bringing him this. You need this. She's smiling. So he's like, damn, I like to have her around the house. She gonna cater to me. He don't even care how much money she make. But ladies, y'all put yourself in a hard spot, because she's like, okay, I got to have a dude that make more money than me, but I don't want to pay the bills. So but you ain't gonna have the time because you got to go work. I feel you on that. And I remember back in my day, I wanted to be a millionaire so bad. I wanted to be a millionaire. And I was headed in that direction. I mean, I'm still technically I can get there. I'm still technically on that road. But I thought I was gonna be like, I thought I was gonna crush it. All right, like in my late 30s. And just now I'm gonna be on Cruise Street, just money stacked up everywhere like Scrooge McDuck. That's what I thought. But life had other plans. Now I still realize I look around now. I look at my life. I like, damn, T. I look at how much money I spend sometimes. I'm like, bro, you spending too much money, bro. But I'm buying stuff that I need to buy. I don't have a lot of like I'm not like Bucky when I'm buying like shoes and all this kind of stuff, designer stuff. I'm buying like stuff that I need on the farm, stuff that I need for my truck or YouTube stuff. So I can justify the money I spend, but I still spend a lot of money. I still spend too much money. Now you're right, and I do that sometimes, because I don't have kids. Sometimes I'll be like, and like I had to change my conversation sometimes with some of my homeboys that got kids. I had to change my conversation because I was like, but these dudes buying Pampers, these dudes buying shoes and new outfits, all that kind of stuff. I'm talking about, hey man, y'all trying to go on this trip. Yeah, man. Hey, look, let's do this. We're gonna go here. And then after that, we're gonna go over here. And they look at me like, man, I wasn't realizing. I wasn't, because I ain't had kids. So I wasn't taking into account how much these kids cost. Because I ain't never had that. Once I started doing the math for it, now like, damn, them boys spend out like another damn $1,500 to $2,000 a month with them kids. Now, but the hard thing is, Now, ladies, y'all got to understand this. This is the hard part. When you get with a woman as a man, that's a mover and a shaker. When you get with a woman that's she a nice woman, like she, you know what I'm saying? She's straight. She just got what's okay. I can't complain for real. But if y'all don't have no kids together, and she already got kids, her kids gonna take up a lot of her time. Her job gonna take up a lot of her time. And if you're a man with no kids, you got a lot of time. And she's gonna not want you to talk to nobody but her for real. You can't talk to your old homegirls, your old friends. So a lot of my partners, we talked about this, and we was like, that's what kind of like knowing that we're gonna have to just lock in and kind of just talk to this. It's kind of like we in solitary confinement. You can only talk to this one person. Hey, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's the same. It's the same. But it's more ladies with kids than it is dudes. I got about 10 dudes that I know that with no kids. A lot of them play ball and everything. About 10 dudes. I thought it was just me. I looked around like, damn, all these dudes, okay, what the hell? But a lot of us were trying to wait. We were trying to wait on that woman that we thought was gonna be nice. We thought she was gonna be cool. Like that's all I wanted. I tried to find me a chick to play ball in college. So she understood the grind. She understood putting in the work. She understood like being a team player. I was trying to find that. I could never find it. I would have got married and been cool with that. Like I wanted somebody I can go work out with, do all that kind of stuff with. That was hard to find. You ain't going to the PTA meeting. I like rocking with little kids. I like rocking with. The only thing I don't like when you're dealing with a single mother, you got to deal with that dude, man. The dude, he's there. He gonna show up for the games. He's gonna be around. I got to talk to this dude. I don't know this. I don't want to talk to him, but I got to talk to him now. Hey, we got to almost be friends now. Because I know his kids, so he got to get to know who I am. Because he got to want to know who's around his kids. Yeah, Bunny, it's hard. I can see it now. I know some ladies with kids, and 3-4 years ago they were talking like it was all good, and then 2-3 years later they still ain't got no dude yet. I can see they kind of giving up hope. They're giving up hope. I like kids for a little while. I like kids for like 3 hours, 5 hours most, maybe one night. I don't know if I want kids every day. Every day. I don't even want a dog. Because if I get a dog, I got to feed this dog. I gotta make sure the dog don't get ate by the gator. But I need a dog, but I don't want to deal with no dog. When you're trying to train them as a pup, you got to be taking them outside and cleaning up that. I don't want to deal with all that. You're right. There's somebody out there for everybody now. That's true. There's somebody out there for everybody. But when you find that person, that's the thing. You might not find that person. Yeah, hey, it's a lot of dudes don't like sports. It's a lot of dudes, man. It's a lot of dudes that hate sports. It's some dudes from my hometown. Cause my hometown, we was big on sports, like big on sports. We won the trophy for Title Town. So when ESPN ran that special, we won it. But the dudes that was in town that used to rap and do other stuff, they hate it. Because they felt like we got all the attention. They felt like we got all their attention. But we would walk around there ripped up looking like grown men, going to the weight room. They around there not working out, just walking around with a regular body. I understand why the women wanted us. Don't hate the game. Go to the gym. Hey, well, why you ain't never jumped down on ladies' night? I try to do a ladies' night for ladies to jump on here to talk about sports. You didn't never jump on the panel. You be in the chat, but you ain't never jump on the panel. I said ladies' night gonna dry up. We finna talk about gambling. I'm finna get it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna get into that heavy this year, y'all. I always like to gamble on games because I like watching the games already. But when you gamble on the game, that jump make you be so much more locked in when you gamble on the game. Or you be working. Well, this week we gonna do it early. Because I'm gonna be working at night. I'm gonna try to do it early, like around 5 o'clock, 5 or 6. Girl, you talking about you work? You say you work from home. You say you work from home. I learned she pulling our leg, y'all. She pulling our leg. So what was your team before Colorado? Who was your team? Before Colorado, what team did you pull for? I used to pull for App State. I always got pulled for App State because I graduated from there. Ohio, when Justin Fields went there. Oh, Lord, the Tar Heels. You not in football. Not in football. Don't tell me you from North Carolina. Don't tell me. Now, I'll say this now. I will say this. North Carolina women were pretty cool. They were pretty cool. I looked at some of the, because a lot of dudes that I knew went to school, they got married. And a lot of the women, the white girls just super, those snow bunnies were super nice. They scared me. They were just too nice. Snow bunny let you give you the keys to their car and give you their debit card. And if you need some more, I'll load some more money on the car. I'm like, what the freak? The white girls was crazy in North Carolina. I'm from the South, so in the South, you really wasn't just dating like that unless you did it behind the scenes. White girls in North Carolina, they want to dance with you at the parties and they want to hold hands with y'all. Like, man, you tripping. But the black girls in North Carolina were cool. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all a story. it was a woman at my school. And I said, you know what? I probably can marry this woman. I can marry her. She didn't play sports, but she was like 5'7", 5'8", little red bone. She had that Halle Berry cut, but she had some hazel eyes. And she would always talk. But my homeboy that went to the league, he hated on me. He hated on me. He told her, he said, man, you ain't tall enough. He like them tall chicks. You ain't tall enough. So she thought I would never talk to her because she wasn't tall. But she was perfect. She was perfect. She had a roommate now that was short. My roommate was talking to her roommate. Her roommate was like 5'1", 5'1", 4'11", something like that. She was short. She was built like a brick house, but she was short. And I remember, oh girl, she passed away, man. Coming up that mountain. Something happened to her brakes. She went off the mountain, dog. That was a sad day. That was a sad day, y'all. I almost fell off that mountain one time too, y'all. Yeah, R.I.P. One time I almost fell off that mountain. I hit my brakes. When I hit my brakes, man, I couldn't hit the rocks. I couldn't hit the little small rocks going over the cliff, bouncing, going over the cliff. Bro, I thought I was gone that night. I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot tall. Mm-hmm. And hey, Trojan, that's a good thing. You said she honest. I like that. Boy, you right. I did not know women was shystier than dudes. I grew up in a household where my mama was a straight shooter and my sister was a straight shooter, and it was kumbaya. Man, I didn't know these women are so wild out here in these streets. Hey, I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for it. They can. I feel like they can keep Clemson. I'm ready for Florida State. Now you're right. Men are too. But this is the thing about a man. Now, see, I think it's certain dudes y'all got to watch on YouTube because you can peep a man on his bull jump real fast. You can peep it. Like I can hear a man when he lying. A lady, I think now I'm getting better at it, but for a long time I couldn't tell when a woman was lying. I couldn't tell because it was my job to protect them. Man, she talking about some fire news. And you heard Promo talking about earlier. He said, "Man, you a big dude." He said, when I was going places, they thought I played in the league. But I just hate when dudes would always say, "You played basketball." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Dog, I'm 240 some pounds. You talking about I played basketball?" You know, basketball players really know 200 some pounds. Like 240 pounds. They around like 210 and 220. Oh, the ACC dying. The ACC, y'all got to figure that thing out. Y'all got to figure that thing out, man. The ACC done. In college, I played linebacker. In high school, I played everything. Well, everything on defense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I played linebacker, man. Linebacker, you gotta be a different breed to play linebacker. Linebacker, you gotta be able to run down the running back, but you gotta also be strong enough to go head to head with a 300-pound lineman. And you also got to be skilled enough to cover a wide receiver. You got to be different now at linebacker. Man. Now I'm gonna say this. I used to like UN. I think the reason why I used to like North Carolina because I used to play with them on NCAA a long time ago. When they had Dre Bly, I used to play with them, and they had some good linebackers, and they had 2 good running backs. I remember I used to beat so many people with that team, boy. You attended the HBCU cheerleader, stump shake and roll. Hey, what? Look, I went to some HBCUs when I was at App in North Carolina. I went to Central, and I went to North Carolina A&T. Oh, I'm getting tired, y'all. I'm about to lay it down. Hey, now, them HBCU cheerleaders. Oh, Winston-Salem State. I always heard about Winston-Salem State, but I never seen it. I don't even know what y'all school colors look like. I heard of it. Hey, I don't know if people forget about Jackson State. I'm picking Jackson State to win the conference. I'm picking Jackson State to win it all. I like Morgan. I hope Morgan get a NIL deal with Morgan and Morgan. That's a lawyer like out of Atlanta. Red and black. Winston-Salem State. Red and black. Now, I'm not going to say the reason why I heard about Jackson State because not Herschel Walker, there. What's his name? Sweetness. I can't think of his name right now. I can't think of his name. But I'm going to be that old man that can't remember nothing, bro. When I get old. Walter Payton. Yes, sir. Walter Payton. Walter Payton was my favorite running back. I used to watch Walter Payton highlights when I was little, and I used to work out. I used to be on my mama Nordic track, lifting. Look, I used to have bar stools in the house, lifting bar stools because we had no real weights. And I used to watch Walter Payton and do push-ups and sit-ups. Yes, sir, Walter Payton. But I knew he came from there. And like I tell y'all, that game we played a 2K sports game. 2K is so detailed. They had a bunch of players out from HBCUs on their game. So I played with a lot of them guys. So that's how I learned like what a lot of them dudes went to school at. But yeah, cheerleader. Now, this is what I'm gonna say about cheerleaders and girls on the dance team. Cheerleaders and girls on the dance team. They was them. Let me say this right. They were the girlfriends that wanted to be wives. The girls that played sports, they were just kicking it. The girls that was on the band, no, I ain't gonna say the band. The band girls were kind of different. The ones that actually played instruments. But the girls that was on the dance team and cheerleaders, they was a little sassy. Those was the Angel Reese girls. Those were the girls. They're the ones for me, they were the ones that made you pay attention because they'll come there stepping now. They're the ones that be on the line, and they be doing all that walking, they be doing all that. They're the ones, they're the AKAs and the Deltas right there. They're the ones that be doing it's like the cheerleaders and the dancing girls had more rhythm. Now you're right, but I'm gonna say this, Bumpy. Last year, JSU team was good too. It just FAMU was so good last year. And JSU was good. Like JSU defense was nice last year. Their offense was holding them back. But this year they're gonna have a real nice quarterback. And he the starter. And they brought in like 3 more dudes that's good. Like they stacked their quarterback now. I hats off to my man, Coach Taylor down there. He doing his thing. But I'm gonna say this about Jackson, because I drove trucks. I used to drive through Jackson, y'all. I didn't even know Jackson existed. I used to be at them. It's 3 truck stops down there. I've never seen a Jackson hat, sign, nothing. And I rode that route maybe like 3 years. Stopping in the city of Jackson. Didn't even know a football team was there. But all right, y'all. I'm on my last leg. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. And Naomi, I don't know what happened, man. You were probably having too much fun in college. You were having too much fun. One of them Capitals or Qs, they should have swooped in and locked you down. You was out there playing. You was out there playing in the yard. Out there playing. You have too much fun. That's what it was. You have too much fun. You supposed to get locked down in college. I'm going to tell you what girls I was always mesmerized by. Them damn FAMU girls. Them FAMU. I took my homeboy Big Hurt to a FAMU Gorilla Thriller party. Dog, the Gorilla Thriller, dog, they had on big tents, a big white tent up, and it's outside in the field. You go in there, DJ playing music. It's nighttime, so you can't see. It's so dusty in there. When you leave up out of that spot and you go to the store to get your drink or to get some gas, man, your shirt a whole different color, your socks dirty. Man, that was the days back then, boy. I remember it was the first time of homecoming. I went to the female dorm. I didn't even know it was different dorms. I didn't know. Man, we went up in that dorm room, and the girl said, "Look, we finna go change clothes. We'll be back." So we were like, "All right," sitting down in the little couch. We were sitting down in the lounge, so you could see all the girls walking in and out. They coming in and coming, getting changing clothes and going back out. Man, I'm sitting on that couch and looking at all these different women walk by. The red bones start coming through there stepping. I never forgot about the girl I went in there with. I forgot her name. It was so many bad women running around homecoming to FAMU. Man, I almost lost my mind. Yeah, FAMU was nice. FAMU was nice. Now I can go to FAM. I won't never go. Now I can go. I'm free to go, and I won't never go. But I'm gonna spread my wings. Now I got these 4 days off, y'all. 4 days. Like I said, you can do a lot of 4 days. I'm gonna spread my wings and have a little fun. with caution. I'm gonna have fun with caution. Ain't that right? That's how you supposed to do it, with caution. Mm. Oh, but I think I'm gonna get me a. I want to get me a legacy girl. You know what a legacy girl is? A legacy girl is your ride or die chick. Y'all ain't married, but she your ride or die. And y'all almost like this. A lot of dudes up north do this. A lot of dudes in like Jersey and New York, they'll be with a woman for like 15 years. And then they'll get married like year 17. And then they'll get a divorce. Yeah, 18, 19, they'll get a divorce. But I want me a legacy chick where she just cool. We don't even get mad at each other. We just know who we look, man. You good? I'm good. All right. I'll be at the house. Just holler at me. Look, we're gonna be friends forever, but she better not talk to nobody. She better not talk to nobody. I think women like that a little bit. I think they like it when they got a dude to put a little pressure on them. They want to feel like. I think every woman want to feel like they chosen by a dude. I think they like that. I think they like that little pressure. You gotta have a little pressure on them. Just say anything to them. Girl, you took a bath before you came over here? Boy, yeah, I took a bath. What you talking about? I took a shower. Okay, I'm just checking. You gotta just say weird stuff like that to ladies now. Just see if they paying attention to you. Yep, you gotta have somebody that you can have fun with, where you can call them, like, cause when you get older, you start going through stuff. You start losing parents, all kind of stuff. If you don't have your main person, you got your husband and your wife, you need a person you can call when you're going through them down times, and they kind of know what you got going on, so they know how to listen. They know how to kind of give you some advice because they done heard you talk about some of this stuff. You need that person in your life now. And what I'm afraid of right now is so many single ladies. It's so many single ladies right now. I don't even know if it's enough dudes to go around. I don't know if it's enough dudes to go around with how many single ladies it is. Ladies, y'all done got yourself in a pickle with these degrees. Y'all done got yourself in a pickle. What Bunty talking about? Hey, send it over. Send it. You want to jump on? Bunty? I'm supposed to been off here. I'm supposed to been off here like 30 minutes ago. GC, who is GC? Georgia College? Y'all be kidding me with these abbreviations. Who is GC? Yeah, we about to have sleep. That's all. Like, it's some people on here. I'm like, who these folks in here? These people just in here. Like, what they doing? But Naomi, I'm gonna have to mark you down. I'm gonna have to mark you down as cool sports. But hold on. Wait a minute. Can you cook though? Can you cook though? Or we got to go to Chipotle. Bump, do you think we got to go to Chipotle? Or you think she going to turn that stove on? And Coach Hayes dropped the video tonight. Dang, people been calling me. I don't miss phone calls and everything. So you do cook and you would cook. Man, I'm gonna have to check out your Facebook page. Cause you can tell a lot of stuff about one Facebook page. Boy, you see McDonald's cups all in the back of their car on Facebook. Yeah, I'm going live tomorrow. I'm going live. Naomi, you in my Facebook group. I don't never check it. I put something in there every 2 weeks. Oh yeah, y'all. If y'all want to join, I got a group on Facebook called Solution Base. It's for older men and women that like to talk. A lot of older men and women that are single. There's some married folks in there, but we always like to talk junk and post stuff that's going on by the new generation, like how our world broke right now. So if y'all want to talk junk and have fun, we at first it was a lot of like we were kind of scratching each other a little bit, like, but now we done got to a point, we like a year in now where we have fun and we just laugh. Everybody know, like, man, we all just out here single, walk around, don't got nothing to do. Look at the Trojan. Hey, you hear people say that right now? I ain't on Facebook much. Them players right there, but they know to stay out that Facebook. Boy, a lot of folks done got caught up on Facebook. A lot of folks. They stay on Facebook. Okay, I can't be on Facebook. These people see that little green dot, they know I'm online. They're like, what you doing? What you doing online? They'll call you. What you doing online? What you doing online? Well, I just want to check my message. I thought you was asleep. Man, God dang, I can't wake up. I can't go to the bathroom and check my Facebook post. Oh. But all right, Nate. All right, Bunty, man. I'm finna get up out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Hopefully we'll have some good Colorado news. We supposed to do a show talking about Colorado defense line and Miami defensive line. But them boys, they ain't doing what they supposed to do, man. Them boys, Webb and Jerome, they supposed to be coming with some news, but they playing. Hey, I think Miami might be that dark horse. Miami might make the playoff this year, y'all. Miami might make a run before they get kicked out the ACC. before the AC. Now my bad. Before the ACC crumble and burn to the ground. The ACC gonna have like 8 teams in it. They're gonna be the Super 8. Yeah, CU defense is gonna be nice this year. The running game gonna be nice. I think we're gonna have a good time this year. I think we're gonna have a good time. Miami got a good quarterback. They D-line is crazy. I think this is gonna be a good year for Miami, for Syracuse, and Colorado. I think Cam finna put a show on. Cam hungry. Cam wants some respect. He wants some respect on his name. Like he actually was Shedeur before Shedeur, and people kind of forgot about him. I didn't know he was throwing the ball like that. I thought he was a runner. I didn't know he could throw the ball like that. But all right, y'all. We'll see y'all next time. And hey, jump in my group on Instagram. Big Tiger on Instagram or Big Tiger on Facebook. But I'll see y'all later. We out of here.